Yo, what up, guys? Another day, another drama. That's how it is, right? We got scammed. I'm still sleeping. What you gotta say about that, DTN 117? Who's the one that's scamming? Dancing is the word to get the blood flowing. What? Dancing Albert. Dancing Albert, very offensive, guys. Exposed already? I mean, that's what it is, right? Sometimes you just expose people. Because it's fun. Right? It's fun. And it's not that you're exposing them, right? It's like... I don't know why people like to do this, man. They make themselves look dumb. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of... I mean, I'm not here to like start... I'm a wholesome guy, right? You guys know I'm a wholesome guy. I'm the most wholesome. Out of all the gacha streamers, I'm the most wholesome, right? No drama whatsoever. But sometimes it's just when people act weird, you just say, oh, look at this guy. This guy is weird. And then people come and say, hey, why do you call him out? Well, don't act weird, right? Don't act weird publicly in a place where people can see you doing things in the public, right? That's just what it is. It's that simple, right? If you don't act weird in chat, nobody is going to say anything. I think it's that simple. Wokey drama in chat, it's not wokey drama, it's just more for complainers, right? It's just more like complainers that they make themselves look weird, look dumb, whatever the word you can think of, right? Look S, the S word, right? But okay, sometimes, you know, I think it's fine. It's fine if you want to act stupid, right? It goes both ways. Here's the thing, right? I strongly believe that you are allowed to be stupid. If you want to be stupid, you can be stupid. But don't get mad at people for calling you stupid, right? Because, I mean, it goes both ways, right? It generally goes both ways. You can't just say, I want to be stupid, but nobody can call me that. That's just not how it is, right? Does it make sense? I think it's kind of fair. It's a very fair opinion to have. It's not like it's a bad thing to do, right? Just do whatever you want. But don't get mad at people for saying what it is, right? Okay, I need to catch up with a bunch of stuff. Lately there's been extra layer of things to look at. What is this? There's an update to the drama. Oh yeah, you guys know the other day we talked about that particular there's one streamer. There's one what we were looking at. Somebody was trying to provide like a piloting service, and then apparently this person got exposed, right? It's like being fat and being offended. It's like being fat and being offended when being called fat. I guess that's what it is, eh? That's what it is. Genshin Impact Academic Survey. Hey everyone, I've been a Genshin player for the past 5 years. Damn, 5 years, eh? Honkai Star Rail collab with Lies of P. Huh. Really? Is this a real collab? No way. Damn, if that's the case, that's kind of interesting. Why is Honkai Star Rail suddenly trying to collab with every single game? Account manager drama? Yeah, account manager drama, right? That's pretty much what it is. It's trying to collab with every single game. Okay. Very, very cool. Sad news or rumors about a lot of heroes and its publisher, Clover Games. I know this game. To undertake large-scale restructuring, disclosing the size difficult. There are also rumors of a recommendation to resign for all employees. Okay. I mean, that's what it is, right? The game is not doing well. This particular game has always been not doing well. Honkai Star Rail is dying, that's why it's doing collaboration. I feel like it's the opposite though, right? Because when you collab, you are doing when you collab, you have to pay the person that you are collaborating. It depends how the deal is, right? It's not free. Like when you collab with Lies of P, the assumption here would be this is not free, right? Like you would assume, like, hey, let's collab together, let's work together. Like, who is paying them? You get what I'm saying? If it's not doing well, there's no logic for it to try. If it's not doing well, it wouldn't have collapsed. I think it's contrary to what people say. It's the opposite, right? It's the opposite. It's doing well, but it's trying to do even more. It's trying to expand even more, right? If you don't play Brown Dust 2 at the airport, you don't get in trouble. I think playing Brown Dust 2 in the airport is fine, right? But you gotta make sure to clear the cache and hide it in the folders that nobody will know, right? Nobody will ever be able to tell what it's going to be all about. There's more and more drama for Arknight's Anfield. Have you guys seen the drama about Arknight's Anfield? People are being the R word, dishonest, lying. What do you expect people to not play the game? What do you expect to people to not play the game? More than the average, of course, that's what the game's for. People should hold the big 3A quality games to higher standards. Big A, triple A quality gacha. Wow. That's going to be very, very interesting, right? Triple A quality gacha. What's up, Darks 3N? Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly or not. So, there's going to be... What's this? Let me look into this. So, I think they are adjusting some of the stuff right here to try to... They're trying to adjust the things accordingly. They're trying to adjust the gameplay. The start time for Inorganic Construct series in this challenge will be adjusted to February 22nd, after which this series will be permanently available. People are still playing Anfield more like Arknight's end of service feel. Yo, chill out, man. You gotta chill out, alright? We don't do that right here. We don't do gacha tribalism. That's not here, right? Gacha tribalism, I can recommend you watch some streamer, right? You know who that is, right? But over here, we are all wholesome, right? We don't go ahead and attack whatever game just because you don't like it. What is this person's complaint about Anfield exactly? I bet you that particular person don't play Anfield. How much you guys want to bet? He probably don't. Watch the ass guy. Watch the ass guy. Uh-oh. The ass guy. I bet you this person, he doesn't play Anfield. I only gather rare growths 4 days. Okay, we try and analyze, right? We try and analyze. Gacha tourists. Goon 5 days straight for 5 research. Okay. What is this? I only got Lai Feng. You can't even spell Li Feng correctly. Come on. Come on. Can't even spell Li Feng correctly. You quit Anfield, just not for you. That's fine, right? Which song is this? Oh, that's the one. This is the wholesome community. The bosses and mobs for Umbra was far way too boring. They should rework the bosses. Gacha tourists, maybe. Maybe he's gacha tourist. You add me in Anfield, my IGN is BAPE. I don't know, I add a lot of people, man. You can have a lot of friends, right? Arknights are Anfield being chill. The bosses and mobs for Umbra was far too boring. They should rework the bosses. I'm not sure what do you mean, right? That's the same boss that you fight, right? That's the same boss that you fight in that particular one. Also, isn't there like 2 more sections that's yet to open up? That's why they're trying to bring it forward, right? The Umbral Monument Challenge gameplay, right here. The start for the inorganic construct. Okay, so they'll be adjusting it February 22nd. This is now permanently available. So it's now no longer an event apparently. So they're going to change it. Anfield is decent. I don't see it lasting because it doesn't seem to have the autistic replay ability. Autistic? What do you mean by autistic? Replayability? I think the replayability, it really depends on what you're trying to look for, right? A lot of stuff, they could update it in the future. Also, I wouldn't expect much stuff right now because, you know, it is a CN game, it's a Chinese game. And right now, for those of you who are not aware, right, it's holiday for them. I think most people might not know, right? Because some people are from the West. But most CN games, JP games, and KR games, they will try to slow down a little bit. Updates might resume in the 3rd week of February or 1st week of March, right? Arknights Anfield needs to have Aeon 2 endgame. Do you just suggest a gacha game to follow MMO? MMO. No way. No way you just expect this particular game to be like MMO. Why would you play a gacha expecting it to be like MMO though, right? Like I feel like when you say stuff like that, I think that's already like you're tempering the wrong expectation, right? You get what I'm saying? It's not wrong for you to want this, but you're always going to be disappointed if this is what you expect from a game, right? Like that's like me going to NTE. I say that, oh, in the future I want to go into NTE, but I want to be able to PvP race some other players, right? I'm there for the racing. It's not a racing game, man. NTE is not a racing game, right? So you shouldn't expect Arknights Anfield to have certain things like an MMO characteristics or like upgrade paths that MMO should have. There's like you have a misplaced, what's the word for it? Misplaced expectation, right? Generally, that's what it's called. You're just expecting a wrong thing for the wrong genre. You're grinding on Dokkan, trying to get anniversary units. Anniversary units again. Is Dokkan having anniversary now? If that's the case, then that's going to be good, right? That means the revenue usually spike up for Dokkan. I noticed that the revenue always goes up. Anfield disappointing because it's lacking of pools. That's fair. If you want to say that, I think that's fair, right? If you want more pools, I think that's like legit. But at the same time, right? That's what the game is, right? Currently, they gotta figure out a different way. The problem is Anfield don't have enough to goon. You will never have enough to goon. If you're there for a gooner game, you shouldn't play Anfield, man. You shouldn't play any AAA. Why do people like? Okay, I shouldn't like need to. I shouldn't be frustrated that I need to explain this to people. But I guess there's a lot of kids that watch me, right? But let me explain, right? I think a lot of kids might not know this. Now, I'm not trying to like listen. This is not like a personal attack, right? Again, like if you're an adult, you know this, right? You're an adult, you know this. But if you're a kid, there's always this expectation that you want to have. Listen, all right. AAA gacha games will never have Gunner concept, Gunner stuff. They will never have. Anything like Wuthering Wave, anything that's open world that's expensive to make, they will never do any Gunner stuff, man. Because they're trying to get back the net return of how much they invest into the game. That's number one. Investors is number two. There's a lot of factors, man. They just cannot make themselves too niche. Alright? Like this is how the world works, man. Like it's so weird to explain this is how things are to people, because like you would assume that common sense, right? Like you would assume that everybody knows this, but I guess that there's a lot of like 16-year-old watching me as well, so I guess that's what it is, right? It's bad. Yeah, I hope people understand, right? Like this is how the world works. It's so unrealistic, man. It's so unrealistic. Part 2 of 11th anniversary, because kids want it all. Yeah, it's just like that's like expecting Starbucks to have like fried chicken. Like It is uncommon sense nowadays. Uncommon sense. The fact that I even need to explain this or how this thing works, because like, I guess most people just play games. They don't really know like the back end of it, right? Like how these things are made and the stuff like that, right? I'm gonna see this on Discord. You'll be right back. They should delete the agony mood. Agony mood need to be deleted. Let's see if anyone commented on this particular one specifically, right? LOH, Lord of Heroes. Information regarding the disbandment of the development team. Termination of service. So this game is shutting down. Never heard about that game. It's a very niche game anyways. So a lot of new people. Dealing with multiple subs per month. Okay. Assault Lily, Blast Bullet JP. Cool stuff, cool stuff. EOS? Maybe. Maybe that game is gonna EOS soon, right? Players of multiple gacha games, how do you deal with paying stuff in multiple games? I'm new to gacha, only played Genshin back in the day, then I quit. Then I started Wuthering Waves, and now for the first time in my life, I'm playing 2 games. 2 games at the same time because of Arknight's Enfield. So this person is both playing Genshin and Arknight's Enfield. And seeing what's coming, I already have my eyes on what's looking like some solid gachas as well, NTE being one of them. I'm already paying for the monthly subs for Wuthering and Enfield, besides the other spendings here and there that I do, and thinking how it would be eventually they all stack up. So it's gonna play 3, and it's gonna need to spend money in 3 games. Can you guys imagine 3 games? Do you guys pay for multiple subs? Or only for one main game? Completely free to play. How do you do it? Wow. Just be free to play? Can you just be free to play though? 2 games is a gacha god? A little bit, right? A little bit of a god. Depends on the person and his or her budget. The FOMO is real. This is kind of weirdly posed question because the answer will change mainly based on the disposable income the person have, more than anything else. Do you have spare money that you don't need? Anything more useful for future savings or for something that would bring you more joy? If so, buy whatever you want. For most people, there will be a limit of what they can afford to sink into their virtual waifus and husbandos. Play one gacha game? I can't be bothered to have more than one. I quit FGO for Genshin. Damn. Genshin number 1. It's a stupid question about responsibility and life lesson. Yeah, but you shouldn't expect again, like you don't know who this person is, right? This could be a kid. It could be a teenager that's asking this question. You get what I'm saying? So like I think like it's okay for them to be stupid because they're teenagers, right? They're literally kids, right? You never know the person that's asking this question could be 16, could be 17 years old, could be 15 even, could be 12, right? So I think this is a perfectly suitable question, right? They don't have anyone to talk about with this. They can't ask their parents about this, obviously, right? So they gotta ask random strangers on the internet. You only put money when I have way more than enough. Yeah, I think that's how it is, right? Doesn't change the fact it's a stupid question. I don't think so. If you are 15 or 16, you ask this question, I think it's perfectly fine. This question do match the intelligence of a 15 or 16 though, right? And I'm not saying that this person is, right? But if you're a teenager, I think you like validation is always number 1, right? People always cry about 50-50 or 80-90. I play Dragon Ball Legends where it takes 400 pulls to PT the highest rarity character. Wow. PT highest rarity. At least he is asking. Yeah, he is asking for sure. And he's mostly I'm not sure if he's actually asking or he's just trying to seek validation, right? He's trying to... Most people, they don't really know what they're looking for. They don't know what to expect. They can't really... The thing about questions like this, right? Let's say somebody asks him, oh, you should just spend money in all of the gacha games that you play. But if he doesn't have the money to do so, he's not going to do it, right? So it's just, it's more like a validation thing. He wants to know how the people that are broke do it, right? Like he needs to know because he don't want to be the only one that's broke. Don't have to pay level 2 cash. You only buy gacha if you win. You can't buy gacha. What do you mean by buy gacha? You pay for 1 and 2 subs, no top-ups. Top-ups. The thing about those as well, like some games are probably like easier for you to get away with it. Some games are going to be much more difficult, right? Some gacha players care so much about MC being the central. Because it's all about the MC, man. MC is going to be the position in the middle. Wow. So what's this about? Huh? Interesting. Assault Lady last bullet. You can buy money if you skip 1 McDonald's meal per gacha game. Skip McDonald's. But food is important, man. This game is pretty old, right? I think it's even older than like Blue Archive and stuff. Set aside gacha money, don't exceed it. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. There's no gameplay shown. Very interesting. Kids don't care about bills. Generally, right? Interesting, right? That they chose Romance of the Three Kingdoms. How I feel about gacha games story at times. 0 conclusion, 0 characters defining moments, 7 setups going nowhere. Strike while the iron is hot and players are interested. Wait 4 years to conclude an arc while introducing 7 bigger threats. Okay. The lack of character is merely a backstory setup. When the villain unleashes super nuclear, you'll be so sad. Okay. So I guess story is Valentine's Day artwork. I didn't see this. Did they actually post this? Did Arknight's Anfield actually just... I can just check, right? Since this is just what they posted a couple of moments ago. Did they actually post this? Original soundtrack. Nice. They post that one. Fortune and Connect win. Yo, what is this? What is this? The OZ attend? Who attend? Wait, what's that? Is this Perlika? Or what does it represent? Just the rabbit, is it? Okay. So ooh, Leviathan. Wow. Yo, Aaron Yeager, thanks for becoming a member for 11 months, almost 1 year. You're buying monthly packs, Battle Pass for Genshin, Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, GFL2, Snowbreak, Aether, Gazer, CZN, Stellar Sora, and Anfield. Oh my goodness, monthly packs and monthly and battle passes for more than 10 gacha games. There isn't even a lot to pull in Arknights. What is with all the complaining? The complaining is not about a lot to pull. The complaining is about wanting everything, right? I think that's what it is. It's about people want every character. They also want I think they just want gacha, man, right? Like I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people that complain about the gacha pools, they just want gacha. They don't care about the game. They are not there for the game. They are there for gacha. Like it's same with Wuthering Waves, it's same with Honkai Star Rail, but they only play the big games, so they are not going to play like those they definitely not play Blue Archive because it's like, you know, lollies is bad, right? And then they maybe try to avoid Zenless Zone Zero, I guess. But it's like you can see, right? You can definitely see the mask of this kind of people actually. Spending whole wish monthly on the gachas, respect King. Well, maybe he knows Elon Musk, right? Brown Dust 2 is the best game still. It is the best game, but most people are not going to play it because they get filtered out, right? I think brought us to filter quite a lot of people. Brought us to Blue Archive. What else? What else filter a lot of people? Snowbreak, I guess, right? Ooh, what's that? Wait, why do they have to give the phone number? Oh, he has to give the phone number, is it? Don't need to buy monthlies. Don't need to buy monthlies if you just want tap. Yep. That's a nice bag. Wait, let me try and see what kind of merch is this. I don't really understand what they are buying, but I guess Arknight's Enfield has plenty of different one, right? QR scan. QR scan is a scam, man. You never get scam, right? Filtering is important. It do be happening, right? They don't sell miniature factory. I'm not sure what that is. Whether they sell that or not, I'm not sure. But again, it's mostly, let me guess, this is matcha latte. That's milk tea. It looks like milk tea, but it could be coffee, right? They don't really do milk tea, I think. Are they buying electric wires merch? I'm not sure, right? So it's so full that you have to line up to get in, is it? And also it's just for the coffee. You don't even get anything. Notepads and vinyl stands. Yeah, some people really like those things, right? There's a lot of promo and the merch. Yeah, I guess a lot of people really like, they are really crazy for this. I don't know why for me, I never had any interest with any of these things, right? Maybe the more I think about it, this exposes how weird I am. Like, I'm a weird guy. How many of you guys really like this kind of stuff? Because like, generally for me, I care more about the game, right, than anything else. Mocha, you want the Leviathan mixtape. But what are you going to do with it, right? It's just going to be there. You ask Enfield to remove gacha and use Do It Night Abyss model. You want Enfield to remove gacha and Do It Night Abyss model. I mean, let's be honest, right? Like, you can say that all you want, but do you play Do It Night Abyss though? You get what I'm saying? Like, if you don't play Do It Night Abyss, is the model the issue? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not the model though, right? I think a lot of people, they always say stuff like that. Oh, I want this game to be that game. I want that game to be this game. But like, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's that simple, right? Like, some games can only work because they are that game. I don't think like, a lot of games would just fall apart if they don't have certain things. That's just how it is. You never like any of this merch. You want the milkshake. What's up, Landon22? How am I doing? Great, right? They sometimes give out game codes as well. Expose. I mean, it's not about exposing, right? I think a lot of people always have expectation of they want certain things from a game. There's nothing wrong if you have certain expectation, but there will always be things that is quite difficult to achieve, right? Just because some games are just limited by certain things. Some systems are interconnected with each other. Does it make sense? Like, that's why like Do It Night Abyss, when they remove the gacha, you still have stamina system in the playing the game every single day, right? You still have like those things that limit certain, like, you can never really remove it because a lot of these systems are just in place and it's interconnected with one another, right? Sometimes. Ooh, Enfield? Wait, this is a restaurant, isn't it? Let me see. It's what's the name? Delinquent Bros. Wait, is it Delinquent Bros or Mr. Ramen? Which one is the one that's having? I think Mr. Ramen, isn't it? Delinquent Bros sounds like a strip club. No offense, right? I don't know. Is it really? I have no idea, right? It sounds like a strip club for dudes, but I think it's Mr. Ramen is the one. Mr. Ramen. So why would a restaurant be next to you get what I'm saying? You rather spend the money on your gacha pulls. Gacha pulls, damn. It's cool to get in the moment, but then you realize it's basically junk with the game's logo and artwork for it, right? I simply don't get the factory play in Arknight's Anvil. You don't like the factory play? What do you mean? What? Don't get or don't like? Like, don't get means you don't understand. You don't understand the factory play, or do you not like the factory play? Mr. Ramen is still a dude? I guess so, eh? It's a dude. Both of it is a dude. Factory he don't like? He said he don't get. He don't get the factory. What do you mean by you don't get? I mean, if you want to ask anything about the factory, you can ask me, right? I'll try to explain it to you. Whatever that you don't get, I'll try to explain it to you. But I think you meant to say you don't like, right? You don't understand? What do you not understand about the factory? Like, what do you not understand about the factory? You make the stuff, you grind it into gears, right? And then you that's how you make gears. Two bowls. Wait, do you get this thing as well? Those things are cooler, but it looks more like a, I don't know, looks more like a mouse pad, right? Mouse pad. He don't understand. The factory is too confusing. Okay, but what do you not understand, right? You gotta be more specific, right? You can't just say that I don't understand maths. I don't understand mathematics. Okay, which part, right? Sometimes you get filtered by the factory. Filtered, eh? Okay, so they did post this particular one. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's a nice picture, actually. That's a really nice picture. Gilberta is wholesome. I wish the Ardelia was Ardelia and Pelika is a little bit too bright at the back, right? But I know they're trying to adjust the lightings, right? Do you guys see me in the background? Are you actually there in the background? Are you actually there in the background? There's a lot of stuff that's happening. He don't understand. Even my 12-year-old niece grows her own factory. Yo, chill out, man. People get so mad when people use the word filtered. I mean, like, yeah, because it feels like they are not part of the gang, I guess, right? You copy blueprints for people and have a perfect factory without any thought. That's the thing. He's not trying to do that. He's trying to have the thought, right? The thought is what matters. LA is getting all the promo. It's upsetting, but makes sense because it's LA. Why LA, right? Why LA usually gets the promo? Why not New York? Why not Ohio? Why not yeah, is there something that I need to know about specifically? Why is it LA specifically? Because Los Angeles, is it? I heard that LA is one of the most diverse state. Is it true? Ohio, this. I mean, there's Kentucky as well. There's Alabama, right? Is it true that Alabama is incest? Why did I ask that question? I always hear people always say Alabama, oh, that's the state of incest. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? LA is Louisiana? Sweet home Alabama? Why is it actually true? Damn. Offensive question. Like, there's such a thing as a state of incest, eh? There's such a thing. You live in Ohio and I would never see this stuff ever be advertised here. Yeah, but why is that? Demographics. Huh. So maybe the anime is not that, the anime stuff is not there, is it? Nobody likes the anime stuff as much, maybe. Everyone always makes fun of Alabama. Isn't New York the most diverse? Is New York the most diverse? I think the problem with New York is maybe it's like the space is tighter, so it's harder to. You have to have the anime culture presence right there, right? You live in LA, they have the most diverse Asian population in US. People like anime, but there's 20x more in LA. Yeah, I guess. Do they even play the games though? I mean, you can like anime all you want, but do they play the games? Or are they just all level 2? Level 2! And then they said, okay, no factory for me. There's like 100 people there, everyone their own cousin somewhere. Alright. That makes a lot of sense, right? That makes a lot of sense. If that's the case, that's how it is, right? Already read that. Okay, which one has the best Valentine? Arc Knights, dude. Reverse Anti-Tetanai, no dude. Aether Gazer, what is this color, man? The color is a bit too obscure. Dudes only. New Carnival. Punishing Grey Raven, no dudes. Grand Blue Fantasy, I have no idea who this is. Uma Musume, okay, that one I know. Stella Sora. Okay, we got Mystic. Mystic is right here, right? Tragodia for me. Tragodia who? Sports team have been doing anime collabs recently, but I could never see Ohio teams doing that. Ah, that's how it is, eh? Dudes in Valentine's. Azulin. Okay, okay. Epic 7, alright, nice design. Mahjong So, Gunner. Very Gunner indeed, Mahjong So, eh? Net Marble, Mongeal Stardive, Wuthering Waves. Why they choose a flat one? Wait, why would they put AMF? Why would they put I almost say Jinsi, but this is what's the name again? Don't tell me, I know. Mornier. Why would they put Mornier, right? I forgot her name. Wait. What's her name again? Shoot. I know this is Paimon. I forgot the name. It starts with S. Lamau? Mornier is flat. This is one of the... Isn't this the Archon? No, she's not the Archon, right? Colombina, yes. But she looks like Seraphiel, so I almost keep saying that. Okay, Honkai Star Rail has that as well. Ooh, Chinatsu. Green hair. This is PTN? Damn. They are promoting their dudes now. Very interesting. They are promoting the dudes now. Dragon Traveler. That's you. You're small. Ah. Okay, okay. Cookie Run Kingdom. Alright. Valentine's Day with a harem is a double-edged sword. Run, they don't want to share. Good ending. Getting late with 8 different girls. Plus foursome dark elves. Plus orgy cave. Okay, that's too much. That's too much, right? You're not that short. I know. But again, cool picture. Cool picture, right? You think the original Persona 5 got that first? What, Valentine's event? Do original Persona 5 even have Valentine's, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? That's what it is with this kind of stuff.
Please, no.
What is this AI nonsense?
Here's Johnny.
Johnny!
Please, no.
John, what movie is this again? The meme I always see around, but I don't think I've ever watched the movie. Here's Johnny. It's a very famous meme, right? Everybody has seen it before at some point in time. But the thing is, I think it's from a horror movie, right? The Shining. But is it a good movie though? What makes the meme? What makes this kind of meme famous? I don't even know, right? I'm sure there's plenty of movies that has like a act scene like this. But what makes this one like different than the rest? You get what I'm saying? The Shining, The Glowing. Is it a good movie? It must be a good movie, right? If it's not a good movie... Man, AI is going crazy, man. Man, AI... Why is AI so good, guys? AI is so good. Damn. What is this? Fat? Why they make him fat? I don't get it. Why would they make him fat? It's both of them are thin. Why would they combine they become fat? I don't get it. They are both okay. I get this cat is a bit fat, alright? This is extra fat, right? This is extra fat. Disney will sue. Disney? Why Disney? Godzilla doesn't belong to Disney. If you're fat, you're just gonna lose, right? Like, you're just gonna lose. That's just how it is. In Dragon Ball, if you fail the fusion, you become fat. Is it? I don't remember, man. Yeah, I don't really remember too much. But some of this AI stuff is like, it's insane, man. Like, have you guys seen any, like, all the fact that it's kind of insane now? What did he do? Ooh, get punched. Oh my goodness. Is this a normal cat size? It is, right? No, it is a bit bigger than it's definitely bigger than regular cats. They are not this big, right? Fat Catzilla is going to guess out. Now he become big. This is way bigger than earlier. Look at the size is not consistent, right? Look at this. This one is small. I feel like over here he became bigger. And then now he become even bigger, like human size. This is like almost human size, right? If you do the fusions dance wrong, you become fat. Fat Catzilla is gonna guess out of the fight. I guess so. I guess that's what it is, right? What is this? There's too much of this fat stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Wait, did the rope just disappear? I think the rope just disappeared, right? Look at that, look at that. This rope here, look at this rope. I think it disappeared. Wait, no, the kid actually went and stand. Oh, the rope is still there. Okay, the rope did not disappear. Alright, I was about to try to catch like a flaw. Wrestling was real. I guess that's what it is. Have I seen the Demon Flying Fox YouTube channel? I have not. What is that about? I don't think I know what that is, right? Poor kid. The kid is winning though. The kid is literally destroying. I don't think you don't get to say poor kid when kid is literally winning, right? In this particular instance. You can only say poor kid when something like this happen, right? Now what is this? This is a bunch of kids staring at something that they shouldn't be staring at, right? And sometimes these kind of things happen. But that's how it is. That's life. With a lot of these things. This is too much now. They are doing AI music on the current affairs. That kid has more moves than Jey Uso. Jey Uso. I don't think I know who that is, but sounds like a wrestler's name, right? Kids are always winning. What anime is this? I feel like this is fake. Somebody probably photoshopped the picture in front of this. No way that's real, right? No freaking way that's real. You'll be doing the same thing at that age. You know what? That's fair. Or that's fair. If you are going to do the same thing, that's how it is, right? That's how these things are. Misery in gacha stories. I've never known kindness. I was trying to understand that yesterday. Okay, let me look into this, right? So why are people mad about this? Why is everybody upset about this Arknight's Anfield stuff, right? Umbral Monument gameplay, right? They are trying to basically change it. The start time will be adjusted to February 22nd. So they're going to move it earlier, right? And then the event time will be adjusted to February 22nd. Monumental etching as well, alright? So it seems like we're gonna get more and more stuff. Okay, let's see then. What are people saying, right? What are people saying about this particular thing? So all I've seen so far, right? All I've seen so far in this particular post for Arknight's Anfield is a lot of people I mean, so far they are saying that they are going to readjust the dates of some events. They're going to probably move it earlier, right? This particular one, and then this particular one, right? The inorganic series and stuff. So I read some comments, right? As you can see, it is almost getting 1 million views, which is kind of insane. Loving the game at its core, but you guys seriously need to do something about the rewards economy of the game. A 10 pool costs 6,000. If your major events are giving like 1,200, that's a quarter of a 10 pool. That's wrong. It's 5,000. It's 5,000. It's not 6,000, right? So that's going to be what it is. That's not already 120 pools for a guarantee. So you would need 60 big events. 60 big events. Damn. He don't even play the game. A lot of people don't play the game. Of course, they are here to complain. Just remove the factory unit AIC core thing. It is so boring and painful. Replace it with something else, please. Okay, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? What are the reply to him, right? Literally the only one really good part about this game, mind you. I disagree. Hoyoverse tourist alert. Hoyoverse tourist alert. The game isn't like the Hoyoverse game, therefore it's bad. Please let the game be itself. They ain't gonna remove the backbone of the whole game just because you find it boring to actually do something. Uh-oh. Agree. It take too much time to do, and we need to focus on end game content and gameplay and something to farm some stuff. I don't want to play farming. See me looter. See me loot. Okay. This is what the game is good for some of us. Okay. If you don't like it, there are other gachas out there. I mean, it's the same thing again. Now, is there a chance that they will remove the factory? Alright? What? I feel like there's a 10% chance. There's a 10% chance that they could. The reason why I say that is because Zenless Zone Zero used to have television. We used to have TV. And they remove it. They remove it in version 1.4. Now again, sometimes developers course correct. They try to find a course. They course correct. For example, Snowbreak used to have male characters. Snowbreak used to have dudes. Alright, when I say dudes, I'm talking about some of the logistics. Then they remove all the male characters, right? So sometimes games do change direction. For example, Brown Dust 2 right now. Right? What's happening to Brown Dust 2 right now? Tell me, what is happening with Brown Dust 2 right now? They are rewriting the story rewrite. Okay? So again, I want to say there's a 10% chance of it happening. I doubt it's going to happen. There's still like 90%, 10%. But I would say, I would give them 10%. 10% is generous enough, but it's more like 5%, right? This is why you gatekeep. At the end of the day, you know, they will need to listen to multiple different various feedbacks for all of this, right? I get it. Everybody wants different things, right? At the end of the day, I do think that the important thing is for the developers to have their own North Star, their own direction that they are looking forward to. They shouldn't just try to pander to the Wookiees or whatever, like haters or whatever. That's what Concord did. That's what Highguard did. And it failed, right? You don't want that to happen with some of these games. And I hope the developers actually have some sort of like guiding light on their own. They actually know which direction that they want to go into, rather than just taking like feedback all the time. Because you also, like, taking feedback is good, but you also need to know what's a good feedback and what's a bad feedback, right? Ideally. You saw people sharing factory blueprints and factory optimization far more than characters or teams built. I mean, that's what it is. Yup. That's what the game is all about, right? Haters sometimes win or lose. It goes both ways. Even after all that, new endgame rewards is still not enough in comparison for even a 10 pool cost 5,000 or a barrel. Okay? Don't be shocked if no players stayed for this game. The resource is scarce AF for a very sweaty game. Damn. Damn, sweaty? I didn't know I was playing a sweaty game. I didn't know, right? Like, for me, like, it's a pretty chill game. Is it sweaty? Do you guys consider this game sweaty? I feel like Arknight's End feels sweaty, eh? Very, not just sweaty, very sweaty. Very, alright? It's kind of chill. I feel like it's kind of chill. What is he sweating about? Is he talking about the Umbral Monument? The game is too relaxed. I don't think the game is sweaty. For daily and weekly auto barrel, I do feel like it's a bit low. I'll not say anything until I see 1.1 pull count. So far, I'm having fun to play the game. The daily is a bit long because of the delivery. You need to do daily. I hope I don't get burnt out. That's a sweaty part for me. I can't stand the dailies. So the deliveries are too sweaty. Sweat. So deliveries. I see. So that's what people cannot. He doesn't like to do the delivery. I get it. I thought like the planting seeds would be more sweaty. Itera restart is more sweaty. After BA bosses, this is casual. You don't even have to do the deliveries. I feel like you never do delivery. You gotta do delivery, man. You gotta do the Wuling, the Wuling delivery. You have to do that one, right? You need the Wuling coins. That's important. Sweaty part was grinding out the AIC to max output ASAP. Just don't do delivery. Once you max everything, you'll make enough with stocks. I don't know. You can always get more delivery, more currency to buy more things, right? That's what it is. But anyways, yeah, I didn't know, wasn't expecting him to say that. But kind of interesting to read what people have to say right here, because a lot of let's just say that there's a lot of like new players, right? Translation, people are leaving the game because there's no new content and there's no real end game. They really need to put the pedal to the metal and move everything up they have. This game is going to die off very quickly if they don't. Holy, Todd M is spitting right here. Todd M with the AI profile picture of him eating the fried chicken. Is that fried chicken? Noodle or whatever that is. Okay. All I gotta say is, people don't complain if you don't or aren't currently playing the game. Leave it for the Anfield players to talk to the devs. No other community should comment. If the players are liking the game, then leave them. Remember they said, it's a game first, gacha second. I'm guessing, right? He couldn't type more than... Okay. Where's the content? The game's been out barely a month. Keep in mind, people complain about the same thing whenever Genshin came out. And there was only Mondstadt and Liyue. Very similar to Arknights. Okay. Let me see. Very similar to Arknights, except I will argue Anfield has a ton more starting content than Genshin did. Okay, now Genshin has a consistent 30+ million player base and is one of the highest grossing video games in the history. Gacha games need time to cook, and in the meantime, everyone that actually knows how to play the genre logs in for dailies and weeklies and events until the large content drops every few months. I think that's pretty fair, right? We'll have to see more of it. The devs are not going Twitter for feedback. That's what the surveys are for. That's the thing, right? I think people on Twitter are trying to fuel the tribalism war, and I'm all for it, to look at it, to stare at what's happening, right? I remember MTash complaining, why only Liyue back then? So you want to get like 10 regions at once, is it? I mean, like, this needs time, right? It needs time to build up. That's just how these things are, right? I feel like at the end of the day, there needs to be some realistic expectation. If you're expecting too much, then it's like it's always going to be a little bit difficult, right? That's just how it is. But yeah, gotta have some sort of like realistic stuff to expect. The more petty you act, the less players will feel like spending on your game. Okay, this looks like a ZZZ player because I see the Julian right there, right? Julian profile picture. So the more petty you act, the less players feel like spending on your game. So who's the one acting petty? I think this person is talking about the developers. The developers of Arknights Anfield are acting petty. Huh. Very interesting. I never thought that's what's happening, but it seems like that's what's happening, right? Meanwhile, ZZ and Wuthering Wave are dropping 100+ pulls every patch. And it actually makes me want to support them, even when I don't really need to. Damn, so Arknights Anfield is petty? And ZZZ and Wuthering is the best. 100 pulls. Alright. Let's see what people have to say here, right? I love reading at these comments. I don't think Wuthering and ZZZ give 100+ pulls. They give a lot of pulls, but not 100+ pulls, right? I'm curious what's something here. Are you obsessed with the 5 potential 6-star as a non-whale, or is it something else? Anfield gave way more than 100 pulls for release. Does that really matter when you get rape, for missing PT? Damn, we haven't even got to version 1.1. That equally makes people not spend money because there's no reason to. All hail Wuwa King. So it's all about Wuwa. Back to Wuwa. Why not just do what base Arknights did? Base Arknights has tons of ways to get pool currency. Extremely engaging endgame content. I feel like this game was way too ambitious for the team working on Anfield. You have something to reference to that's successful, use it. I don't think you can just follow Arknights because number one, it's not it's a different game, right? One is like tower defense, one is not. So the thing is, like, it's quite hard to replicate two different type of games, right? Daily free basic tickets. Why we don't get free basic HH pools? I'm not sure, right? The thing is, we don't really know in the future, right? How are people not getting any pools? I totally spent a 90 permanent banner and 200 limited banners. Already saving back up for Gilberta. Got all 3 characters. I don't get it. I did exploration and MSQ. Kept up with dailies. Haven't done side quests, character stories, nor endgame. Okay. Alright. Will be uninstalling right after I get her. Garbage raids. After doing 119 pulls and only getting 1/6 off banner, my motivation to get her is gone. I don't even want her anymore. The PT doesn't carry over. Damn. PT doesn't carry over. Alright. So, do you guys think they should change it? PT should carry over. And remove the 120. Right after I get her. So, still playing, right? Still playing. Because still going to get her. This guy doesn't want to uninstall. Well, he actually secretly likes the game, right? They're just getting mad. Just like the Hoyo boycott. People are just mad that Anfield is a great game. For example, I tried to play HSR again today and made me realize the difference in quality. Even the UI is way better than Anfield. People are mad that Anfield is a great game. You play Honkai Star Rail and you realize the difference in quality. The UI, okay, you're trying to say that UI in Honkai Star Rail is better than Anfield, right? I feel like UI is like, I don't know, man. For me, like, UI is just UI, right? Like, there's gotta be more to a game than just UI, right? Like, if you like everything for a game, sure, right? But I feel like no game is perfect. You can like a game's UI, but you could hate the game's gacha. You could like the game's story, but you could hate the game's characters. You could like, you know, you could like a game's design, right? But you could still hate the game's events. You could, like, I don't think, I feel like there's no such thing as a perfect game. Like, even for Wuthering Waves, some people praise stuff like the hologram bosses and stuff. But at the same time, they also despise Whimpering Waves, for example, right? Like, you know, there's always going to be like some events that are like very, very boring and tiring. Some people, they really like Genshin, for example, right? They like Genshin. And they think Genshin's story is great. Sure, I'm not going to argue about that, right? But at the same time, they might not like Genshin's TCG. They might not like Genshin's, what's the other thing besides the TCG? They have one thing that, something like Fall Guys, is it? I can't remember what it's called. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? There's a few different factors, right? Wuthering Wave has optimization issue. Melee Astra Wonderland, right? So, is there a game that's perfect though, right? I like NIKKE, for example. I hate the surface content. I'm just gonna say it. I'm a surface content hater. And guess what? It's removed for now. For now. I like Blue Archive, but what do I hate about Blue Archive? Let me think. I'm sure there's something that people don't really like, right? For each specific game. Like, some people like Brown Dust 2, but maybe they hate fishing in Brown Dust 2. You know? So I think it comes down to which games do you hate less overall. I hate the chibi. Surface content was the worst idea. There's no perfect. Yeah. I think a lot of people are focused on the gacha. They are really, really focused on the gacha. But the truth is, there's multiple other factors. Would you really want a game with good gacha but bad everything else? The thing is, people are complaining about gacha in Arknights Anfield because everything else is good in the game. I do agree, right? The story, maybe the story, it depends, right? But the optimization is good. Graphics is good, right? The visuals are great. The character design is awesome. So they are complaining about gacha. That shows that that's just one small little area that, you know, if people are willing to compromise with that, then, you know, they can still enjoy playing the game. You're a surface content lover? Good, right? There's always going to be stuff, right? For example, you know, GFL2 has its own issues. Games like, what else? there's always games with Stella Sora has its own issue as well. I think like, you know, even Chaos Zero Nightmare has its own issue, right? And that's a thing. That's a thing, right? And it's nice to see some positive comments going on, right, with all of these posts. Blue Archive is decent gacha, but minimalist gameplay. Minimalist, eh? It could be like Wuthering Waves. There's a good gacha and good story and good gameplay. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, man. Because like some people don't like certain things of Wuthering Wave, right? For example, like the... What's the event called? There's one event that takes very long. It's like a Monopoly event. You have to move slowly. That one people didn't like it, right? A lot of people complain about that. I think something theater something, right? I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right? If you play it back then. I don't know if they rerun the event recently. Not all of it are like equal, right? Chaos Zero, dude. Oh yeah, I saw Chaos Zero Nightmare announced. Let me see, where is it? Chaos Zero Nightmare. They announced this particular thing, right? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Click. The theater is R. Dupes are worth it in NIKKE? Not really. For me, no, right? If you want the wallpaper, you can get it. Stats wise, it's 2%, right? For each stats. This one. So they announced this particular character yesterday, I think, right? So it's coming in 25th. Maybe like 10 more days, right? Lots of weirdos saying like they like this design when she clearly looks like a little girl. Uh-oh, little girl. Target audience, alright. Just goes to show that normal sized women are out of their league. Little girl. Damn. Enough with female characters. We need more boys. Okay? Who's hyped for the next dude character? Alright, I hope Chaos Zero Nightmare release a dude soon, right? We need more dudes. Because like too much waifus, man. It's always about waifus. More dudes, more dudes. 100 days. When are we getting a male character? Damn. The male character? Lovers? No, we don't. No, we don't. They want to make money. Don't take away the only girls these fools will get in life. Read the room. They want to make money, not DEI checklist. Damn! Damn, destroyed. Destroyed, man. So this is what's happening, right? Only time you want to see a dude banner is to have time and save for more pulls. Enfield gacha isn't as bad as people say. I get Levator and 2 Gibraltar so far. People need to play the game, even exploration is easy to complete. I do think you got pretty lucky, man. You got like Levator and 2 Gibraltar. I think you're quite... Like, I think yours is definitely on the lucky side, right? I think the average players will probably get like, you know, maybe one of each at most. Excited for the lobby. Be thankful she's not yet another DPS waifu with bigger breasts and watermelons. Hopefully they'll never release male characters again. Maybe this game is not for you. Isn't that what you people love to say? Why would they make a flop? Same question I'm asking. Is either they should release more males or never add male characters in the game in the first place. Baited! Stupid baited! What is this name? D-Dog Gamer. D-Dog Gamer. Okay. Huh. You can guarantee both if you do exploration. Guarantee both. You put 120 in both banners. Really? There's someone who got all three, even if you're unlucky. Okay, to be fair, not everybody start the game day one, right? Let's be honest. So maybe you guys are day one players, right? Male banners. That's you. Which one is you? This one? Are you the D-Dog Gamer? I sure hope I want to save some crystals soon. Incel pathetic community that only wants women and then call your names for wanting diversity. Wow. Incel community, eh? Every incel on the planet took offense to this. Incel this, incel that. You do realize what game this is, right? This is CZN, not Love and Dead Space. Be gone, tourists. Damn, I think that's too much. Gacha never realized that the world looks odd when one gender takes over the game with zero explanation. This ain't NIKKE, where they are lost to why everyone is female. After a while in CZN, you gotta wonder where the guys are. There's a guy, he's called Owen. Okay? Guys, have you guys wondered where the guys are in CZN? Have you guys ever wondered? I'm sure there are people that wonder, right? They launch with male characters. Are you serious? Calling someone a tourist when you probably don't even know about it pre-release. I've kept up with the game for 2 years. You are the MF tourist? Get your ass out of here. Tourist. Who is a tourist, guys? Who is a tourist? Owen was sacrificed. No more, guys. It's tough, man. Like at one point, how do you even know, right? How do you even know which is the right demographic, the right category and stuff? People who want boys can play Love and Dead Space. Most of the gacha demographic is male. They want cute and funny. Damn. I wonder if some people actually get... Do they actually get bored, right? Do they actually get bored of just... you know, of just male characters? I think it's probably fake. But I could be wrong, right? I love the name of the choices right here. Touch the cheek. Put something else in the mouth. Tell her to swallow. Very interesting. Gunnar wrote that. Gunnar wrote that, right? You only like lolly and woman? When is she? Guys, when is she coming, guys? Serena isn't getting the free stats from the event chaos. Please fix. Can we please get more male characters, please? I love this game. It's so much fun. I just want to have more male characters. Male characters, guys. Male characters. She's the limited next. Really? Limited, eh? I feel like right now with all of this stuff... Did Stella Sora YouTube tease a future tracker? What? Stella Sora YouTube? Yo, what do you mean? Is there anything? There's nothing, man. The only Stella Sora video that I watch is M-Tash. Who? Who is this? This is the only video. Is there a future tracker here? Chisia. But GB. Chisia out. Chisia is having a rerun. Wait, why are they screaming? So she has a master. Uh-oh, little girl, get destroyed. She looks cuter here. Wow. She stood up to the dragon using her own dragon.
写経は終わった？
Who?
師匠の言いつけ破って
Oh.
また寝てたの？
寝てなどおらぬ。
Is that the
大
master?
きくて凶暴な怪物と死闘は繰り広げておったのじゃ。
怖くなかった？
怖かったのじゃ。
逃げればよかったのに。
I feel like I've seen her in the story,
逃げ
right?
ようと思ったが、って違う。
More FPS than One Punch
ほら
Man.
おいで、ご飯だよって師匠が呼んでる。
今行く。
Indeed. More FPS. She was already in the story? Yeah, that's what I thought, right? I read halfway for the event story.
別に怖くないのじゃ。
Hopefully it'll be a future character. Wait, smokes? Okay. I mean, that's as cool as it gets, right? As cool as it gets, with all of these things. I'm surprised she hasn't burned down. Okay. Just make the anime already. The book is evil. The Mona Lisa has more FPS than One Punch Man. Mona Lisa. Okay, alright. We'll look into it, right? But I don't think we are getting a new character anytime soon. Usually it's going to be I do think that right now it's going to be because they already teased the other one, right? So for now it's going to be a few different ones first. There's going to be Chisia rerun, and then we're gonna get a new character, right? New character. And that's going to be what it is. But nope, there's nothing new for that particular one. Okay, let me see. I'm supposed to look into there was a video that I'm supposed to watch, but I forgot where did it go. It's now gone. Gone, and it will never appear again. And GFL2, I already catch up with that. Oh yeah, there's a video that I need to edit and make. Holy, what is this?
We're doing a version of Walk This Way! Walk This Way!
Big boy. He is heavy.
AI is so good, man. I can't even tell if this is AI or it's fake. Maybe it's real, maybe it's fake.
What do you think?
You gotta be like 300 pounds.
I think he's got to be close to 300.
Yeah. Easily.
I tell you, you're more the man than me.
I've seen you do this.
I know, but he's grown.
Would you guys carry a crocodile? How many of you guys here you would carry a crocodile? If somebody gives you you know, yo, let's make a YouTube video, right? Looks AI. Looks AI.
I've seen you do this. I've seen Jay
He
do
is
this.
truly
Ooh.
a beast.
Damn.
A beast.
Look how thick he is. There you go.
Oh, the mouth is tight. Okay, that makes sense then. Alright, if the mouth is tight, I think it's fine, right? What's the worst that could happen? It can't bite you. Like at most it will scratch you probably, but I don't think they scratch people, right? They usually try to bite people, but if the mouth is completely sealed like that.
So Darth is a big dude. Let's go over this way. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, get across the camera. Slow down. There you
But
go.
that's heavy.
So, anyway, so Darth, we're going to take
This is fake because average crocodile is 300 kg.
some
No
photos.
way,
We're
man.
doing a version of Walk This Way.
No way. Really? Okay, let me ask Grok. What is the average weight of a crocodile? I don't think it's 300 kg, man. 300 kg is too much. You get what I'm saying? Adult males is 400 to 700 kg. Many source is 1000 kg. So that's almost 2200 pounds. Females are much smaller, often under 200 kg. 200 kg. 300 kg, too little. Damn, it's even more, man. Is that an adult though? Maybe it's like there's like different species for it, right? It is an alligator, not a crocodile. Alligators are smaller. That video title said crocodile though, right? It says you're feeding a hungry crocodile. So I don't know. I was assuming It's real because black men can carry anything. Damn. So because they are black, is it? So they can just carry everything. I didn't know that's how it works. But you know what? You could be right. You could be right. That could be how it works, right? Australia, the crocodiles here are fat. Okay, how about... How do I spell this? Alligator. 2L. 2L. The average weight of alligator, okay, is around 200 kg. Adult males are 200 kg. Okay. With many sources citing about 360 kilograms or 800 pounds. 1,000 pounds sometimes. Okay, that's a lot. I wonder if you can actually carry that, right? Kinda momoy but real. Black men can carry anything. Yo, chill out, man. What do you mean black men can carry anything? That's not how it works, alright? You don't just get to carry anything however you please. Okay, what is this? There's a new drama that have resurfaced. Let me see, new drama. Oh yeah, the piloting stuff, right? Let me see if I can show you guys. So this drama has been going on for a while now. Alright. I was following this drama a little bit, and it is kind of wild. It's kind of wild when I look into it, but then again, everything can be pretty wild. Let me close this, close that. Oh yeah, Senran Kagura. I need to see the stuff, right? Wait, somebody post this on my Discord. What is this about? Kani Divers 2 Blue Archive. Is this like a reference to Hell Divers? You wanted to make a bunch of comments on that, but I just came back and I didn't want to get banned. Don't do that, man. Try to be wholesome, alright? Okay, what's this? Wait, what? You play a notorious what? Notorious pedo bait game called Blue Archive. Blue Archive is one of the largest lolicon presents in any gachas. You're better off sticking to Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. Damn, pedo hunters? I'm sorry, but if you like Blue Archive, you're legit. The P word. Oh my, the P word. Is that too much? What is this? Blue Archive, you're a pedo? You're a pervert? The worst, no wonder. Seek help. Okay, everybody really hates... they seem to really hate Blue Archive players, eh? They keep giving me Blue Archive ads. I'm not the P word. Wait, what's this? Lolicons, weird and gross. Trends are real. Okay, what the heck is that even, right? Oh, I think I know who that is. That's the one that always try to push the trend stuff on Discord.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now.
What is this? Helldivers?
You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life.
What's that?
Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Good idea though.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite.
Blue Archive pedo fans found me. Is that Kisaki at the back? That's Kisaki.
See exotic new life forms.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Destroy.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend.
Ibuki.
Become a Helldiver.
Damn. It's actually a real mod though. Right? There's actually there's actually a real.
What if I told you?
There's actually a real mod for all of this, right? Like all of this is yeah, there's actually like a real mod. Become Blue Archive. This is a good Blue Archive ad. Helldivers 2 edit. I mean, it is a pretty good edit, right? It's a pretty good edit, although I didn't really see. What is this? Blue Archive is a social experiment created by the FBI, okay? So why is that getting beaten up by the staff, right? Getting beaten up by the staff. Ibuki, the hottest, you fight? Okay, chill out, alright? That's too much. That's too much. Again, yeah, this is pretty cool stuff, right? There's going to be a lot of... I noticed Blue Archive actually has quite a lot of very interesting edits. Exposing the biggest tourists.
What if I told you?
Ooh, should I watch it? The biggest Blue Archive tourists. Kani Divers 2. Okay. Alright. Oops. Yeah, I'll link you guys the video, right? If you guys want to like it or something. Tourism is thriving. Kokona is the hottest. Okay, calm down. Kokona is good, right? But Kokona, come on. The C word is too much, is it? Do I have time to watch this video? This video is 38 minutes long. 38.
What if I told you?
Okay, we'll watch this, alright? We'll watch this shortly. But I want to see the biggest Blue Archive tourists. But I need to talk about this drama first. Alright, this drama is very important. Let me see. Because we were talking about this yesterday, right? Uh-oh. Somebody is being exposed. Being exposed? Where's the summary? I found the summary earlier. Give me a moment, right? Pilot. Let me see if I can find this because I found it earlier. Piloting service. So there's a piloting service drama. Alright, if you guys are not aware. And this has been surfacing a lot. I think I talked about it the other day. So Astral pilots talk about it as well, right? Video enough to do Enfield dailies. How is gacha somehow gonna relate to piloting? Oh, because the piloting here is the piloting about the account, right? Playing a game for someone else. Yeah, it's about playing a game for someone else. So there's this drama recently that surfaced, came out. So if you guys don't know what piloting service is, right? Are you guys aware what's a piloting service? Piloting service is a service where you hire somebody to pilot your account for you. Alright? But they charge you money for it. And this is going to be how it is, right? It is it's like a shady business, right? So basically, this is you. Let me just draw, right? Let me just draw a simple one. So this is you. You hire somebody, right, to pilot your account. Now, what is the purpose of this, right? I have no idea. But sometimes you can't play the game. It becomes your account. It becomes our account. Our account, right? So this is what's happening. There's a big drama going on right now with this particular apparently this pilot called the Ashy Pilots. Alright, so what is this, or who is this Ashy Pilots, right? Let me see if I can bring it up. So this drama is kind of interesting. Apparently this this drama is about her, right? You can see, right? Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Wave pilot. Piloting commissions, 39. Whatever that is, right? So what is the Ash pilot service? Here you will get reliable, fast, efficient piloting service. For every commission, there will be extra service. So you can see, right? So this is how much they charge you. Alright, you can see, I'm just trying to show you. I don't encourage you guys to do this, by the way, right? I am totally against this. It's so dumb because you are paying somebody to play your game for you. So exploration, you pay them $10, they go and explore Mondstadt. You pay them $10, they explore Liyue. You pay them $20, Inazuma. Sumeru, $50, Sumeru. $30, Fontaine. $35, Netland. like, can you guys see it? This is so dumb, man. Like, Dragon Spine, $10. Chen Yu Veil, $10. Archon Quest, $10 each. World Quest, $2 each. Like, what is this, right? Like, this is like, again, all of this kind of stuff is kind of stupid, right, to begin with. But you can see in Honkai Star Rail, there are some as well. There's the same thing for Zenless Zone 0. Then there's a stuff for Wuthering Waves, right? So this person, Ashy Pilots, apparently there was this particular tweet that came out. So my mother, it's always mother, father, whatever. When you hear your mother, your father has cancer, whatever, I urge you guys to be very careful. That's a very good scam. Alright? Now I'm not saying that this person is a scammer. But if I'm a scammer, that's the first thing I would do. Right? I would try to say I have an autistic brother. I'll try to say my mother is in hospital. My father is this. My friend is that. My neighbor is that. My dog is dying. To basically farm sympathy, right? And then therefore, you're able to get more into this, right? Scammer like Pocky Editor. This is like a very good scamming tactic. I want you guys to learn this, right? It's a very good scamming tactic. Every time when somebody comes up with a first thing about mother, father, or whatever relative, you know that's like a red flag, right? You usually don't believe that. Suffers from joint pain, okay, whatever, right? Physiotherapy. I will be piloting Genshin, ZZZ, Wuthering Wave, Anfield, right? These are clients' feedback on this week's commissions. Alright? I work very hard on this. It's done now. I have to do main quests and some side quests too, and build characters. Oh my god, thank you so much! Okay, this is the client. Client is happy, right? The client hired this particular person. Hello, commission is done. You haven't done some side quests and I marked them for you. Oh my god, I'm sorry I forgot to reply. Thank you so much, you're so sweet. Definitely the best Genshin pilot, you're so fast. Uh-oh. Well, so you can see, right? Positive reviews, right? Everybody loved the service. The service, insane. $10 service right here. 10 out of 10. I finished the commission. You can leave your review in my pinned tweet as a comment. Oh my god, this is so great. Thank you, sir. Definitely, thank you so much. I will definitely vouch, alright? So everybody is happy with this service, right? Everybody is so happy with this service. So what is the problem? What is the drama, right? So the drama is apparently, this is a bit of a scam, alright? That's the drama, alright? This is a bit, some people came out to expose Ashy Pilots, alright? So netical, ridiculous co-piloting terms, okay? People are buying this, kids are buying this, alright? Kids need to do their homework. This is 10-year-old. I don't know how people are falling for this. I hope none of you guys are doing this. Anyways, you can see, right? Astral Pilots. There's a lot of this kind of different pilot account, right? I was asked to do Mondstadt exploration plus 2 Archon quests for $5. Wait, is that dollars? What is that? Euro. €5, right? Again, you can see right here, was rushed to finish. And later I learned client information was shared without their consent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, €5 and then shared without their consent, right? So, please value pilot's work and respect client privacy, transparency, and fair pay method. Okay? So here's what's happening, right? You can see right here, right? Ash the gacha pilot. Okay, you can see some leak right here. They gave approval, go ahead and do the main quest. I'll pay separately for it. Okay, then I'm doing the main quest first. Please do tell the client that it will take until Friday probably now. Okay, so they are doing the Archon quest, right? They're doing the Archon quest for them, right? And then you can see the respawn right here. You can see the respawn right here. Let me see if I can show you guys some, right? Very interesting screenshot. Okay, the commission is done. Alright, so now they are doing the payment, right? Through the loot bar, fine? Yes. So they give the ID or whatever, Europe, thank you so much. Oh, this is the UID to basically pay. Okay, so Welkin, yeah, that's fine. Sending, please check. Okay, there, paid. Genesis crystals. They pay in Genesis crystals. They pay not in dollars, but in Genesis crystals. Very interesting, right? And then you can say email, password, Asia server, send code. Give me 5 minutes. Code, please. Okay, so that's the code. So they will log in and stuff, right? And then you can see all of this stuff. They basically do the quest. Act 3, I assume, is what is this? Some of the story quests. Is it Act 3 in Genshin? That's it with my stuff for today, if that's fine. Okay, is the commission done? Not yet. I will get the oculi, time trials, and sea leaves today. So they're trying to basically do all of these services, right? This is funny. It is kind of stupid, right? It's stupid and funny. I wonder what... Okay, anyways, this particular person, Ashy Pilots, right? I'm a client of hers. Should I kick her out of my account and change the information? I'm getting scared. So what she did, right? So let's briefly read the original thread, right? Spreading awareness about this particular person. Alright, for those who don't know how co-piloting works, if a pilot receives a service they cannot or don't usually accept the particular request, they pass it to a co-pilot. Alright, the co-pilot does the full service, receives the full credit, and should receive 100% of the payment. The client is always informed that the co-pilot will be handling their account, usually through a group chat including the main pilot, the client, and the co-pilot, so everything is transparent. However, this is not what happened here. In one case, a co-pilot was assigned full Inazuma exploration. The average market rate for Inazuma, alright, how much should you pay if somebody explore everything in Inazuma? Inazuma should be around 35 euros or $35. Alright, that is going to be the market rate, right? This is how much people are willing to pay, $35. Alright, that should be the price. But the client was charged $26, which is already under average piloting price, right? Out of this $26, $20 was taken while contributing nothing to the service, and only $6 was given to the co-pilot who completed more than 10 hours of work. $6 for full Inazuma exploration is exploitation, not partnership. Okay, so screenshot provided by the co-pilot. Damn. So it's like a scam. For Inazuma, I got $20, so I'll only send $6. Please send me the PayPal. Okay. So this is what it is, right? Huge red flag. The client was not informed that the co-pilot would be handling their account. Their account details were shared without their knowledge, and the service was presented as if he had already done personally. After completion, the client directly contacted the co-pilot, saying they were not aware someone else had access to their account. This is unacceptable as both the client and co-pilot were full. So it's like a scam in a way, right? Co-pilot got scammed, co-pilot got scammed, I guess. Okay, so let's read this DM, right? Hello, how are you? Sorry to disturb, but you are Genshin pilot who worked with Ash. I asked because I saw the team with you on my account, so I was surprised as Ash didn't tell me she shared my information with someone. Sorry again to disturb and have a nice day. Oh, I remember you. Yes, I'm working with Ash. Your account, okay, what is this? Your account was the first completed account that she gave to me. I hope you're satisfied with my services. Get scammed, sucker. Okay, so do you guys know what's happening? Do you guys understand what's happening right now? So this particular person, maybe I draw it so that people can understand better, right? Because I think some people might not understand fully the context. So this person, alright? This person, right? This is Ash right here. So this is Ash. Ash is the pilot. So apparently, basically the client hired Ash to pilot the account, right? This is going to be Ash. Ash is supposed to pilot the account. So maybe like Ash charged this person maybe $20, right? Maybe $20. So $20, right? But Ash couldn't do it. So what Ash did is Ash hired a co-pilot. Ash hired Zoop, a co-pilot. So Ash did nothing. Ash hired a co-pilot right here. Now, is this wrong? If you tell the original client, right, then it's okay. But the original client didn't know. So now you share the account info with one more person, right? You go and share your account info to one more person against their consent. Alright, this is what was being done. So this co-pilot did all the stuff, right? This co-pilot do all the work. Instead of this particular person do the work, now this person now do the work. Now, logically, if this person do the work, how much should this person get paid? It should be 100%, I would say, right? Or maybe it should be like 50, 50, 60, I don't know. What would be the justifiable rate? Because this person didn't do anything. This person passed it to this person, right? But this person passed to this person, right? But still, this other pilot barely get, I think this person only gets $6. This person gets $6, while the pilot gets $20. This is a good scam. This is a very good scam. I like it, right? So the co-pilot that did all the work only get paid $6. When the pilot didn't do anything, get $20. Damn. What do you guys think? I like this scam. I like this scam already. And the original person don't even know what's happening. He don't even know that you give the account to someone else. Outsourcing in gacha games. That's what it is. It works, right? Ideally, it should be, if the fee is $26, right? Maybe it should be 50-50. Alright, this person should get 13. This person should get 13, right? Maybe this will be fair. But so far, it seems like this person only gets $6, right? The one that did all the work only gets $6. And then the middleman is getting $20. So I don't think that's fair. But at the same time, he or she did get the job first, so it's a little bit weird, right? It's a little bit weird of a scam, right? It's basically what big companies do. Maybe, right? The co-pilot seemed to be aware. Well, the co-pilot is aware of the price, I guess, but not aware that that this person is giving the information, right? They are not aware that the original client usually don't want you to share. Like, you know how this accounting is, right? You don't really, right? The thing is, like, account, you share with one person, I think that person shouldn't share their account with your account with someone else. You get what I'm saying? Because, like, I mean, we all play gacha games, right? You know how it is. Like, can you imagine you share your account with your friend go and share your account with another friend, and then that friend go and share their account with another friend. The next thing you know, you lose your account. The next thing you know, you lost your account, right? So I think when piloting is all about trust, all right? Because you are giving your account to somebody else. But when you do this, when you're giving your account to somebody else to pilot for you, and you're not telling the original account owner, you're not telling the original owner, I think that's in bad faith, right? Account managers, yeah, like, what if your account gets stolen, right? Like, you don't want your account to get stolen. If you hire a company to cut your lawn, do you think the person who cut the lawn gets paid 100%? No, it doesn't, right? But that's different story, right? Because the company, because you're contacting the company directly. You get what I'm saying? I learned the lesson when I shared my account with a Gunner streamer with a scammer face. Damn. Ash is handling the brand. Yeah, but you need to tell, I don't know, you need to tell the person. And also, I feel like it's a little bit unfair, alright? If Ash is handling the brand, and I don't even know if there's any brand in this particular case, right? Because this person is doing all of the work in this particular case, right? I think it's a little bit of a gray area. Unless you do the work and you split the work, right? This is the same concept for buying a starter accounts. I guess it's like a same concept, but I do like this kind of scam. This is a very, very interesting one. You're scamming instead of catching Pokemon. Good scam, like good scam, right? At the end of the day, that's what it is. That's what it is, right? At the end of the day, with this kind of stuff, co-pilot is waiting for a job. It's a very gray area. Maybe, right? But right now, this is what people are talking about on Twitter, right? It seems like the person has backtracked right now. Let me see. So the update is this person has backtracked. You can find more vouchers. Please retweet this post. Okay. I'll direct my friends who need instantly to you. Okay. So this was the Ash one, right? Let me see if the update in this particular post. There's also a second incident involving a full Netherland exploration. Okay, this is a second incident. Okay, let's read this one, right? The standard rate for full Netherland ranges from $50 to $60. So the client only paid $30. So the client didn't pay a full price. Maybe because the work wasn't fully done. I don't know what happened, right? Maybe the client negotiated a different rate. The co-pilot was only paid $11. Ooh, okay. To clarify, the co-pilots did agree to the terms offered. However, there were new pilots with no prior experience. They were new pilots with no prior experience in co-piloting. They were not aware of the standard commission prices or normal co-piloting rules. Okay, like yeah, sometimes you are not aware of it. You might expect it at a lower rates or something, right? Only after speaking with me and other well-known pilots did they realize the terms they agreed to were extremely unfair and exploitative. Agreeing to unfair terms without proper knowledge does not make exploitation acceptable. Why do they even pay for exploration? The entire thing is funny, right? It's kind of funny to look at, right? The threat is to create awareness for both clients and new pilots. Okay? Clients, always confirm who is handling your account. If a pilot says their co-pilot will do your service, ensure transparency and confirm that the person doing the work is properly compensated. New pilots, build your own accounts and proofs. Do not accept unreasonable commission splits. Do not allow someone to take large cuts from your hard work. Damn. This is funny. It's all over Twitter. It's all over Twitter because, first of all, this piloting stuff, I don't even know if it's legal or not. I think if Hoyoverse find out, they might ban your account, right? I'm not sure. Maybe they won't, right? Like, as long as, like, no one is harmed and stuff, right? Both co-pilot and Ash is like an editor scammer in a way, right? A small referral percentage like 5% may be understandable if mutually agreed. Referral percentage is 5%, but anything beyond that without contribution is unfair. Usually co-pilot gets 100%. Here, they only get 30% to 40%. And Ash gets 70% without contributing. Damn. Two separate co-pilots reach out and share their experiences. This post was made with their consent. Before anyone comes for me, this is not personal attack, this is awareness. The practice shown are unacceptable. The co-pilots involved have chosen to stop working under these conditions. Know your worth and protect your accounts. Smiley face. Alright guys. I'm going to do a piloting survey soon. Who wants to be my co-pilot, alright? Co-pilot gets $5. We're going to start our own services soon, right? Maybe we do it for, what game should I do it for? I'll do it for Arknight's Anfield and maybe upcoming NTE. Alright, NTE. Co-pilots, right? Co-pilots only $5, right? Who wants to be the co-pilot, guys? You guys have to go around on Genshin, go explore, get every Anemonoculus, whatever coolers, and then do the... You gotta do the quest, the Archon quest, man. And Genshin, there's no skip. There's no skip, man. It's quite difficult. Pilot for Amtash? Damn, pilot for Amtash. Let me pilot GFL 2 Artifact Recovery for $5. Okay, how about Gunsmoke once per month? I mean, not Gunsmoke. What's the what? Boundary Push. Boundary Push and everything, right? Chaos Run pilots $200 per run. Chaos Run. Damn, Chaos Run. You can co-pilot for reading essays. I paid them to do Netland Explore, and I knew they were using a co-pilot without telling me. I saw a separate team and was so confused, but couldn't find the co-pilot anywhere. They were also super unresponsive and gave no updates on the services. Subpar service. Okay guys, service have to always be responsive, alright? You always have to be on Twitter responding, alright? You cannot not respond to people when you're doing these services, alright? There's no excuse here. You can do pilot for Uma Musume. Uma Musume, is it? Face right all three. Damn. It's weird how they always use their mother for commissions and money donation. Not saying it's bad, but I'm very suspicious now it's kinda also fake. Why can't you use your mother? Always use your mother, always take advantage of that. Mother is the best thing to use. Sister, mother, father, whatever, right? Just use all of them. It's when it comes to scamming, there's no standards, right? It's all about exploit as much as you can. Use your dog, use your cat, whatever you need to use, right? That's how it is. The pilot is someone gets paid for playing someone's game. People have too much money if that's what they're spending it on. That's what it is, right? This goes to show that such games have become a chore, creating FOMO rather than for fun. Damn. So there needs to be an AI services that do this for you, I guess. AI services. People who use this service better to quit the game? No, they got money. They got also they need to play this kind of games with their friends, right? Their friends are playing this. My imaginary friend has cancer. Friend is not deep. It's not deep enough. You have to use your family. Friend usually don't work, right? Gunsmoke pilot, click auto. That's so unfair. What the F? I didn't know this. I'm a client of Ash for a different account. If I would have known this, I would have never paid them anything. This is so unfair. Ash have updated the terms, so now it's 50-50. 3 hours ago. Damn, Ash, 50-50. They shared this with us today and asked if we were fine with it. All of us agreed 50%, considering she still needed money for the mother treatment. So what did Ash say? I'm sharing my new co-piloting terms to all of you. Let me know if you are fine with this. Whoever does this commission, I'll credit them in proof. I'll let the client know who is taking care of the work. For payment, as my mother is very sick, I will only take 50-50 of the payment. For work, if the co-pilot needs help or assistance, of course I will help. 50-50. Everybody loves 50-50. I told you guys everybody loves 50-50. When it comes to 50-50, that's the best. It's always the best. Always the mother sick. Mother sick is important, right? How else do you get people to pilot your account? Mother sick, alright? Sunk cost fallacy is so strong in gacha. They would rather pay pilot instead of quitting. Hey, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. He was doing 75-25 before. You will take 50 for doing nothing. Problem solved. Problem solved, right? I think it's fair, right? This drama is so funny, man. I mean, it's as funny as it gets. Your mother is sick, she's in the jar of my sister's fireplace. You need help buying a nicer jar. Okay, come on, man. Come on, that is like too deep. This is not scam, it's morally bankrupt. I don't know what you want to call this, right? Scam or whatever, right? But at the end of the day, you know, if they all agree, that's how it is, right? But at the same time, it's pretty good stuff, right? If you aren't sure if she's the one doing commission herself, I would definitely consider it. Astral Pilots. Piloting services for Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves. Ah. Does anyone do this for Chaos Zero Nightmare? Does anyone know? Do we have a Chaos Zero Nightmare piloting services? I'm sure there is, right? Ash's reputation has been damaged. Maybe a little bit, right? Am I doing a pilot service soon? Hell no. I was just joking, man. Where do I find all of this gold tier drama? Dude, it's literally all over on Twitter, man. Everyone's talking about it. Because I was curious about this, right? I was looking into this a couple of days ago. And I was like, wait, there's a piloting service? Catwin should be worried about his ZZ account manager. Scammers should be studied. Their families are always in shambles. Their health is always dog shit. They always need some sort of hero. Because it's very easy to farm sympathy for people, right? Family member needs money. You can always change the password. Yeah, you can, right? You can always change the password and stuff. But what if they take the account and they are the one that changed the password, right? That's going to be the problem. You can always, when you do that, for me, I wouldn't risk my account, right? But I can see some people, they don't really mind too much. That's what it is, right? With all of this stuff. Okay, what is this? Our account. Alright, before I watch this video is so long. 38 minutes, 38 minutes. It's kind of insane. Let me triple check if there's anything else that's happening, right? Outside of this. Damn, Cat is winning, man. Cat never loses. Why don't they make Godzilla win? I don't get it. Why is it always the cat that's winning? Have you seen the Labubu secret? Labubu secret. You can pilot my account if I want. I don't think I need it though. Is the cat scream? Don't have to pay me, but I may not play when I'm at airport. Airport, eh? I like to play my own games. Wait, there's a microphone inside, is it? La Boo Boo. So are they spying on you? Is it true they are spying on you, is it? It's a cat's dream. You work at the airport? How many boxes is there in one of these? Every girl's like this, is it? Okay, let's see then. Is it true? No way, right? Is it that hard to cut? They put camera inside Labubus? No, that is it a camera?
So not halal mode.
Damn. Damn, that's actually very interesting. Why this guy doesn't blink? The reason why he doesn't blink is because he's a pro, right? He's doing it for the camera. He needs a better knife. How many of you guys have a Labubu? You can find out if this is true or not. What are they saying? Even if it's true, how would you actually watch the footage? The home Wi-Fi probably won't connect. And what about the camera's power? That's interesting, right? That's interesting. Maybe it will work wirelessly, right? What the heck is this? That guy has a massive shoe collection behind him. So are you saying he's rich? Is that what we are saying? You have gone too far? Okay, what is this? Update to Mr. Poke drama, is it? Is the Mr. Poke drama still going on? It's been going on for days now. This man is a rabid dog. What is this about?
I can't care about the fact that his mother will not have a place to live.
What?
It's really unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to, but he should have thought about this before doing the things he said.
Damn.
Is that fair now? Maybe I missed some of the information. I mean, his family has nothing to do with him. No, they do because, well, they live in his house, and if he loses the house, well, that's...
Wait, he's going after Mr. Poke's family. Damn, he's going after the family. Damn. Then so this drama has escalated. It's going after the family now, is it? It wasn't now it's personal. Revenge? Revenge. We are watching the biggest gacha drama.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
He 100% should have thought about that. He should have thought about the fact that he's caring about more people. He is providing for more than himself. And if you do something, right, on behalf of your own selfish actions and you end up hurting the people that depend on you, that is your fault.
Damn.
It is his fault. I cannot
fault.
feel sorry if his family unfortunately suffers something because of the decisions he decided to make.
Damn. I cannot...
It is his fault. I cannot feel sorry if his family unfortunately suffers something because of the decisions he decided to make.
So is this like a threat to the family? Oh, damn. You need to mention family in this stupid drama? Family is important, right? Family. Have you guys watched Vin Diesel Family? What did Sane do? I don't know. It sounds like he's threatening Mr. Poke's family, is it? It sounds like he's threatening. I don't know.
I can't care about the fact that his mother will not have a place to live.
The mother will not have a place to live.
It's really unfortunate. I wish I didn't have to, but he should have thought about this before doing the things he said.
I know it sounds like he's going to do something. I don't know what he's going to do, right? But he going too far for internet drama. Damn. I mean, like, I feel like I don't even know where this all begins. But again, I do think that it's going too far, right? Right now it's like I don't think you should bring a family into this, right? Suggest Poke to challenge Sane in the ring to settle down. Okay, but what if Poke wins and Sane still go after the family? Ah, family. Isn't he suing? I don't know. I didn't watch it yesterday. But man, how did it get this far? Eh? Disgusting human being. Who is he talking about? I won't even bother asking what was the goal here. I don't think he even knows what was the goal here. Wouldn't it be ironic if this exact same thing happens to him and everyone just responds to it is what it is? You cannot expect empathy given to you when you don't give it to others. Protective order against Saint. Damn, I think like this, yeah, I feel like people need to chill a bit, right? Like over some gacha game or whatever, right? They should like chill a little bit because probably it's deeper than that. Probably they're talking in DMs. I have no idea, right? Because all of these things is like has been going on for a few days, maybe like 1 week now, even longer, right? Like they have been going at each other for maybe like more than a year now. It feels like family is too much. Nothing is too much until some people are just, you know, they are just, there's nothing too much, right? Tectong swoop in and save the day. I think Tectong don't like Mr. Poke, right? As far as I know, Tectong don't like Mr. Poke. I'm not too sure what the context of that is. They're supposed to be adults. Well, I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of adults that do stupid things, right? Look at Johnny Samole, right? Isn't he an adult too? Why is he throwing noodles on the floor? You get what I'm saying? Remember the Logan Paul forest incident? He was an adult back then, right? He was an adult back then, and boom, that dude is brain dead. I mean, there's a lot of adults that you just gotta put them away from other people. You know? That's why prisons exist. Because some adults, there's just something wrong with them, right? Not like adults, being an adult is not just about your age, right? Not every human are equal. Disgusting noodles. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is he 49 years old? I have no idea, man. Poke needs to make him sign for an agreement not to come for him after the ring. Adult is kid with big body. I have no idea, man. I'll catch up with the drama some other time. But let me watch this one first. This is going to be the stuff when Big CC have too much money and do crazy things. Do they have too much money though? They could always hire a piloting account for the gacha. Okay, so exposing the biggest Blue Archive T word. All right, the T word, very offensive, right? We don't really say the T word that much, but in this particular context for this video, we gotta say tourist. All right. So what is this video about? It got recommended to me on my feed. Very, very interesting. So I kind of want to see.
What if I told you, yes, okay, you, average Blue Archive fan,
Momoy,
that by posting about Cunny, you were actually a fake fan, a tourist.
Fake fan?
Well, I would never say something so idiotic. But this bitch did. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating.
This B word did. Uh-oh. Okay. Chill out.
So,
right.
to give a little bit of background,
what did she say?
This chick made a video series totaling to almost 5
3-hour video. 3 hours. Honest about the Blue Archive community and fandom shit. Okay? How they grief. Blue Archive's tourist and grifter problem. Gatekeeping failure. Damn!
Hours about how the entire Blue Archive fan base is actually nothing but fake fans because of the Cunny post.
Attacking a guy with 130 subs. It's not about attacking though, right? Let's see what this is about, alright? We haven't watched anything yet. So is it attacking though? We need to see the context, alright?
Even though Blue Archive is the lolicon game. Honestly, this is levels of both stupidity.
Whoa! Naked? Too much, alright? This is too much.
and delusion I never before even thought was possible.
Okay.
So buckle in.
Censored.
This is going to be quite the ride.
Censored is
So,
important.
over time, I've taken issues with the various things in the Blue Archive community. It's a
Okay.
very different community than anything I've ever
issues?
experienced before. And
What
the
issues?
situation it's in my opinion, pretty unique.
Unique.
Maybe I just haven't been in enough fandoms, but I haven't seen one land in this spot before. So I ended up taking notes of all the things that bothered me and built arguments against them.
Now,
All the things that bothered her. Okay. I assume that's a her. I don't know, is it a she, her, they, them? I don't know the pronouns, right? Let's just assume that it's a her for now, for the context of this video, right?
to be as, charitable as possible to her, she basically just can't handle how based and edgy the Blue Archive fandom is. And
What GB game
her
is this?
issues with it, at best, you could call
Okay.
pet peeves.
You played that
And
game?
at worst,
What
you
game?
could say it's outright slander or lies, but we'll get
Okay.
to that in due time.
And then recorded and edited all of them into a massive video.
Okay.
Actually, a couple of videos. The first batch were lore misconceptions, which made it obvious to me that no one
Uh-huh.
talking about the game had actually played the story. Which is fine, but it's kind of ironic considering the community's supposed stance on gatekeeping.
Okay.
We hardcore gatekeep, yet no one seems to know the story. Kind of weird. Anyway,
Wait, who's your DPS character? I don't get it. This is a purple Shirokuro. But you literally brought in... Oh, you got
all
Nozomi,
those
alright?
lore misconceptions got their own video.
I thought that was
I
Hikari.
find this part a bit weird. And look, the crux of her argument isn't really like the lore thing. However,
Okay.
she does say that not knowing about the lore makes you a fake fan. And that might be true for every other game except Blue Archive. The thing you have to understand about Blue Archive's design philosophy, story philosophy, is that Kavodos is really just a stage for the characters.
Yep.
It's all about the characters, and the world building is little more than a footnote. This is why
I've seen
the
that video
world
before.
building is basically non-existent. Something as integral as Halos, for example, the information regarding how they work is unclear at best and
Mm-hmm.
contradictory at worst. And that's because the devs really don't care about making like a super consistent world, okay? They want to make a world that's inviting and fun, and most importantly, serves the characters.
어떤 것인지에 대해서는
Fair.
여기서 정답을 알려드리는 좀 힘들 것 같아요. 그것보다는 이
Ooh,
스토리
wait,
정리.
this is Isaku-san? Oh shoot, I never really seen how she looks like. How he looks like. If you guys are not aware, Isaku-san is the one that betrayed Nexon. Isaku-san. He was the one that betrayed Nexon.
를 통해 가지고 추론을 좀
This
해보시는
is the
게
first time
좋을
I've seen his face.
And one thing I find pretty interesting
traitor?
is how
The
this
traitor,
philosophy
right?
is shown in-game.
Project KV. But what happened to Project KV? Apparently it's gonna happen soon, right?
About it. Compare Gematria to Sensei. Gematria is concerned with Kavodos itself, unlocking its secrets.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Sensei is only concerned with the students. And look, you can even see this conflict at play during Sensei's first meeting with Blacksuit.
Yep.
Blacksuit offers Sensei the world, all the power he could imagine. But Sensei refuses that. He doesn't care about Kavodos, its secrets, or whatever power he can get from it. All he cares
that's
about
true.
are the students.
That did happen.
Also, quick side note, she actually deleted the lore video she mentioned, and I did skim it before she deleted it, and I gotta say, it was pretty
Ooh.
bad overall.
Deleted
Anyway,
already.
hopefully the rest of her channel is next. Anyway,
Damn.
throughout this part, she's highlighting some
Going
global
after the
fan
channel.
works she likes. I bring this up because she seriously hates the global fandom, and she also makes this very uneducated statement.
The global community's content still pales in comparison to the Korean fan animations, but at least it's something.
I feel like this really doesn't need to be said, but the reason why there's more and better fan works from Japan and Korea is because the fan base is overwhelmingly Japanese and Korean. But I don't know, I guess she's never heard of per capita before.
I'm definitely not some
Yep,
hardline
they,
AT
they,
gooner.
they definitely
She
have
says
more.
before attacking the entire fandom for being gooners.
So there's a big issue with the cult-like sexual reverence which compels people to so performatively express their sexuality for social reward. I'm talking about shit like this. Kanye
Okay.
posting under a wholesome, non-explicit art.
Kanye
It's totally
posting.
inappropriate.
Here we get to the crux of the
Inappropriate.
issue. The problem she has
Guys,
with the Blue Archive community
Never do Kanye posting. Inappropriate. Alright?
is how we talk. She's effectively just tone policing us, like some kind of Discord mod.
DLC.
Ah,
I'm going to ask only once. Please keep memes out of general.
you can't post
Okay.
memes in general. Ah, you can't post crying emoji under a wholesome image.
Why not?
Also, I wouldn't exactly call this image wholesome. First off, it's literally about Hina having a harem, which, I mean, I wouldn't exactly say that's super wholesome, Chungus. Alright. Second, she's highlighting a guy who got 11 likes under a post with 11,000.
Okay.
And finally, this artist is a literal hentai artist who has published doujinshi. Not exactly the
Hentai
most
artist.
wholesome Chungus, I would say.
Okay.
And of course, it was posted by a minor. So many of
Minor?
the based cunny posters are minors. That community
17-year-old minor. Hoshina bro. Hina bro. Damn. Blue Archive has minors playing? I always knew that there's there's always going to be minors playing some games, right? But again, that's what it is. What's this about? This makes us the same age as Hoshino, which is actually kind of adorable.
is full of minors.
Now, this is just a completely unsubstantiated claim on her part.
Okay.
Based on the data we do have from Famitsu,
Wholesome.
Blue Archive, its audience is overwhelmingly 18 plus.
Okay.
Oh, but of course, she's not talking about the Japanese audience, she's talking about the global audience. And look, we simply just don't have the data to make those kinds of claims. Sorry, but some random Twitter profile doesn't cut it. And the reason why I especially don't believe this claim is because the global fan base's culture is very hostile towards minors. Not only is the game rated 17 plus on the App Store, but global fans just oftentimes outright say that minors aren't welcome in these spaces.
Look, I don't care about people liking lolis or idolizing loli characters on their profile, nor am I at all concerned with the lolicon as a sort of genre. Not all lolicon content is goon content.
But Blue Archive is.
But even when it is, it's not really a concern of mine. I don't really care if you're yorking it to fucking toddler con or bestiality or whatever. I really do not care.
Did she just say toddler con? What the heck is that? I don't want to know.
It's fine as long as there's no real people involved.
So she says all of this.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Doesn't matter what you are into, as long as there's no real people involved. I think that's a fair thing, right?
Now, let's see where she goes next.
Okay.
But I think we can at least acknowledge that when you get to the point that your sexuality is your whole personality,
Okay.
and you're having lolicon communities,
Okay.
and lolicon Discord servers where all you talk about is how you love lolis.
Okay,
and
what's
you
wrong with
filter
that?
your friend circle based on whether or not they share your fetish.
Fetish.
It's not a recipe for self-improvement, is it? Well, not everyone worries about things like that. That's fine.
I mean, like, if somebody want to have that fetish and Discord like that, I mean, that's what it is, right? What is with this voice? What is with this voice?
Fine. But the incessant ritualistic cunny posting and virtue signaling is cultish and barbaric. It's a religion. And those guys whose entire
Religion.
pages are them endlessly replying to different artworks on X, repeating the same dialogue of sexual expression.
Okay.
It reminds me of the fucking Warhammer guy whose entire life is making sure all 800,000 candles are lit. That's your life, dude. Seriously, every day you just wake up and light candles. Horny
mean,
post.
if
The
somebody-
same routine of sexual ritual every day.
If they want to do it, why not? Her problem is just because she gets spammed with it. I don't even know what is this light candles. I don't even know. Warhammer has a lighting candles.
It's not good for you. Please stop.
So this part is pretty loaded. Basically what she's saying is, oh, it's okay for you to like lolly, but if you express it in any way, then you're just some loser gooner sitting in your mother's basement, and you're
Damn.
terminally online and you need to go touch grass.
Fake
Keep in
sounding
mind,
voice.
she's calling you terminally online after she made a 5-hour-long video series complaining
5
about
hours.
you for saying stuff she doesn't like.
Okay.
Anyways, though, I'll be as good faith as possible with this next part, okay?
All
I'll
right.
say that the issue she's having is that she kind of has a binary way of thinking. You see this with, like, a lot of leftists, and I'm not saying she's a leftist, but they sort of fall into this where...
Leftists. I think that's like for America, right?
She can only see people as
Okay.
one thing or the other. Like, for example, let's go through the average day of a cunny poster, okay?
Okay.
So, you know, they wake up, they make themselves some breakfast, they head off to work, like on the bus ride, they do their Blue Archive dailies. All right, then they go to work. You know, they work a full day's work. They do a good job, talk with their coworkers, all that stuff. They go back home. You know, they get dinner cooking. You know, maybe they watch an episode of anime on their phone or something.
Sounds great.
You know, maybe play a game before bed. And then, you know, they open up their phone next, right? And then they open up Twitter, and then they just see a picture, a beautiful photo of Hina. And they just feel something deep in their soul.
Hina,
and they just type in a single solitary crying face emoji. All right, and then they go to bed, and then they get up the next day, do it all over again. That's the average day, okay? So, you know, what I mean to say is that the average Cunny poster actually does live, you know, a pretty full, varied life. But, you know, this chick doesn't see that. She thinks, oh, if you're a Cunny poster, if you post weird stuff on the internet, you must be terminally online. You must be some loser nobody.
No, that's
but,
not
you know,
how it
in
is.
reality, things are a lot more complex, okay? People have a lot of different sides to them.
True.
About these performative and public displays of sexuality, this behavior is able to propagate because of a narrative it's built on. The two main points of this narrative are the idea that it is somehow gatekeeping, and two, that we are replicating the based and superior Nihonjin. Let's start with the second one, and then we'll come back to the other one.
Master Race.
Here she's like, I have deciphered why people Cunny post.
Why?
And her first one is a YouTube comment with 13 likes, and the second one is a YouTube comment with 1 like. So, I mean, only the most rock-solid sources from her. Anyway, I'll give her a pass on the first one because people do the Cunny posting to keep out tourists. That's definitely a part of it, and it is very successful in that, might I add. However, the second one is just total BS. Like, I would honestly consider this like a straw man on her part. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that they do the Cunny posting to replicate the Japanese or the Koreans. Now, I think people would say that the Cunny posting is 100% inspired by the Japanese. I mean,
so what if they did?
To that in a bit.
Like, what
but
is
this
that
is yet another thing she
not that big
just
of a deal,
pulled
right?
out of her ass.
So the truth is, no, the type of horny posting done by the JP community, and even the KR communities, is entirely different from what you see from the global community. If you don't believe me, I go over this extensively in the larger video. If you skip to the section, it's called something like JP and KR are not like this. But you don't need me to prove this to you. You can see it for yourself if you just open your eyes. You can watch any one of those recycled content
JP
comment
and
award style tweet slap videos, like Tweets from the East, and you'll notice a pattern in how the Japanese player makes horny jokes is entirely different and much more creative than what you see from the global community.
Is that a fact? Well, I actually have some of the tweets from those videos right here.
I've seen a lot of JP players
right
commented like,
so I'll let the audience decide, please. Would you say that this is significantly more highbrow than the kind of horny posting you see in the West?
Right?
This, for example, is really funny without crutching on shock humor or overly explicit description. It's just a classic bait and switch.
They shouldn't hold this event in the middle of the night. I'm getting hungry.
Not a ritualistic repeat of keywords in a sexual expression. If this was instead tweets from the Southeast, it would not be so creative. It'd be the same fucking joke every time, with each repost bordering closer and closer to unironic pedophilia.
Damn.
So she began with, I don't care if you're a lolicon, but now she's just straight up insinuating that Cunny posters are PDFs.
This is why you stay off Twitter.
Very interesting.
If you catch any
posts
posts from the Japanese
I feel
or
like
Korean
it's not
fandoms before the English-speaking fans show up, be it a YouTube video or a fan art or whatever, take notice. Not a single comment from those fans is saying something overly explicit or performative.
That's what it is, right?
Instead, they all come from a place of genuine care about the characters in the game. And even when they do horny posts, it's with a lot more elegance. It's very evident on the soundtrack videos or the JP channel videos, where comments are generally genuine and good, until the English-speaking fan finds the video and just shits it up with buzzwords and retarded spam.
Alright, so after she's gone and called everybody else fake fans,
are we talking about the smiley face?
She starts peddling this completely made-up narrative that the Japanese fans are all just a bunch of wholesome chunguses who would absolutely never lewd any of the students.
Damn.
I almost don't even need to explain why it's false, although I still will. But I mean, honestly, it just shows like a profound willful ignorance on her part to even fathom such an idea in the first place. First off, let's just talk about the difference between how the global fandom and the Eastern fandom communicate. Okay, so let's say we've got an Eastern fan, okay, and he sees, you know, a picture of Hina. Let's say it's like her in a bikini or something, all right?
All right.
And he will post, like, Hina is so cute, something like that, all right?
Nothing wrong with
Hina's
that.
so cute, heart, heart.
You can
And
say
then
worse.
the global fan sees that, and, you know, he says, "Uwell, crying face." See, even though they said different things, they actually mean the exact same thing.
Kind of,
They're
right?
both expressing their love, both romantic and
For
sexual,
Hina.
for Hina.
Hina
And how do
lovers
I
rise
know
up.
that the Japanese fans are romantically and sexually attracted to Hina?
Uh-oh.
Well, not only is Blue Archive a harem gacha game,
Yep.
but there's also hundreds of Hina dojins and thousands of pieces of Hina fan art.
Thousands.
Hell, on Danburu, Blue Archive is the number 4 IP.
Wow.
And guess what? Most of that art is lewd. Hell, Blue Archive dojins
Lewd.
are so big that recently Comiket, for the first time ever,
Uh-huh.
had to separate them
Yup.
based on
By
in-game
categories.
faction. The
True.
Japanese fandom might seem more tame on the surface, but if you dig just a little bit deeper, you'll find that they're as, if not more horny than the global fan base.
Definitely.
Anyway, we're gonna be skipping ahead a bit, and this next part is especially bad. Basically, she says that if you're a lolicon, you're a cunny poster, not only are you some degenerate loser, but you're also completely betraying what Blue Archive is at its core.
Why?
Even though Blue Archive
What?
literally is a harem
Betray.
gacha goon fuel game.
Blue Archive is not for the weak.
Anyway,
Not for the weak.
let's just get into it.
There's a commonly recognized pattern online
Okay.
that the more cutesy the property, the more toxic the fan base.
The more toxic.
And as much as secondaries might try to lie about it,
Okay.
Blue Archive is no exception. The game totally represents itself wholesomely, and
Okay.
every single statement by the developers ever has supported that idea.
Yo, that's PD Kim.
Memorial Lobby Splash. When I got the request, I was like, is this right? Is this correct? Am I?
It's correct.
Is this what I'm supposed to draw here? Yeah, I remember Cookie came over to me and he was like, is this right? With a very serious face, and I had a very serious face, and I said, yes, that is right.
에서 함께 등장하는 캐릭터로
King
응원단
Cookie.
코토리가 있는데요.
코토리에 살짝
Oh, I remember this particular one. They were talking about the tummy for tracksuit Kotori.
그 뱃살 부분에서 되게 친근감을 느끼고
cheerleader Kotori.
그러니까 되게 현실적이라고 해야 되나? 약간 이 캐릭터의 생명을 불어넣어준 약간 생동감을 느끼기도
This is one of the more wholesome live stream.
뱃살이라는 게 되게
I
흔치
wish they do more
않잖아요.
of this.
네, 근데 그 밖에도 올해는 아루 사장님 같은 여친이 생겼으면 좋겠습니다.
물론 체육복 가슴이 뜨거웠죠. 모두가 신사적인 대화에 적극적으로 참여해 주셨는데요. 어느 날 모델링 팀에서 하스미에 대해서 급하게 의견을 나누자 라고 하셔가지고 저를 데려가셨던 적이 있어요.
The Koreans are concerned for the
표현을
unhealthy ways.
강조해주시기 위해서 어디까지 레벨업을
Emphasize certain features.
이런 결정.
They decide to emphasize the
여기
tummy.
계신 인님을 포함하셔서 여러 팀원분들이
Which is, it is what it is, right?
신사적인 의견을 조율하고 계셨습니다. 그 뜨거운 열정에 잠깐 정신을 잃을 뻔했는데 저 또한 한 명의 신사가 되어서 좋은 의견들을 들을 수 있지 않았나 싶습니다.
날개 얘기신 거죠?
날개죠.
The wings. The wings are important
We
as
also
well.
have the chat open, so please continue to just give us all your feedback.
This is G Clef back then, right? Is this him? I think it's him. Although I could be wrong. Maybe like that's the other guy, because there were two guys. G Clef was also there last time for Blue Archive.
On what you're seeing, what you're excited for, and perhaps what you loved most about Blue Archive so far. I know, for one, the crying emoji seems to be what's keeping us together here in the chat. So if you continue to spam that
Crying emoji. That's a lot.
as well. But
That's too much. Oh, this is a wrong emoji though. This person, Rainmaker, 1676, tourist. Wrong emoji. You are supposed to use the crying emoji, not the laughing one.
here we go.
Okay.
久方ぶりの開口ですね。
They haven't done it for a while. That's the thing.
お待ちしておりましたよ。
Drawing of Seiya.
But maybe Blue
Okay.
Archive gets a little bit of a pass on the bad fan base
Read
charge,
keyword.
because I know for a fact a majority of the toxic fans you see
Toxic.
don't play the game at all.
So basically here she's saying that all the cunny posters are fake
Don't
fans
play the game at all.
who don't play the game at all,
Fake.
and that she knows that for a fact.
Uh-oh.
She doesn't substantiate that in any way, but that's what she says. So I decided to look into this myself. it's pretty hard to verify how long somebody's been playing the game.
That's a lot.
However, there is one way I figured out how to do it. Steam reviews. Because, as you know, Steam reviews show your playtime. So I went to Steam and I looked for every single review that had crying face or uwo or cunny or whatever. Alright, and I scrolled for a while.
Okay.
And I'm showing you on screen right now all the reviews with cunny posting that had a good amount of playtime. As you can see,
8 hours,
there are
5
a lot
hours.
of cunny posters who are, in fact,
140
real
hours.
fans.
Wow.
Now look, not every cunny poster had a ton of
124 hours.
playtime. I'd say around half of them
360
did have
hours.
both a good amount of total playtime and a
200
good
hours.
amount of recent playtime.
a lot
However,
of hours.
something you have to keep in mind is that Blue Archive is still primarily a mobile game.
Yep.
Someone might not have that much playtime on Steam because they just play it on their phone.
Yeah,
So no
that's
matter
true,
how you
right?
cut it, based on the most reliable data that's available, most of the cunny posters are real fans who play the game.
Some
280
people
hours,
believe the
that's
lie
pretty
that
good.
Blue Archive is an adult
Right.
game, when in reality, the game is rated 12 plus in Japan.
12
Actually,
plus.
if you view the Japanese client with your Play Store set in English, it actually puts it at E10 and up, which brings the age even lower. You
Yep.
can find plenty of younger Japanese fans talking about why they love the game online, not to mention all the minors on our side of the internet who love it.
So she's opening up a real big
That's
can of
true.
worms here with the
That's
age
true.
rating stuff. But basically, just because Blue Archive has a 12 plus age rating in Japan doesn't mean it's a kid's game or that it's targeted towards children. For example, Indiana Jones is rated PG. I don't think anybody would call that franchise a kid's franchise. And look, if you look at Blue Archive itself, not only is the player base overwhelmingly adult, but the player surrogate, Sensei, is explicitly an adult in the game. If Blue Archive
Yeah,
was supposed to
that's
be
true.
for kids, they could have easily made Sensei a teenager. Or if they just wanted like a more broad audience, they could have just had his age be ambiguous. But
I
no,
guess
they
so.
explicitly
Right.
made Sensei
Kids
an
game,
adult.
definitely not the kids
and
game.
this isn't even a minor detail, it is integral to the story itself. But no, ignore all that.
Okay.
Blue Archive's totally just a kid's game.
Blue Archive just announced a Lego set that I'm probably actually going to buy. From the same construction toy company with
Oh no, is she going to say that because it has a Lego set, that means it's for kids? Is that where this is going with?
sets like this.
Now this part is especially stupid, and
Okay.
fine, she doesn't outright say this, but the implication is that, they made a Blue Archive Lego set, that must mean there's tons of kids who play Blue Archive.
Damn.
No, idiot. I don't know the stats for whatever.
Adults collect Lego too, right? I mean, like Blue Archive collect with everything. They literally collect with like karaoke, collect with this, collect with that, train station. Even there's a weighing scale for Yuka, right?
company this is.
Yeah, that's the thing.
But Lego has a large and growing adult consumer base.
Yeah.
It's at the point where Lego will
That's what it
specifically
is.
make sets for adults. So how does Lego making a set for a certain franchise somehow make it a kid's franchise? Are you telling me that Dune is a children's IP now? Man, I guess I missed the memo on that one.
There's a
I'm
lot
not
of...
falling for the idea that Blue Archive can only be enjoyed by adults. It doesn't have any kind of content in it that I wouldn't have seen in one of the anime or RPGs I played as.
Okay, what percentage of American mothers do you think would flip out if they saw this on their 10-year-old son's iPad? Very interesting question. Very interesting question. If you're a mom and you saw this on your 10-year-old kid iPad, you would flip out, right? You would just flip out, and there's just nothing that you can do about it, right? Because like this is too much. Coast there is funny.
As a kid, which is why I love it in the first place. Oh, but what about the one time Sensei licked Iori?
Oh, Sensei did a lot more than just lick Iori. He licked her feet.
Iori.
And now let's go through a little
Licking
list,
Iori.
all right, of all the wholesome content in Blue
Come
Archive.
on, man.
All right, so Sensei sniffed Akari's panties. In the first memorial lobby with Yuka, she got mad at him for blowing a bunch of money on an ecchi gacha game.
True.
When he first met Shiroko, the two share an indirect kiss, and then he comments that she
The
smells
bottle, right?
nice even though she's covered in sweat.
Yep.
They put Kisaki into a kindergartner uniform, and
Kisaki?
also they put Hina
The lolly?
into a elementary school swimsuit.
Uh-huh.
Actually, On that, there are a bunch of swimsuit/beach events. In fact, I'd say like half the characters have either a swimsuit alt or some other kind of fan servicey outfit. There's the Bunny Chasers event, which put the CNC girls into Playboy bunny outfits. And also keep in mind that this event is one of the reasons why Blue Archive became popular in the first place. It got a massive bump from this event. And then, you know, there's also some of the other stuff. Like, for example, the staff has encouraged the Uo, Connie memes. The director licked Nagisa's feet. There's also the characters of Hanako and Koharu, who are both very lewd, albeit in very different ways. And then also the Aris intro scene, literally they just show us a naked lolly. And finally, the entire
No, it's not naked. The hair was covering it, right? You can't really see it.
Premise of the game is that you're a teacher building up a harem of high school girls.
He wasn't
but it's
naked,
totally
alright?
just a wholesome story with no,
Trust me, there's no
lewd
naked.
or inappropriate undertones at all.
Okay.
There are plenty of franchises specifically targeted at children, like My Little Pony, which have huge adult fandoms. It doesn't make it an adult franchise, though. Again, rated 12 up in Japan.
Okay, so the Gacha harem game with tons of fan service where you play as a teacher who dates his students. This is actually a game that's made for children and just so happens to have a large adult fan base. Honestly, I'm starting to think this chick might need to be checked into a loony bin.
But how is the secondary fan base an inversion of the game itself? Well, what Blue Archive is about is not up for debate. The game tells you pretty explicitly, like so explicitly that they title drop the game with annotations over the core themes of the arc. It's not subtle at all. As Hifumi states in the climax of Volume 3, the story of our youth and school days. The name of the anime opening is literally Seishun no Archive. Seishun meaning youth. The other themes of the game being a sensei constantly repeats in every single aura farming moment he gets. The responsibility of adults and never giving up on the students. And the beauty of it is not that it comes out of obligation, but of choice. The choice you make by playing the game. You have free time and you can do with it whatever you want. But by choosing to log in and play the story, you've made the decision that the students must be protected. Yes, it's extremely cheesy and meta and shameless.
What's wrong with that?
But that's actually what the game is about.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
There's a reason why a tablet with an anime girl on it is the most powerful weapon in the story. And why Sensei literally pulls out his credit card when he can't beat a fight.
Okay, so she spent all this time trying to explain how Blue Archive is actually a kid's game or something.
Okay.
But then my question is, if Blue Archive is supposed to be a kid's game,
then
how comes its themes revolve around Sensei the adult? I mean, think about it. You know, Sensei, the adult's responsibility to look after the kids and to guide them. You know, even like Sensei pulling out his credit card to win a fight. How are children supposed to relate to that at all? How is that even supposed to be useful for them?
It's completely different world, right?
And their responsibility isn't to protect, you know, the youth. It's to enjoy their youth. The kids who she thinks this game is made for don't relate to the themes at all.
All of the interviews with the developers, and especially the main writer, back this up. Obviously, the whole reveling in the sexual abuse of the characters is not something the game...
Data is information, characters are living entities. Okay, so this is words of the from the previous writer, Isaku-san. Okay.
...approves of.
Huh, interesting argument.
Interesting.
You know, actually, guys, I've had a change of heart. I've realized she's actually correct. And to corroborate her statement, I decided to make a compilation. Alright, showcasing all the moments that prove Blue Archive is a wholesome game that doesn't sexualize its students at all.
What is that? I mean, of course you get a lot of moments from the anime, right? Show the tentacle L2D. Okay. Big Shun. Small Shun. Aoba is too much though. I actually feel like that Bunny Asuna one, that's one of the weaker ones actually. I feel like they could have done way better with the Bunny Asuna's L2D. How many of you guys wish that... I don't know, for me, like, I think the bottom one was cut off as well, right, for the pose. I feel like this should have been like a close-up shot or something, right? Everything was going well until Loli, Hanako, Sumaya, Mashiro, Dress Ako. Okay. I haven't obtained Nagisa one. Need to increase that. That's Izumi swimsuit. Surika. How did he manage to get it zoom out?
Projecting my own biases onto a disconnected fictional world. These expectations obviously exist in the story itself. You can't have a proper seishun if you're destroying innocence, after all. Isaku-san, the previous main writer, has stated in an interview that in Blue Archive, youth must be protected. The player has a choice of why, but not if.
It seems that the Blue Archive fandom has made their decision. The youth of the students must be protected.
Okay.
So that they'll all be one day ready to become Sensei's bride.
Damn.
Anyway, that's all I could stomach from the first video.
Damn.
Like I said, it was like 50 minutes. You couldn't pay me to sit through that shit.
50 minutes.
Unless it was way too much money. Anyway, I'll close it with this to give her, you know, as much goodwill as possible. I'll say she falls into the trap of binary thinking. In her mind, Blue Archive can't be both wholesome and a harem. And those two elements definitely cannot be mutually beneficial.
Why not?
So, she goes all in on the wholesome element, effectively developing psychosis to explain away the obvious harem elements.
Okay.
I've got one more segment to go through, though. This is from the 3-hour video. I did not watch the entire thing, of course, but I did skip to this part, because a lot of things are going to start making sense. Because it turns out that this chick is actually a Yuri-tard. And like all Yuri-tards, she tries to force it into everything. In this case, attempting to explain how Blue Archive is actually a Yuri franchise.
Okay, let's talk about another controversy among the terminally online in the, quote, community. It's one that I know makes people really mad. I get why this one upsets people, but there's no excuse to believe lies. The issue we're talking about is Yuri and Yuri derangement syndrome.
Okay.
Terminally online people are really radicalized over this because they're worried about the fandom being ruined by Tumblr people.
Yeah, it's just a little irrational fear that some people have. It's not like Tumblr people ruined My Hero Academia. It's not like Tumblr people are currently ruining Uma Musume. And it's not like
I have no idea what is Tumblr people actually.
Like Tumblr people are currently trying to ruin Blue Archive. Yeah, it's just an irrational fear people have.
Yeah, there's a lot of Yuri.
You know, to put into perspective how bad these Tumblr
Yuri lovers
people
that's
can
attacking
be,
Blue Archive on Twitter.
In addition to harassing Horikoshi, the Tumblr people even managed to convince normies that their gay ships were canon.
My Hero Academia. It starts off with Deku getting bullied by Bakugo, which I thought was his love interest.
I am absolutely aware that crazy subversionists sort of tried to co-opt Yuri in recent years. But really, Yuri never was like a woke thing. It was always just a form of fan service that mostly appeals to male viewers. It's also a major staple of the moe and lolicon genres, which Blue Archive is a part of.
Okay, so our whole last section was about how cunny posters are fake fans.
My Hero Academy community.
Academia community. Now she's just saying that it is, apparently. Okay, I guess. Also, I'll talk about this a bit more later, but Blue Archive, while it's moe-inspired, has moe elements, it's really more of a harem.
No one in the JP community is threatened by it, nor is it absent from Blue Archive. I think Collide Prisma Ilia is one of the most popular, I guess what I'd call a lolicon anime.
Yuri.
And it's completely Yuri, of course it is. Blue Archive is heavily inspired by Railgun and Girls and Panzer. Girls and Panzer has Yuri jokes, but romance is pretty absent. Railgun is explicitly Yuri. And it's still got a collab with Blue Archive.
Wow.
So first off, let's clear up some misinformation that was in there. Neither Fate Khaled nor Railgun are Yuri.
Okay.
Even if they do
I remember that scene actually. I remember watching
service,
that particular anime.
And next off,
that's a sister, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Just because a few other shows that have some similarities to Blue Archive have some Yuri elements,
Railgun is Yuri,
doesn't mean that Yuri is now a part of Blue Archive's identity.
I guess it has a little bit, but it's not the entire identity
just because
though.
Blue Archive collabs with a certain IP doesn't mean that Blue Archive fans are 100% on board with everything that IP has to do with. For example, Blue Archive has collabed with Vocaloid. Hatsune Miku is in the game. Does this mean that Blue Archive fans are all a bunch of rhythm game sweats? Obviously not.
There's also the fact that Isaku-san, the retired main scenario writer for Blue Archive, who conceptualized most of the world, previously worked as the writer of a game called Curare Magic Library, And yep, it's Yuri.
No idea
and
what that
Kotaro
is.
Uchikoshi, the creator of Zero Escape, got his start writing dating sims.
Okay.
What is your point exactly?
Looking at Blue Archive itself, Yuri jokes are not hard to find. Half of Akko's character is just thirsting over Hina. During the Cody and
Damn.
Taisai, the crowd mentions a tradition where
Akko likes Hina. I thought they all like Sensei together.
a pair usually starts going out after the scavenger hunt. How could this recurring tradition not be a little bit gay if all the students are female?
So the lore
Gay.
mongrel rears its ugly head once again. Look, I'll put this as simply as possible. She's taking this way too seriously. Every Kavodos Academy we see at least might be all girls, but this is something that's never acknowledged in the game itself. There's not a reason for it, it's never explained, we're not even really supposed to think about it, it just is. It's the same thing with this little superstition. And look, keep in mind, the only reason why this exists is to set up a joke involving Yuka later. Additionally, we know that homosexuality in Kavodos is viewed as weird based on dialogue we've got from Meru. And if Meru, of all people, is saying that girl-on-girl romance is considered weird in Kavodos,
The day will come when BL or GL works will be recognized as major art. They are being treated like weird genres for now. So Meru is basically a hentai artist herself in the game. I mean, she draws comic book, right?
then that must mean it's pretty dang taboo.
Again, during the Cody and Taisai, Hanako makes
That's
a
what it
joke
is.
about lewd things between students. During one of the onsen events, Meru makes a joke about drawing a raunchy scene in between. I think that would be Makoto and Hasumi. That's a bit of a strange pairing. Again, in one of the
Akko and
webcomics,
Hasumi,
we see
alright.
Koharu getting a bit flustered over a perceived kabedon. And of course, Hanako is teasing Koharu any
I mean, Koharu and Hanako teasing each other doesn't mean it's Yuri though, right? I think they are just
chance she gets.
poking each
Yuri
other
is
because
not
it's
some
friends.
dirty thing that Blue Archive shies away from, and no one on JP is offended by it.
Meru
In fact, they
Dojin.
take pleasure in it.
Okay, so her rock-solid evidence for how Blue Archive is a Yuri franchise, got tons of Yuri, it's 3 characters,
Okay.
and a webcomic. Brilliant. Anyway, let's just start with the characters. So, as far as Yuri bait characters go, it's basically just Akko, Hanako, and Meru. Keep in mind, there's, I believe, around 140 unique playable characters. So,
Yep.
3 out of 140 is 2%.
Snowbreak ban Yuri.
So 2% of the game's cast is Yuri bait.
Yuri lovers.
Also, another thing to consider, all 3 of these characters were introduced within a year of the game's launch. For whatever reason, Nexon made these 3 characters and just decided to never make any other Yuri bait characters ever again. Additionally, if you look at these characters individually, I mean, Meru is basically just like a hentai artist. And then you have Hanako, who only says the crap she does to get a rise out of people. And then, you know, for Akko, I'll give it a pass. She's 100% Hina's bitch. Looking outside of these 3 outliers, though, Yuri moments when the rest of the game
Snowbreak
are
keeps the
very
community
few and
clean.
far between, to the point where I don't even
I
think
guess so.
they're even there. Like, I'm sure you can find a couple moments, go ahead and look. But outside of Akko, Hanako, and Meru, I really don't think there's anything. Anyway, I've got one last thing to wrap up here. She says at the end there, oh, the Japanese fandom loves Yuri. But do they, though? Look, I'll say this much. Yuri is definitely more popular in the Japanese Blue Archive fandom than the global one. But it really isn't that popular, definitely not as popular as she seems to be implying. And I'm not just saying that, I've come with data. I would consider doujins to be a pretty reliable indicator of what is or isn't popular in a fandom. So, on NHentai, 6% of all the works feature Yuri.
Okay.
And we'll compare that to the franchises she mentioned.
6%.
So, Railgun, 22%. Fate Khaled, 7%. Girls and Panzer, 12%. Does anyone want to guess how much Blue Archive is? Blue Archive
1.
is 4%.
Okay.
Not only is it less than all those other franchises she mentioned, but it's even less than all of NHentai, which is basically the average. But I'm not done. According to the Famitsu article where I got a lot of the player stats,
right?
The top 3 gacha games among Blue Archive fans, other than Blue Archive itself, are Azure Lane, Goddess of Victory NIKKE, and Arc Knights.
Damn, really?
For Azure Lane, 2% of the doujins.
Most people that
have
play
the
Blue
Yuri
Archive plays
tag.
Azure Lane.
For NIKKE, it's 0.3%. And for Arknights, it's 3%.
Arknights,
so
not
not
Anfield.
only does Blue Archive have less Yuri works than average, not only does it have less Yuri works than these other shows that she gave as an example, but Blue Archive
almost no Yuri at all.
fans are interested in games
NIKKE
where
Yuri.
Yuri is even less popular. No matter how you cut it, Yuri just isn't that popular in the Blue Archive fandom. Doesn't matter if we're talking global, Japanese, or Korean.
There's probably
And
more in
anyone
Honkai Star Rail,
trying
to be
claim
honest.
otherwise likely has ulterior motives. Before I leave you all, I'll go into this a little bit deeper.
Ulterior motives,
Yuri
guys.
is often quite popular within Moe fandoms. And Blue Archive has a lot of Moe elements, so you might expect
that's
for
fair.
Yuri to be fairly popular within the Blue Archive fandom. However, the thing that this chick overlooked is that even though Blue Archive has Moe elements, it's not a Moe product. At its core,
Moe
it truly
elements, guys.
is a harem product. And within harem fandoms, Yuri just usually ends up being a lot less popular. And the reason for that just has to do with the focus. In a Moe show, it's all about the girls. But in a harem show, it's about the guy and the girls. Because while the interpersonal relationships between the girls in Blue Archive are important, ultimately, it's all grounded by Sensei. Sensei's relationship with his students is the driving force of the story. There's a persona-like social link mechanic where you can strengthen your relationship with your students by hanging out with them, giving them gifts, and going on dates.
Fair.
And pretty much every student in the game has a crush on Sensei. Ultimately, while Blue Archive has Moe elements, those take a backseat for the harem elements. And that is reflected in the game's fandom. Blue Archive fans have chosen to make works about Sensei and his relationship with the students rather than the students'
What is
relationships
this game?
with each other.
I have no idea.
Anyway, that's about it for me. I could keep going, but this video is long enough, I swear.
It's a pretty long video.
It's torture going through even just 5 minutes of this,
Yuri is
I
just
swear.
threesome.
And it's almost shocking. I only covered like 15 minutes or something, but I could have gone over the whole thing. I swear, every sentence she says, there's something wrong with it. But that's about it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Be sure to like the video if you enjoyed. Comment down below your thoughts. Subscribe for more content in the future. Thank you guys all for watching. This has been Kai Marin, and goodbye.
Alright, I think that's pretty cool, right? That's as cool as it gets. Let me link to you guys the video. Why did the video switch so quickly?
What if I told you?
Yeah, that's Kai Marin. He's a VTuber apparently. Or at least he say he is.
What if I told you? Yes, you.
Yep, this is going to be the video. What is this guy trying to prove or disprove? He's trying to prove that there's no Yuri. Yuri is the minority, alright? He's trying to prove that Yuri is the minority. And he's trying to showcase the Momoy picture. Does it make sense? Momoy picture is also very, very important. Did I see the politicians in Germany? I have not seen the politicians in Germany. What am I supposed to look at? Politicians in Germany. I don't really talk about politics though, right? Am I supposed to look at something special? Check general on Discord. Okay. Why Germany though? It's hilarious. Discord. Where me Discord? Discord. Yeah, give me a moment. Because Brown does too. Okay, so you think it's going to be those people, is it? Those people are the reason. Okay, let me see. General. Left-wing politician. So it's not a guy, right?
Hallo,
Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, sometimes they are not, you know. What is the creature? Okay, chill out, alright? Creatures, they have rights too. Alright, if somebody wants to be that, they can be that. We don't judge too harshly, alright? At the end of the day, we let things be how it is. But yeah, I have no idea who that is, or what that is, or whatever that thing is, right? You love the shirt? Good shirt, good shirt. Very, very good shirt, right? You bet his parent fainted. I mean, if somebody wants to change their gender, they are allowed to do that, I guess. That's what they are allowed to do. I keep forgetting to do this, man. Make sure you guys do this, right? This is going to be something that's very important. You need to come here. Because you almost never click here at once, right? You need to come here and claim this. I keep forgetting to come here and do this. Claim this. And then claim the 161 as well. I forgot to do it for like 2 days, I think. I wish that that thing pop up more often. It's quite hidden. You're running Holo Zero. You don't log in anymore unless we get a 10-day pulse to get a free character. But there's a free monthly right now though. Are you not getting that?
Cone danger, I'll be fine. Yeah.
Free monthly. I'm a red exclamation mark freak. I will never miss it. Never. Wow. Animal rights in Germany. Germany is like... I don't think I know how the EU works actually. I assume they can vote as well, right?
My turn. You're a frost.
No way Germany cannot vote, right? That would be crazy if they can't vote. But you just assume that everything, all the EU system works quite similar to EU is cool. I know I live here. Why is it cool? Outside of like, mostly the issue is mostly immigration, I see, right? I don't think I've ever been to any EU country, now that I think of it. If there's an EU country that I want to go, which EU country would be the best to visit?
Yep.
Guys, which one is the best EU country? Can anyone confirm if Suna is good with Alice? Is Suna good with Alice? They are okay, right? I think it's not too bad. Because you get quite a lot of things as well, right? Get this, get that. The thing about Suna is you still get the attack buff for Alice, right? You get the attack buff, but the Ether Veil, you don't really benefit from it. Although you do get a pretty good substantial anomaly percentage, that thing, right? Phyllium Heights. I don't understand the new. Did I see the Nangong beta? It's definitely get nerfed. 50% stun bar in 1 out is too much. I haven't seen much yet. I've seen some animations, but I haven't seen the skill. All anomaly teams are anomaly agent. Although I would say that Suna works pretty well with. What's Suna AA again? You need to connect her with Nangong to play her with anomaly. Suna's AA, her auto attack, is mostly going to rely on the, not Suna though, the other one, right? What's the other one? Arya. Because she's the main DPS. AA is additional ability. Oh, I thought you're talking about the stuff,
Feels
right?
like Miss Cecilia really enjoys dolling us up like in a dress.
Does hers require it? Daydreamer's counterpoint. Another character in your squad is an attacker or shares the same faction. Yup, stun multiplier increased by 30%. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't know why they need an attack character though. Because it's like, I feel like anomaly character fits better with her. But then again, if you notice, the reason why is because this particular one, right? Anomaly has a higher percentage of this one and can also crit.
Feels like Miss Cecilia really enjoys dolling us
But
up
then
like
again,
in a
it's
dress
definitely to try to pair her with Arya, right? That's like the goal. The goal is to put her together with Arya. Hopefully in the future we get more interesting off-field synergy. Where's the thing against Scott Outpost? Miss Cecilia. Suna, Arya, and Alice. Might need a stunner in that team though, right? But I guess it will probably work as well. Okay. Let me click this. Claim this. Not yet claim, okay. So these three are on, but I don't have the dude. Suna, Jufufu. Can I just use... I can just do this and use Jufufu in the auxiliary gear, right? Oh, I have to use Hugo. Okay, fine, I'll use her. I don't know how many do I need. Arya wants a stunner. That's the thing, right? I feel like she will need a stunner. If you put Alice in there, maybe it can work depending on the boss. Depends on who you are fighting. Equip the bubble planet. Do I have the mats? This holo run, that was so weird. Weird?
A direct hit! Leave it to me! I got this! Stand down! Evil retreats.
Evil retreats indeed.
Stand down!
We still don't have it yet.
I'll lend you my claws! Cut through darkness! I got this!
Full Fury. Ether Veil.
Watch this move! Bounce, bounce, bash!
I'm fighting this boss already at the first stage.
A measure of steel slices the
You already
world
found all for the angle. That's how it should be.
It's recovered! Frost glistens! The Yeshunguang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions!
That's how it should be with all of this. It's enough. Okay, it's enough. You got Suna maid outfit, you're not upset. That's how it should be, right? France is the best EU to visit. Wait, am I just fighting all the bosses? How does this work? Is this like how the new one works? I guess that's pretty interesting. See?
Radiant cloud. Split the heavens.
I forgot to use
Prostrate yourself
Hugo.
before the abyss.
Ooh, Hugo. Damn. What do you guys think of Hugo?
Radiant cloud. My blade cuts down evil. My
Forgot that she
spirit
can't stand
rises
during that
sky.
period.
Strike. Hear me roar.
Am I still in the air? Let's see.
Let this sword array send you away.
That was enough. And their critical hit increase the crit damage. Okay. Orphe gives you a free out.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Orphe. I still don't know this boss pattern. Still not familiar with this particular boss pattern.
Opening for you, the door to music. I
Messed up.
Hero. Cross glistens. My turn. I'll be fine. The bright brings the dawn.
Wait, are you supposed to? What is that sword?
I see edge.
I can't see at all. Is the boss constantly moving?
Let's finish this.
Stun? Stun the boss? Yeah, this boss is very tanky.
A measure of steel slices the world
One
through.
more.
Witness my weapons. The Qingming's might. Rinse
this
the
enough?
heavens.
Oh, that was enough. That one always does a lot of damage, man. The burst at the end. You're terrible with bosses mechanics. Yeah, I haven't really understood this particular boss. Some boss are, I think like every boss has their own mechanic, right? But it's just you gotta play enough, I guess. Increase agent crit rate by 12%. Wait, I still have to go through one more half? How does this work? Okay, so now I do this. I fought 3. Now I need to fight more bosses, is it? Ye Shengguang. Missing crits on his total life is gonna be the worst feeling on a player character. It's very satisfying. Talking about Hugo, is it? Ooh, haven't fought this guy in a while.
Me. A direct hit. Leave it to me.
Let order and madness dance.
I'll lend you my claws.
Let's fill up the cat bar. cat bar.
I'll be fine. I can hear it. The melody in your heart. Yeah. Hear us, Frost. What the heavens? Frost glistens. Split the heavens.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
You can't use the bamboo skill anymore. Dude.
Leave it to me.
Huh.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant clouds. Frost glistens. Let this sword array send you away.
We use one more for this. He is still alive. Ooh, that was enough. Increase enemy stun, increase damage dealt. Let's go with that. Wait, there's Yi Xingguang's Bangbu. I've never seen it do that before. Okay, which boss is this? Oh, this guy. Okay, makes sense. Then who is the third boss then?
Prepare to kneel before me.
Okay.
I'll be fine. Split the heavens. Light brings the dawn. No blade. Sharp at times scary and fierce.
Ufu. Oh.
I see edge.
3,
Frost glistens.
4.
Radiant clouds.
Is this the other mechanic that he summons? Yeah.
Let order and madness dance.
Leave it to me.
Okay, that's not bad.
Cut through darkness.
I have to get rid of this guy fast.
What's this? The sword follows
it's
my
worth
will,
using.
and winds howl in the heavens. Split the heavens. Radiant clouds. Yeshun Guang of Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions.
What?
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
So there's a damage cap that you can do in that particular period.
Smile, smile. The line is drawn. Split the heavens. Frost glistens. Blazing arc.
Okay. This boss is a bit annoying because he's flying. Upon stun recovery, upon stunning an enemy, stun damage multiplier increased by 37%. That's quite high. Wait, so there's one last boss, right? They need to put crit rate stats on P2 to P6. She didn't dance right here. She's still standing there. What is she gonna say? Let's take a breather here. I feel like being on stage is scarier than facing a hollow. Ah, I know Nangong says that's just way of showing love. It's too embarrassing for me. Okay, so I think I fought all the bosses though, right? But there's one more boss here. So I'm kinda curious who this is. Which boss would this be? Ballet Twins boss? No way, right? What? What kind of lineup is this? This is new.
No blade is sharp on its felicity.
Okay. It's the Bamboo boss. Damn, Bamboo boss. And he's not alone.
Prepare to kneel before me.
My domain! Stand down! Behind you!
If he doesn't seem that
Boing boing bop!
strong so far. Ow.
I've got this!
Then you got hit.
Are you okay? I'll lend you my claws!
Ooh.
All of you!
That's a lot of. He can hit you from so far.
Leave it to me! My blade cuts down evil! My
Alright.
spirit soars in the sky!
Enough saving out.
Radiant clouds! Frost glistens! Boom, boom, strike! Hear me roar! Watch this! Shoot! Leave this to me! It's my turn! Cut through darkness!
Very interesting pattern.
Let order and madness.
He resists ice, right? Nope.
Watch out! Evil retreats.
1, 2, 4.
What the heavens? Radiant clouds. Light brings the dawn. The sword follows my will, and winds howl in the heavens.
Wait, what? He died from that? I saw he still have like 20 to 30% HP. He resists Ether when you bought Yi Xuan. Ah. I usually just bring whatever that they recommend to me. That's the thumbs up during that particular season, right? Except for Yi Shenguang in this particular case. Okay, so I got that. 80. Ooh. 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 Alright, the whole objective is to get these out of the way. And that's all we need. Get the weeklies out of the way, right? Weeklies. Make sure you guys do the weeklies. If you can't afford to do the weeklies, hire a piloting service, right? Piloting service will do it for you. Oh shoot, what is this? Store check-in. Notorious Han. I'm pretty sure I've done that. Oh, let me check, let me check. No, don't dance yet. There needs to be a better way for me to claim my stuff. I need to come here, management, wait, not management. How do I do it again? Intel board. Yeah, the interface is a little bit I'm still not used to the interface. Intel board right here. Come here and claim. You have to come here. This button needs to be bigger. Whatever that button is, that button needs to be bigger. It is so hidden, man. Like if that's how you want to claim your commissions, if you press the Intel next to the outpost, press the... Yeah, but how do I need to come? Oh, there's this. Oh, I didn't even know. There's that right there. I guess that's a faster way. I didn't notice that there's that Intel button immediately. There's a way faster way, eh? Store check-in is which one again? Take a photo of Fluffy. What is Fluffy? Fluffy is... the dog? Okay, doesn't matter, I got it. It could be whatever, I got it. I also hate that this thing is so strict now. Before this, you don't have to get every single bingo to get all of the rewards. But now, they've added more. It's like, it's way more stricter now. You have to like get everything, right? Which is... I mean, I'm not complaining, right? But it's just, it feels like before that was a little bit lenient. Now it's like definitely more strict. Which again, it is what it is, right? It is what it is when it comes to this kind of stuff. It got added after the Outpost tutorial, so I saw people miss it. Really? Pay attention to the terms. Now I am FOMO for the buff materials. The buff materials, they are too important, right? They are too important. So you have to try to get it. Who is getting kicked? I don't have time to kick people right now. Right? Definitely. I would love to kick people. But not right now though. We just found out our AI has been making up analytics data for 3 months and I'm going to throw up. Uh-oh. AI has been making up data. Imagine getting scammed by AI. That's insane, man. That is just a next level, right? The person that you trust the most, AI, has been scamming you all the while. How would somebody feel, right? Okay, I've already done the dailies here. So, I forgot. I thought I haven't done... In that particular case... In that particular case, I'm out. Because I already did the dailies here. I thought I haven't done anything. Get that for now. I'll definitely log back in later. Would be EOS. But I gotta do... Today is Sunday, so there's a tribe tower. Tribe tower for every single one, right? Shoot. It's way whiter when he's here. But when you put it there, Doro becomes black. I wonder why. I saw a new Doro for the Christmas one. Maybe I'll get that for next Christmas. You got 20 sanity booster gonna expire. NIKKE's Valentine event. Yeah, we'll do all the stuff, right? We'll do all the NIKKE stuff. But we gotta get the co-op is already over, which is fine. I got 15 minutes. Holy, I got 10 minutes. Can I do everything though? 10 minutes. You used all your sanity booster yesterday? That's a thing, right? Sanity boosters need to all be used.
Hope you put it to good use.
The one that we got, the one that is expiring is from where?
What are you
Is it from
for?
dailies?
Just take as much time as you. Welcome, fellow.
I don't even know because they have so many sources of different sanity boosters, right?
Thank you for coming. Are you looking for something?
If it's for dailies, from dailies it is what it is, right?
Was great, wasn't it?
From Battle Pass, you get some from dailies as well. So I was wondering which one is the one, Battle Pass or dailies.
You've made it far enough. It's time. Not looking good.
Battle Pass dailies.
I shall go with it. We've won. Happy now.
Get filtered. Do you guys think Arknight's Enfield is filtering people? Arknight's Enfield? The master of filter. Get
We've
this.
won. Happy now. The waves
I want to do the solo raid museum as well. Let's do the story after this. Haven't done the stuff yet.
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Arena.
Bonjour! Welcome to l'Arena. Let's get this show on the road. Time to try again, no? Now, Let the games debut! The winner is you!
150.
Ready?
Okay.
Oh no! What a shame! Ready? Tribune performance! Let's get this show on the road! The winner is you!
Okay, so this one. Anis.
Let's get this show on the road!
Yo, there's a petition to bring back High Guard. We were all busy that weekend.
Season's rising star!
Please bring High Guard back a second time. 20,000 people have signed. 25,000 signatures. If you guys want High Guard to come back, it's time. Alright, High Guard has a chance. But why High Guard though? Why not Concord or something, right? That's true. 20k Wokies? I mean, High Guard deserve a second chance. Some games do deserve a second chance, right? I wonder, is there any games that you know, could have like not EOS, that EOS could have went a different direction if they changed or tweak a little bit, right? Maybe it could have, right? Maybe things could have been better to a certain extent, but we won't know.
Now, let the games debut!
Did it EOS? Why it needs to come back? Because because a lot of the people got laid off. That's why. It haven't EOS yet, but it's just a matter of time because they fired, I would say, more than half the staff. Half of the people that were on the game were already fired. So that's what's happening for now. Bring it back so you can EOS a second time. I mean, that's kind of mean, right? But at the same time, I get it, right?
Show me what you've got. Give me your best shot.
EOS a second time is too much though. It's too much.
I will protect the commander.
I don't think I can do all the tribe tower today. I forgot Sunday has all the tribe towers open.
Behold the strength born of my people's
Carry on,
affection.
just so.
This outfit is comfortable, even for battle.
It seems this battle shall drag on.
Behold the strength born of my
Stroke,
people's
and thou art
affection.
cleaved through.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Let's finish this in
Tribe 9
one
needs a
fell
second
swoop.
chance. Maybe. Why not? If the game wants to have a second chance.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Max this. How did people already like treasure all the characters, man? I saw somebody posted on Twitter.
Let us
Unless they
proceed
wail
with
for
a
the
renewed
materials
heart.
like crazy. Which is just going to be straight up a crazy thing to do. Gravedigger. Wail for it. There's no direct way to buy it, alright? You can't buy the favorite items. So even if you wail for it, I don't even know how you do it. I guess you need to like refresh the treasure every single day.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
But then it's only there for a few days though, right? Mini game.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Shared zip lines on other players, they are on top of the mountains. Well, some people are dedicated, right? Uh-oh, I messed up one. One is not perfect. Dun, dun. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Oh shoot, I messed up that one. I messed up the last three. I wonder if the hard songs are the same one but harder. No idea actually. Interesting question, but I have no idea. Favorite material can be exchanged with the old ones. Yeah, but they want at the scale of 1 to 5. So expensive, man. It is so expensive.
Mode B activated.
Get this. Get this. Get all of these. How many more minutes? 2 more minutes.
Show me what you
1
got.
more minute.
Give me your
Let's
best
see
shot.
what boss is this. What's this about? This is a toilet, be right back.
Behold the straight turn of my people's affection. Behold the straight turn of my people's affection.
Together.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Who is Bint? B-I-N-T. Oh. Refresh. What is your eye? Your eye? I have no idea. Ah shoot. This one is the mother whale. Mother whale is destroying everyone. We need a Tetra to replace mother whale for us. Mother wheel. Choai.
Lady Luck is always
Chowayo. Alright, should I do the Valentine story first? How long is the Valentine story? I'm guessing it's about half an hour. We haven't touched Tower in NIKKE for months. Why not? Tower is important, man. It gives you gems. Not much, but it gives you some, right? The thing is about the NIKKE's, let me change the category. NIKKE. You forgot about Tower? How do you forgot it's part of dailies, man?
When will this end?
The dailies is literally to do Tower once per day. One time per day, right? Not too much, but one time per day. I think I'm gonna get this right here.
This is no fun at all.
Which is life. Sometimes you get destroyed. But it's okay. Wait, I saw an official Silver and Blood tweet. Huh. They're showing off some of the next characters. Interesting. Silver Blood is making a comeback. That's what it needs.
Mode B activated.
That's what you ideally need. You can finish dailies without Tower? Yeah, I guess you can, right? But it's like once you go there, I guess there's all of the things that's happening there, right? Okay, that thing is there. Like Cory's pass. This, that. Gems are important. It is important. Alright, guys. How about we do the main story? Let's do the main story. Chapter... I don't know what chapter are we at. 47? 48? So... if you guys haven't reached wherever you are in NIKKE, there might be spoilers. Alright? We're gonna see what the latest stuff is going to be all about. What chapter are we at? Let me go to normal. Only one, is it? No. Key. Alright. Key, guys.
Yes,
listen.
Understood.
This is going to be a very important factor in knowing what's happening next.
That's all resolved. Everyone,
Alright.
prepare for battle.
Main story. Main story.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But
Come on,
now
you
I
guys
need to
don't
go
care about
watch
spoilers. You guys want to know what's happening. Stop pretending like, oh, spoilers. Oh, come on. Everybody wants to know what is happening, right? So we're gonna find out.
Mic check. Is this volume okay?
You are quite the troublemaker.
Okay. Neon. Oh, Neon. I miss Neon, man. Neon is the best. Okay. Neon walks forward with a vacant look. Darkness surrounds her. After walking, she sees a cluster of lights come into view. She draws closer. A red light district unfurls before her. She keeps walking, finds herself unable to move forward. No way, they tortured Neon? She walks in place as if trapped. Her facial expression remains blank as she mechanically puts one foot in front of the other. After a long while...
There's a safeguard.
You're right. Only NIKKE's on the level of protocol or cooking oil would have something like this, though.
So they try to see into her brain, but there's like some protection. They can't look into her brain, is it?
What's its classification?
It's not meant for confidentiality, just for sealing memories.
Okay.
What kind of secret is important enough for Elysion to install a safeguard?
Damn. So Neon is that important, eh? Nobody knows.
Think you can break it?
Yes. It's easy, since it's only for sealing memories.
Go ahead, then.
You do realize it could damage your brain, right?
Of course I do.
I thought you were trying to avoid getting tangled up with the commando unit.
Uh-oh.
I would have preferred
GN.
not to, but a key delivered itself right onto our doorstep. There's no avoiding this.
Uh-oh. She's trying to open up the brain.
She might have cooperated if we had tried persuading her.
Oh, we would have run a brain scan on her regardless. Why trouble ourselves with persuading her? Better to do it quickly than to draw out the process.
Okay.
And who knows? Her brain might not even get fried.
That's true.
So get on with it.
Neon walks forward and enters the red light district. Her body turns transparent, then disappears.
Luckily, her brain made it through unscathed.
Whatever. Hurry up and continue.
Yeah. There's another safeguard.
Another one?
2 safeguards.
It's just a simple firewall. Breaking it won't pose any risks. It's more of a gateway than anything. I'll just think of it as a rapture and destroy it.
What?
All right, just keep going.
They're gonna uncover Neon's secrets. Neon is gonna have a special secret, right?
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back
Makes
to
a
the
lot of
warm
sense.
water.
Neon is a spy after all.
Keep going.
You want Neon to get revenge on these bitches.
I'll kill them all, leaving
Yo,
nothing
yo.
behind.
Why are we hating on these bitches again? GN is cool, right? Everybody loves GN, am I right? GN and... what's the other one? The other one is going to be... Eater. They are both cool characters.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Okay.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Who the most
May we
damage?
continue our date now?
Little Mermaid. Lamau. Okay, where do I go?
Very well.
I go
Let's
and take
go.
this. Actually, where am I right now? Outposts. Outer Worlds. This is where Viper is from.
Moving to the designated location.
Newcomer from the Ark. How can I tell? But you seem like someone I can trust. I'll give you some tips on surviving the Outer Rim. Outer Rim. Listen up. People from Ark always look around like they are sightseeing. You do that too? That's how you get marked as a target. It's basically screaming, "Come capture me," got it? Keep your eyes on what's in front and behind you. How do you watch behind you? Just pay attention to the sounds and signs around you.
Very well. Let's go.
Let's go.
Moving to the designated location. Encounter.
Okay.
Are you done cleaning, Princess?
Who? Wait, nobody told me there's a lolly?
Yes, I am.
Uh-oh. Cute and funny. Cute and funny in the Outer Rim? Really? Too cute and funny.
Mind if I do a little inspection?
Inspection? The nerve of you! You think you're in any position to judge my cleaning?
Never judge a lolly cleaning. Why would anyone do that, right?
Don't even bother. This is not something a simpleton like you can Hey! Where are you going?
Just checking on your cleaning.
Ah, so they are both cleaning expert. Why reveal so much tummy?
Look, you didn't pick up this tissue.
Of course not. It's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Cleaning's all about picking up the nasty stuff.
That's the point, right? Yeah, cleaning is about getting rid of the disgusting.
I'm above such menial tasks.
You've been saying that for 2 years now. Aren't you tired of it?
Why is her name Stall Tree? Is that her real name? Stall Tree.
I won't be here long anyway. Someone like me would never stay in a place this dark and filthy for long.
Another line you've repeated for 2 years running.
Silence, you ignorant fool! You have no right to judge the truth of my words.
She's a princess after all, right? Stall 3 picks out the tissue with tongs and drops it into the basket.
I just wish you'd put in a little more effort.
This whole thing's a farce anyway. There's no reason to put in any effort.
I hate to say this, but that person who's supposed to come get you, maybe they bailed.
On what grounds do you make such preposterous claims? Let's hear it.
It's been 2 years since you got here.
And?
And I'm sure that priestess who left you here said she'd be back for you soon. So do you and that priestess have a different sense of time than the rest of us?
What do you mean?
No matter how you put it, 2 years hardly qualifies as soon.
That's true. She probably got ditched, right?
Do not presume to impose your simplistic sense of time on us.
I bet she's like 300 years old or something. The way she talks is like kind of mature, right?
Our perception of time is different from yours.
Ooh, time. So, perception of time is different. That means age is also going to be different.
2 years is but the blink of an eye.
True.
You know the money the priestess left us to care for you? It runs out this week.
Says who?
Says Big Madam.
That wasn't an insignificant sum of money.
You're right, it was a lot. That's why you've been able to get away with doing nothing while pretending to clean for 2 whole years.
Pretending?
I may not know the cost of living in this dump, but blowing through all that money in just 2 years? That's blatant extortion.
Damn. Extortion.
Question. How many people do you think are here right now?
What?
You've no idea, right? There are around 20. They've been discreetly watching over you around the clock in case something happens to you. They're so skilled that you haven't even noticed them in all this time.
You're just making things up. How can you tell if there are guards or not?
Princess, you know where we are, don't you? We're in Ephialtes.
Ephialtes?
The most dangerous place in the Outer Rim.
Uh-oh.
A young girl like you doing nothing but strutting around? Flaunting your nasty temper in a place like this? You really think it was just luck that nothing happened to you over the past 2 years?
Uh-oh. Little girl is going to be taught a lesson.
Oh, you're spinning lies so you can pocket my money.
Big Madam runs the biggest shop in Ephialtes with the most customers. That's why even a nobody orphan like me can work there. And the reason it's gotten so big is simple. Big Madam values business and credibility more than her own life.
Wow, I like Big Madam.
So don't doubt her.
You're all nothing but human peddling scum in a red light district like this.
Scum?
And yet you talk about business and credibility? What a joke.
What a joke, right? What a joke, these lollies.
Please, I'm begging you. Only say that stuff when it's just the 2 of us. Nowhere else. Got it?
Only 2 of them.
You could really get yourself killed.
Enough. Be silent.
So what are you going to do from now on?
That is no concern of yours. Know your place and get back to your cleaning.
You know, Princess, the money the priestess left for your care also covered my wages.
Oh, shit.
Once this week is over, I've got no reason to stay with you.
Oh, lollies fall apart. Damn.
Funny. You actually believe you matter?
Uh-oh. You don't matter.
I'll do perfectly fine without the likes of you.
The likes of you?
Oh, yeah? Well, that's a really...
At least turn your head. It's no wonder you caught a disease working in this filthy sewer. How absurd. Who do you think you are lecturing me?
Damn. So she's gonna leave her. Princess will be left alone.
Let's put some gusto
No
into
longer
our
friends,
swimming.
is it? Someone needs to be corrected. Who needs to be corrected? Princess.
Behold, the strength of time my people's affection.
Why is Princess like that? Breaking up is hard. Well, no money. That's what you do, right?
A bit too intently.
I mean, I don't know how Outer Rim is. Do they actually buy stuff like normal? I guess so, eh? They have to like gather food and stuff. Seems like a very harsh place to live in the Outer Rim.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Let's quick battle these.
What do you think? Can you now feel the
Yes, encounter.
Look.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Yes, understood. Moving to the designated location. Moving to the designated location.
So I'm just here to... Wait, what's the point of here? You can't go out, right?
Moving to the designated...
Everyone, prepare for battle.
But you step on the other thing.
Big Madam.
Uh-oh.
Yes?
Any news on Princess?
Well, this is a surprise. You went a whole month without asking that.
No, they fall apart.
I thought waiting on her around the clock had sapped all the affection right out of you.
That's not entirely wrong. I just suddenly got curious about how she's doing. She's dead, isn't she?
Oh shit, she's dead? Princess. You just met her and she's dead.
No, she's alive.
Oh.
But probably not for long.
Does she act like that outside too?
Mm-hmm. That temper of hers isn't going anywhere.
I take it the priestess who came by before never came back?
She never did, after all that big talk.
I see.
Hey, third. Just putting this out there, but don't go getting any bright ideas. You know better than anyone what a piece of work that girl is.
Okay.
It's a miracle she hasn't already died on the streets. Involving yourself with her won't get you anything. You'll be lucky if you don't end up paying for it instead. It's like I told you time and time again, everything comes with a price.
Damn.
That's not true, and you know it.
Oh, are you doubting me now?
Even after the money the priestess gave you ran out, you still looked after Princess for another month.
Okay.
That's why I like you, Big Madam.
Word is she's often spotted behind Marcus's place. There's always plenty of leftovers there, after all.
Got it. Thank you, Big Madam.
Ooh, this like 1 month later after, okay? Princess is dying. Princess stands in front of the trash can. With a contorted expression and trembling hands, she lifts the lid. A jumble of food waste comes into view, and a rancid smell wafts out. Beneath the stench, the lingering smell of food makes Princess's stomach churn. So she got no choice but to eat garbage. This is what happens when you're a picky lolly.
Damn it! If I'd known it would come to this, I wouldn't have chosen to be a human this time.
Human. Princess reaches out. Children in ragged clothes rush out from beyond the alley.
Hey, beggar princess. What are you doing?
You kids again? Scram! I wouldn't deign to speak with someone beneath me.
You ain't digging through the trash, are ya?
I said get out of here!
Why are you doing that? You so hungry that you'd even eat scraps?
I warned you before. Show me disrespect again, and I'll make you regret it.
Damn, never disrespect her, alright? A piece of bread drenched in some unknown sauce hits the ground.
Eat this. But...
The child takes a few steps forward, then plants her feet wide apart.
I'll only let you eat it if you crawl between my legs.
Laughter echoes from the kids behind her.
You're starving, right? Get on your hands and knees, and you'll get to eat. It's no big deal. Just close your eyes and crawl.
Princess glances at the group of children. They all gaze at her with expectant eyes. She's forced to do it. She's forced to do it, right?
Pathetic fools.
What?
You were born to grovel on the ground. It's no wonder you're so obsessed with crawling. To think that those who crawl find pleasure in seeing others crawl. How utterly hilarious.
What the hell are you talking about?
Are you incapable of understanding even plain speech? Then rot away in this garbage heap for the rest of your pathetic life, you insolent brat.
Damn! Princess is not messing around. Free rat charges forward. Wham! Struck by the fist, Princess rolls limply across the ground. Get punched in the face, Princess. The child flinches, glancing around with a tense expression. After a moment, a smile spreads across her face.
They're gone! They're actually gone! Those
those weird guards aren't here! Get her!
The beating begins. Princess curls up, enduring the barrage of kicks.
I've hated you from the start! Always looking down on us, acting all high and mighty!
Damn.
I heard you're from some big shot family in the Ark, but guess what? The Outer Rim!
The pummeling stops. The children surrounding Princess gasp for breath.
You better not show your face around here again! If you do, we'll sell you off to some collector!
The children then vanish. Overwhelmed by pain she has never felt before, Princess lies there unable to even utter a groan. Her vision flashes white then goes black over and over again. She turns her gaze and focuses on the soggy braid the child threw on the ground.
Doesn't look like you got hit in the head. I won't ask if you're okay since you clearly aren't. Here.
Still lying on the ground, Princess feels a piece of braid placed on her forehead.
That's my forehead.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't tell.
Princess feels the braid brought to her mouth. She reflexively chews and swallows it.
Big Madam says it's important to eat after a beating. So eat up.
Damn, this lolly came back for her. Alright, stall 3 came back for her.
The taste is vile. If this is what you call bread, I almost pity you.
Sounds like you need another beating.
Damn, another beating? How can you keep beating her?
I'm sorry, Chime, but I must go and do battle.
Stall is trying to say Princess got a big forehead. Big forehead.
Behold the strength
Sometimes that's what you get, right?
Let's give it
Big
our
forehead. These two are very interesting characters, but I'm not sure, man. I don't think they are NIKKEs though. I don't think Stall will ever be a character. She looks more like an NPC.
Of my people's affection.
Stall looks like Oswald, right? But Princess, maybe there's a chance that she could be a character in the future.
Waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Can Stall beat you instead? Ooh,
Let's chase away these bad fish.
that's too much though.
Clear.
Stall is not the violent
But we've
kind.
still got a long way to go.
Okay,
Let us proceed.
long way to go.
battle. The waves have calmed. Why don't...
Oh wait, I can come out here? No. Okay, so far the maze is very interesting.
Very well. Let's go.
I see, so you can't go beyond that. You can't go beyond that.
Very well. Let's go.
Okay. I wonder what that thing is.
Yes. Encounter.
That green color thingy.
You can stay here.
Where?
Right here.
No, I mean, where is my room?
Like I said, right here.
In the tunnel. They are staying in the tunnel.
Are you telling me to sleep on the floor?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the ceiling's sealed, so it'll be fine. This place wasn't cheap. I busted my chops to buy it.
Damn. Stall is so kind. She even rented this place for Princess.
You bought this place?
Yeah, it's my home.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way this could be someone's home.
Stall actually has a house. Damn.
It is, though. It's my home.
Okay,
Fine.
nice.
We'll call it that for now. So you bought this entire place?
Wow, you really don't know anything, do you? You literally just sat around doing nothing for 2 whole years, huh?
Damn.
Explain.
See this yellow line?
Yes.
Everything inside this yellow line is my home.
What are you talking about?
Most of the Outer Rim doesn't belong to anyone, so the concept of having a house doesn't really exist. But you can buy a marked off area like this.
Okay, so it's not really a house, it's like an area. She's a homeowner at such a young age. We don't even know how old is she.
As long as the owner's inside it, They're guaranteed absolute safety.
Oh.
Absolute safety? How?
The organization that manages this area keeps it safe. You pay them and rent the space from them.
Oh, so it's like a rent.
See that guy over there? The one by the pillar?
Princess looks toward the pillar. A large man is leaning against it, glancing around with a bored expression.
Right now, that guy's in charge of this area. Think of him as a security guard. If something happens, he either handles it himself or reports it to his superiors.
Ooh. So the security guy will always look at them sleeping? Damn, that's kind of weird though.
Just so you know, Big Madam's organization runs this place.
Oh, so Big Madam.
You sound like a bunch of children playing house.
Did they launch Behemoth? Nope, they did not launch anything. Children playing house.
It's a basic safety net, more or less. Without it, this place would be filled with people at each other's throats all the time. In fact, that's apparently how it used to be. Has the priestess contacted you?
That is none of your concern.
I heard you've been wandering around the whole month. Looks like you've gained nothing but people's resentment.
I think Stall is sick. She's coughing.
Simpletons like you would never understand my thoughts.
Princess, you're going to get yourself killed if you keep acting like this. You think you can survive another thrashing like that?
Yeah, she's right.
Work and earn your place. That way, you won't get ganged up on like that again.
You expect me to work in this filthy dump?
You're in the Outer Rim right now. This place decides whether you live or die.
I did nothing wrong. They attacked me for no reason.
That's the problem. Most of the inhabitants here did nothing at all. That's what Heavenly Ascension believed was the main reason the Outer Rim's being eaten away from within.
Heavenly Ascension. So that's what you call those terrorists?
Terrorists?
When Heavenly Ascension gained influence out here,
okay,
their words started to carry weight. Before long, most folks in the Outer Rim ended up with jobs.
Okay, that's how it is. You wonder any of these two will become NIKKE?
Scavenging for rapture parts, selling corpses, running black market trades. You call those jobs?
In this place? Yeah.
How embarrassing. I'd laugh if it weren't so sad.
So at some point, anyone in the Outer Rim who does nothing is seen as either a leech or someone with a death wish.
Leech?
Especially those from the Ark. Most of them are considered suicidal.
Okay, that's fair, right?
They despair over their situation, and then go around causing trouble everywhere.
Terrorists? Yeah, they're talking about the Viper. I mean, Crow was a terrorist, literally, right? Crow was a terrorist, but you don't see Crow anymore. But they're talking about Crow, Viper, and Jackal, right? But now the leader is the other girl. What's her name again? E.T., is it? Something like that.
Just like you are now, Princess. You've got a way of making people dislike you. That's why you keep getting into fights everywhere. You need to work.
Stop getting into fights, lolly. Go to work.
The priestess isn't coming back for you, and you're causing way too many problems.
Yup. Stop being a spoiled brat.
Work under someone, and you'll naturally receive protection.
EH, yeah.
The Outer Rim isn't just a stopover anymore. It's a place you have to survive.
Enough. I can always just go back to the Ark.
Just go back then.
You fled from that place, remember?
I didn't flee. I merely sought temporary refuge.
That's what fleeing is.
Whatever. There's no point in talking to someone like you.
Them still fighting.
I'm going back to the Ark.
Fine. Then go. Want me to show you the way? Big Madam says you get used to corpses if you see enough of them. Maybe this is my chance to start getting used to them.
Oh shit. Is she implying that she will become a corpse?
What are you waiting for? Let's go. Get some sleep. Apply the ointment I got from Big Madam. Tomorrow, we'll go see her together, and we can get you a job.
Damn, working at such a young age. Stall 3 lies on the floor, with nothing but a thin strip of cloth underneath her. Princess remains awake, unable to fall asleep. Her body aches and her pride in tatters. Noise fills the air, laughter, crying, all kinds of sound reaches her ears. She tosses and turns. Beside her, Stall 3's ragged coughing continues. A closed-off ceiling, faint light. She lets out a deep sigh and closes her eyes. As sleep eludes her, she opens her eyes again.
You up?
What?
Come on, let's go job hunting.
What are you talking about? I've only been lying down for 5 minutes.
What are you... What are you talking about? You slept like a log.
Oh. Does the concept of time works differently for princess?
Huh?
For some reason, princess's body feels unusually light.
I did?
Yeah, you were snoring like crazy. The neighbors even made a big fuss about it. Get up, let's get going.
No, wait. I didn't sleep at all. I wasn't asleep. I merely closed my eyes for a moment.
Huh. Something is off there. Very, very weird.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Children factory worker. Princess sound like 30 years old. I think they will reveal something about her. She might not be a normal person, right? Is she even a NIKKE? I have no idea. They're all in the outer rim.
We're not done. Keep going.
Stall got COVID? I feel like Stall is definitely sick, right? Something is really, really off with her.
All good. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Ooh.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Okay,
Let us chase away these sad fish. Commander, the disruptive elements moving to the desert.
Everyone, prepare for battle. What do you think? Can you now feel the
Very well. Let's go.
Oh. Something is here. Just some credits.
Encounter.
Ugh. I'm telling you right now, no fighting.
But she's the brat from yesterday!
Hey, Third. This is the new worker Big Madam talked about. I can't work with her. Setting aside the fact that she'll obviously bail in no time. What do I even do with a nutcase like her?
Silence! You've got no right to speak after beating an innocent person senseless!
True. Never beat an innocent person.
Beating an innocent person senseless.
Huh? See? She's got some loose screws!
Still, you went too far with that beating.
What? Are you still her lackey?
No.
Then why the hell do you care? Do you even know how much it pissed me off? Watching this nobody bark orders at you like you're her servant?
I was getting paid, so I was fine with it.
Oh, so money makes it all okay!
True. Money.
Mm-hmm. Back when she had money, you didn't make a peep either, remember? So yeah, with enough money, anything goes.
But seriously, she's so useless. Can she even do anything?
She said she knows a bit about computers and electronic devices.
Real fitting skills for a precious princess like you, huh?
Computers.
Enough! Forget it. I have no intention of learning under someone so utterly devoid of class.
Sounds like you didn't get beaten up hard enough. Wanna go one-on-one? Huh?
Damn, one-on-one against a lolly.
With someone as young and vulgar as you, I would never stoop so low.
Yeah? How old are you anyway?
I've lived far longer than your tiny mind could ever comprehend. You wouldn't believe me even if I told you, so I won't.
One more word, and I'm shoving a grenade down your throat! Got it?
Free Rat opens her jacket, revealing the grenades hanging inside. Uh-oh.
Why do you even carry those around?
To shove it down the throats of punks like you! That's why!
Why not blow yourself up instead? That seems like a rather fitting end for you.
Okay, that's enough. Fine. I'll admit there are things about her that are a bit off. But there aren't exactly many sane people around here either.
All right. Fair point.
Just give her a chance. If it really doesn't work out, you can take it up with me.
This is driving me nuts.
Princess, whatever you do, don't go causing any trouble. For Big Madam's sake, if nothing else. Got it?
Sure. As long as that fool doesn't mess with me.
Everything will be fine if you just keep your mouth shut. So do me a favor and be quiet, okay?
So they need to work together. Damn. This is kind of brutal.
Free Rat, I probably don't
Free
need to
Rat.
remind you, but Princess works for Big Madam now. You know what'll happen if you mess with her.
Yeah. You, come with me.
Are you not coming?
No, I only handle the cleaning. They're the computer people. See you at home tonight.
Uh-oh, she's coughing.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Stall walks off in the opposite direction.
Not so confident without your protector now, huh?
Be quiet. Don't talk to me.
Ugh, I swear. Be nice to Third, you hear me? She managed to buy a house at her age, even in such a frail state.
Yeah, she managed to buy a house, man. They sound old AF. She managed to buy a house.
That house isn't something you can just buy with money alone. You need solid credit and a powerful guarantor to...
You call that hovel a house?
Seriously? You better do a good job today. If not, I'll throw you out on the spot.
Does that girl have any siblings?
Jeez, you're not listening to me at all, huh?
You called her Third.
It's not my story to share. You'll have to hear it from her.
Ooh, there's a second. And the first.
Let's go. Move it.
That night.
Oh, Princess, you're back? How was it? You didn't cause any trouble, right?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore.
Must have been quite the day.
Okay. And then she's gonna wake up.
Let's put some gusto
In 5
into our
minutes.
swimming.
Free Rat.
Yes,
If only Free Rat was a character, right? You couldn't see Free Rat's face. So it's just probably like an NPC. Princess is caring for Stall. Caring for Stall? The penguin girl has awful voice? Awful?
I'm glad that's all resolved.
But are they supposed
now
to be...
I need to
Wait.
go wash up again.
Are they supposed to be young though? I still don't know the context of this.
Very
Why are
well.
the kids working?
Let's go. Encounter.
Quick battle.
Commander, the disruptive element.
Yes.
You are quite the troublemaker.
I'm glad that...
Moving to the designated location.
Princess feels like she says she's way older. And she's still... Wait.
Very well.
She's supposed
Let's
to be
go.
a super freaking old. Buying a house in this economy? Do you want to know the most dangerous thing you can do? Showing sympathy. Try helping cause you pity them. You just slap a sign on your forehead that says I'm a sucker. And you think only the person you help sees it that way? Everyone who saw it would think the exact same thing. Don't go pitying anyone.
Yes, understood.
I see.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Never pity someone in this economy. A few days later.
Looks like you were hard at work today too. Did you have fun?
Princess trudges over without a word and lies on the floor. Moments later, she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
Did you eat?
Not hungry.
So she just lies on the floor. And she begins to snore. A few more days go by.
At this rate, I'm going to die.
Have you eaten?
No.
Wanna eat together? It's on me today.
Oh, she's treating her.
Okay.
With unfocused eyes, Princess hungrily devours her meal. Then she lies on the floor, sleeping. A few more days go by.
This is exhausting.
How was your day?
Same as always. Why do you keep asking?
Have you eaten?
No.
Let's eat together then.
It's on me today.
Ooh. Sounds like you're finally starting to realize how much it means when someone gives you food for nothing in return. Now that you've worked, you get it, don't you? It's the same as laboring for someone else.
I think I'm starting to understand a little.
After a simple meal, the two lie down side by side and fall asleep. Together. Are they best friends now? A few weeks later.
Big madam, can you not count? You gave me more money than you should have. Here's the excess. Consider yourself lucky I have a conscience.
Take it. It's yours.
What do you mean?
You've earned yourself a raise.
A raise? At such a young age?
You've been working hard without cutting corners. When it comes to hacking or electronics, you're better than most adults. I used to think your story would end with you dead in some back alley, but you're holding out better than I expected. How's life treating you? Good?
Life treating her.
Okay, I guess.
Okay.
Did anyone contact me?
No.
Then I'd like to reach out to them.
Very funny. One wrong message to the Ark and bodies will start dropping. Mostly them, but us as well. That's why people use secure lines or go through brokers. Unfortunately, Heavenly Ascension's been getting too aggressive lately, making even that difficult. Security's tighter than ever. Still, if you want to contact her on your own, I won't stop you. But you're going to need both the tech to do so, and money. A lot of it.
A lot of money? Can buy a house.
Isn't it about time you accept reality? You've been abandoned.
Abandoned.
That's not possible.
By your parents. Thrown you to the outer rim.
Don't deny it. It happens all the time out here.
It's okay. It's okay to get thrown by your parents. That's life, right? Princess, you just gotta accept it.
The Outer Rim itself was abandoned, which is why all those who've been discarded gather here.
True.
Any hope of ever going back is nothing more than a joke.
Joke?
I'm going back, no matter what.
No. It's a joke.
Sure you are.
Damn.
I guess in a place as humorless as this, even a sad joke like that helps you get through the day.
Okay. Princess trudges through the underground tunnel, glancing around as she walks. 2.5 years have passed since she arrived in Outer Rim. She spent the first 2 years living relatively comfortably at Big Madam's shop, but the last 6 months have been unlike anything she has ever experienced in her life.
I'm back.
Princess is taken aback by her own words.
How easily things change in just half a year.
On her way back towards Stall Tree's home, her eyes meet those of the guard leaning against a pillar. The man, wearing his usual indifferent expression, tosses something towards Princess. It's a chocolate-flavored Splendor Mint. The guard turns his head away, scanning the area with the same apathetic look on his face. An unidentified emotion wells up in Princess as she puts a chocolate-flavored Splendor Mint in her mouth. It tastes sweet. Damn. Why did the guard give her a Splendor Mint?
I'm counting on you guys.
Splendor Mint, if you guys are not aware, is like a food for NIKKEs, right? Maybe she is a NIKKE after all. Wait, no, humans eat it too, right? It's like their special food.
Behold, the strength born
She
of
accepting
my
candy
people's
from
affection.
strangers.
Time has come.
That's how it
Let's
is.
give it our all.
Taking food from stranger? Is it really a stranger if it's your security guard though? I mean, like, they see each other all the time, right?
Ammo check. All good.
I wonder where this is going.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
The guard is a lolly lover. Lolly lover.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
X stage. Ooh.
Encounter.
Easy. Oh wait, this one I have to manual, right? I remember.
I'm counting on you guys.
Manual.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Target eliminated.
Good. Carry on, just so.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
Destroy the guy. This thing has like horns with fur. New kind of
What do you
rapture
think?
design.
Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king? You are quite the troublemaker.
Loop.
What do you think? Can you now feel the Very well. You are quite the troublemaker.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Okay.
May we continue our date now?
Very well. Let's go.
Moving to the designated location.
I think they increased the amount of credits you get as well. I used to get way less. Ooh.
Yes, understood.
Tunnels, eh?
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Okay. Very creative. Stall Tree stirs awake. After glancing at Princess snoring beside her, she takes a plain Splendor Mint bar from her bag and places it near Princess's head. She gets up and walks out, offering the guard a quick greeting as she heads to work. Stall Tree's job is cleaning the red light district. She picks up any trash she sees while making her rounds. She opens the first door and walks in. Inside, a table is piled high with hazardous items. She cleans carefully, mindful not to get cut. She opens the second door, then steps in. Why can't I just stay here instead? Maybe this place belongs to someone else, isn't it? Inside, she encounters a worker who has not left the room. They exchange a brief greeting and she begins cleaning. The worker hands her some bubblegum, a popular item on the Ark. She opens the third door and goes in. Her eyes sting and her breath catches in her throat. Her cough grows more severe. She rubs her eyes roughly and finishes cleaning. It's lunchtime. She sits at a random spot on the filthy floor and rummages through her bag. She spots the bubblegum, but puts it away and eats a plain Splendermint bar instead. An emaciated rat darts across her vision. She jumps up and runs after it. She slips on the puddle of mud and gets scraped by a nail, but she catches the rat. The rat has been caught. The sudden exertion aggravates her cough and her vision blurs. She lightly wipes the rat to clean it before slipping it into the bag. Her afternoon shift begins. She opens the fourth door. A liquor bottle flies through the air, smashing against her head and breaking apart. Dizziness watches over her as the sound of running footsteps approaches. A brief commotion breaks out, then dies down. She wraps her bleeding head with a filthy cloth and resumes cleaning. She then opens the fifth door. Two people are lying on the floor. After she calls for Big Madam, they are dragged away, mumbling incoherently. She cleans the trash floor and finds a leftover sausage, something she's only ever heard about. After a moment of hesitation, Stall 3 classifies it as trash and puts her in the bag. Wait, you're supposed to eat it? Eat the sausage. The remaining rooms are in relatively good condition. She cleans them thoroughly, then heads over to see Big Madam. After receiving light treatment, she has a cup of tea with some unknown grease floating in it and rests for a moment. Tea has grease? Lights begin to come on throughout the red light district. Stall 3 stares at the site vacantly. The supervisor completes the cleaning inspection and reports to Big Madam. She receives her daily pay and she now leaves the shop. She stops by the bathroom and washes up briefly. On her way home, she stops by the exchange booth and trades the rat she caught for cookies. Oh. They don't eat the rat, they trade for cookies. She arrives home and gives the guard a quick greeting. She drops her things on the floor and takes a breath, gazing blankly at the flickering light. She blinks, trying to take in as much light as possible. She looks way older here. Familiar footsteps approach. She turns her head. It's a beautiful princess, a flower amid the filth. Stall 3 glances at the floor, checking for cookies and bubblegum. Then taking in the sight that has somehow become part of her everyday life, she offers a quiet greeting.
Welcome back, princess.
Damn, they are now roommates.
Have you eaten yet?
That's how it is. They are now
Time to show what
roommates.
steam treatments can do.
Together. Live together in the filthy outer ring. Filthy life of the outer ring.
Behold, the strength
I'll
born of
kill
my
them
people.
all.
She's
Leave
too
nothing
wholesome.
behind.
She's probably going to die soon, right? She's been coughing non-stop. I think she's gonna die soon. She got some disease or something. And then Princess is gonna save her. And then she will be the next NIKKE that we recruit. I think that's going to be the story.
The time has come. Let's give it our all.
You're proud of your L words. L words doesn't matter. She got disease,
I'm glad
man.
that's all resolved.
She's been
Now
coughing
I need to go
non-stop.
wash up again.
Let's chase away these bad fish. Commander, the disruptive element.
Very well. Everyone, prepare for battle. I'm glad that's all.
Let us proceed
Grab
with a renewed
these.
heart.
By now you should have a rough idea that the Outer Rim isn't anything like the Ark. Let your guard down even for a second, you're toast. You gotta keep your wits about you just to survive. What about sleep? That's when you stick close to the big dog, even while you sleep. What if the big guy bullies you? Easy. While you're awake, You gotta stay on their good side. Flatter them, bring them gifts, whatever it takes. How do you find someone so strong? Just keep your eyes open and you'll spot them. Think you're the only one here who wants a good night's sleep? Everyone else wants it too. What happens then? They all flock to the strong guy. So you just line up where the crowd goes and follow suit. Who am I sucking up to? That's a secret.
Moving to the designated
So in the
location.
outer rim, you gotta suck up to some gangster, is it? Some gangster. That's what it is.
Moving to the designated location.
Ooh, how do I get that?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Yeah, I got that
Yes,
song.
understood.
Can I go up there?
Chase away these bad fish.
A few months later, oh, time passed by very
I'm
quickly.
telling you, she's insanely good. She's got zero physical strength, but she's a beast when it comes to hacking and data manipulation.
Ooh, free red is on the side now.
Better than even some of those big shot adults out there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, her going rate has skyrocketed. Everyone's tripping over themselves trying to recruit her.
That's amazing. I'm proud of you, Princess.
Damn. Princess is winning. Alright.
I merely imparted some knowledge to those fools.
It's too bad, really. If she'd just shut her mouth, she'd be perfect.
Okay.
I guess whatever God created us really does have a sense of humor.
Don't speak so lightly of a deity.
Deity? She calls herself that, is it?
Hey! When are you gonna spend money on me? You owe me, after all.
Why do I owe you anything? You mean from when you showed up, insulted me, and beat me half to death?
That's true, that did happen.
Come on! You know you deserved it back then.
You really did.
Stop trying to mooch off me. I don't have the money for that.
What are you saving all that cash for anyway? You've probably got a decent amount saved up by now.
She's gonna run away from the ark, leave stall 3 behind, and free red.
None of your business.
Yup.
What a cheapskate. Fine then. Enjoy your riches. Are you at least keeping it all somewhere safe? One little slip and you could get cleaned out.
Big Madam is holding on to it, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh! You really have become an Outer Rim citizen through and through.
Enough. But Marcus has some discounts at his shop today.
Someone's done her homework. Today's
Ah.
actually this month's barter day. You know all that junk I told you to pick up while working? Bring it with you. You might score some Nutrium if you're lucky.
Nutrium?
You know, the stuff Big Madam gave you a while back.
Calling that Nutrium would be an insult to the real thing.
Funny. I seem to remember you scarfing it down.
Let's go. If we're late, there'll be nothing left. I've been saving up bullets just for today.
Bullets?
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why are you so obsessed with bullets?
I wonder why she liked bullets.
When they go off, the flash lets you see everything around you. That's why I like them. It's a different feeling from fire or regular lamps. There's this flash, and everything suddenly gets all bright. It's exciting.
Okay.
The greater the firepower, the brighter the flash. And in that moment, it's like the whole world lights up. It's the best. I love it when the darkness transforms into light.
A few months later.
Ugh, people make mistakes. She doesn't have to keep nagging me all day.
Is that you, Princess? You're back early.
Huh? Yeah, didn't you see me?
How was your day?
Even more miserable than usual. Free Rat talks a lot for someone with no skill.
Okay.
But what about...
Ugh, will your cough never get better?
Damn, she's actually dying now. The cough is getting worse and worse.
No.
Okay.
They say it... won't.
How is is anyone supposed to sleep with you coughing up a storm?
Okay.
Sorry.
Princess sits down and powers up her laptop. The smaller generator rattles loudly. After glancing around, she connects the cable trailing from the laptop to her glasses. Stall, don't die. Her gaze locks off on the screen as if drawn to it.
You've been obsessed with that thing ever since you bought it.
Oh, she got something.
What are you even doing?
Mind your own business. It's a hobby.
Ooh.
With the money you spent on that, you could have bought a way better home than what we've got now. Big Madam would have stood as a guarantor for you, too.
This is worth far more than a house, you fool.
Well, have you eaten?
I have. Pathetic a meal as it was.
Me too. I ate before coming home today.
There are some snacks in my bag that Free Rat left for me, but they don't suit my palate. You can have them. What? Why are you staring at me like that?
It just hit me how much things have changed. Can I touch your face?
Oh, touching the face. Touching.
What?
Your face. I want to touch it.
Stall 3 reaches out and touches Princess's face. She caresses it gently.
Your face is so small.
Small?
What do you think you're doing? Stop that.
Princess bats Stall 3's hand away.
Did I catch you off guard?
Just go to sleep. I'm busy.
Okay. Just don't stay up too late.
Why the face though? Right? The hum of the generator and the soft tapping of keys echoes through the underground tunnel. After a while...
This generator is useless.
Oh, by the way, if you guys come here and spoil the story, I'm just gonna ban you, right? No, I won't even give warning. I'll just permaban. We just permaban like 2 guys already. This generator is useless.
My laptop's battery is draining faster than it can charge. Maybe I should buy a better one.
Ooh.
I've saved up a good amount of money.
Princess turns her head and looks at Stall 3 sleeping. The sound of coughing continues. Her eyes then move to the yellow lines drawn on the floor. There's barely enough room for 2 children to lie down.
I still don't think you can really call this place a home.
Alright. What people spoiled already? I forgot that guy that I just permaban, right? You can scroll up. Maybe his message got deleted.
Well, I have all the time in the world.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Don't worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
You're as clueless as to me to the story.
Swim.
Behold the strength
time
of my
has come.
people's affection.
Let's give it
I
our
usually...
all.
My average permaban for story usually will be like about 15, right? But today so far only 3%. 2 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Let's see.
Behold the strength born of
Nobody
my
on
people's
kick.
affection.
But that's fine. It's okay, we filter those out, right?
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Let us proceed.
Everyone,
So she's very obsessed with that particular device. I mean, it makes sense because she's good at computers and stuff.
Have been removed.
She's like a hacking, right?
May we continue
6397104 2424. Get these.
Chase away these bad fish.
One day you will catch up to the story. Yeah.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Moving to the designated location.
There's a lot of story in this game after all. Wait. Am I supposed to come here first?
Yes, understood.
If you're gonna be woke, need to be as woke as you.
Very well.
You're still stuck on the grave part. The thing is, like, the story, like, at least for this particular one, you don't have to wait in
Yes,
order because
understood.
it seems like this one is
You
going
are
to be a
quite the
completely different
troublemaker.
one.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity?
Yes,
Encounter.
So there's just a separate one. You're kind of nervous on what will happen for Stall.
I'm glad
You
that's
feel
all
bad.
resolved.
She keeps
But
coughing.
now yes, understood.
Something is gonna happen to her. Definitely. Something will definitely
Very
happen to
well.
her, right?
Let's go.
But then she did got the house.
Encounter.
Or maybe that's just her personality, right? She will
Commander.
always just be
The disruptive
coughing.
elements have been
It's like part of her personality. I have no idea.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
May we continue our date now? Yes, understood.
Get this.
Moving to the designated location. Moving.
You are quite the troublemaker. What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity?
Yes, understood.
You are
Boom.
quite the troublemaker.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
I guess there's maybe like three more.
Encounter.
3 more sentences. Princess awakens. She picks up the Splendermint bar left near her head and eats it. She rises groggily, casually greets the guard, and heads to work, shaking off the last of her sleep. The job is scavenging through the electronics waste yard. Amid the mountains of discarded devices brought down from the Ark, she searches for anything that might be usable. It's a heavy labor, and something she isn't particularly good at. Okay, so Free Red nags at her from the side, but she ignores it. This is her least favorite time of the day. The morning's work ends and they spread out makeshift mats together for a meal. She always wonders what difference morning and afternoon makes in a place this dark. She puts a slice of bread soaked in a questionable sauce into her mouth. Despite its appearance, it doesn't taste bad. After a short lunch break, they inspect the collected electronics. So they eat bread every day for their meal. This is her favorite time of the day. She hacks the data left on the devices and sells any valuable information she finds. It pays far better than selling the devices outright, and fortunately, she is exceptionally skilled at it. Thanks to that, the workload is relatively easy, and her pay is quite decent. Free Red says, Princess could easily make a name for herself in the Outer Rim if she wanted to. The compliment lifts her spirits for a moment, but once she looks around, her heart turns cold once more. She sees a place that is dark, foul-smelling, and covered in filth. Above all, it is a place without hope. Hope found in the gutter may seem utterly insignificant to those on the outside, but everyone here clings to it. Princess reaffirms to herself her decision not to try and find hope here. Her hope lies in the Ark, not in the Outer Rim. She is certain that the moment she allows herself to find hope here, she'll be done for. The workday comes to an end. She visits Big Madam, engages in a small talk, and receives her pay. She returns home. After briefly greeting the guard, she turns toward the sound of coughing. She sees a goofy smile, filthy clothes, and a poor child. Princess's heart wavers. She finds herself wanting to hold on to hope here, if only for this child. She approaches the child and responds to the greeting that has somehow become part of her everyday life.
No, I haven't eaten yet. Let's eat together.
Wow. So she's just going to... Now she's the first one to invite the other... What's the other name? Not Free Red.
Behold, the strength
The third.
I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
What's the reason of their name? It's such a weird name.
Reloading. I will finish this quickly.
All good. Conducting maintenance.
Good. Carry on, just so.
She's in 3rd grade. I don't think that's how it works. There's no school here, right?
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
They just pick up trash the whole day.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Just pick up trash day in and day out.
Very well. Let's go. Encounter.
2 months later.
You mean this place?
Yes.
This place is our home?
Oh shit. She got them a new home.
No, let me make this clear. This is my home, but you may live here as well. I'll allow it.
Staltree moves around the room. She bumps her head against the wall with a thud.
Ow!
What are you doing?
You bought this place?
But you're dying though. Stop coughing.
Yes. Big Madam helped out a lot. It probably won't mean anything, but I tried to find a place with decent air.
Decent air.
I thought you wanted to get a better generator?
How do you know about that?
You mutter about it every night. Why wouldn't I know? Do you not need one?
I do.
Then why didn't you get one?
Oh.
Thank you, princess.
Damn. So she went and buy a house for her friend. Okay.
Now it's my turn to tell you something. I bought a generator.
What?
What?
I have to go pick it up today.
What are you talking about? But they're incredibly expensive.
I'm good at my job, and I saved up a lot.
Damn, so she bought her a generator now.
Why would you?
I don't know. Maybe for the same reason you bought this house?
So now they are best friends. Wow. That night.
Wow, the floor's so soft.
This isn't soft. It's as hard as a rock.
It's so quiet. Like someone turned off all the noise.
No creepy security guard staring at them sleeping, is it?
The other place was just ridiculously noisy.
Noisy.
Are you not using your computer today? You always have that pretty lady on your screen while you're working on it.
Pretty lady.
That's a blueprint. Never mind. I'm not really in the mood for that today.
I see.
Hey, why does everyone call you Third?
Uh-oh. She'll be revealing the secrets.
Do you have siblings?
No. There's this public restroom in Ephialtes.
Public restroom?
It's poorly maintained and most of it doesn't even work. You know how public restrooms are.
Oh no, don't tell me because she's born in the third stall or something.
Well, the very last stall is used for storing all sorts of junk. And they say that's where I was found.
Oh, she was found in the public restroom. So the mother gave birth to her and threw her to the public restroom, a public toilet. So, as a baby, that's where she was found. Very interesting.
What?
Yep, I was born there.
Born in the public toilet. Interesting.
Obviously, I don't know who my parents are.
Yeah, they throw you away, right? That's just how it is. That's life.
Anyway, I was the third kid they found in that stall.
Wait, third kid?
That's why they call me Third. They even call that stall the maternity ward. Isn't that funny?
Not even slightly. Do you plan on living here forever? The Outer Rim, I mean.
Yeah, probably.
Have you ever thought about going to the Ark?
Ark?
It's not like I can go there just because I want to. Are you going back to the Ark, Princess?
Yes. There's something I have to do.
When will you go?
As soon as possible. I've almost got everything lined up.
Damn.
I see. Can you tell me what the Ark is like?
Why? You said yourself that you'll never be able to go there.
I'm just curious. And it sounds interesting.
First of all, it's bright.
It's bright? Are there tons of lights?
No, it's bright even without lights.
Yep.
I can't even imagine what that would be like.
If you ever do go, you'll know exactly what I mean. And there are so many tall buildings.
The two talk late into the night in their new home before falling asleep. Wholesome. But something is gonna happen soon, right? No way it's gonna be just wholesome all through and through.
Warm water.
If they've taken care of her, how could they do that? Well, it's the Outer Rim.
Behold, the strength
Outer Rim is different, right? Nobody has money. I don't know. It's like a place of filth and dirt. But it's supposed to be a tragic story, I guess.
Behold, the strength of my carry on.
We'll see if they reveal. She didn't really say, eh? She's a third child. That means there's two more. There's two more
I'm glad that's all resolved.
from that particular area.
Now I need to go wash up.
Yes, encounter.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Very well.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Commander.
You're stuck in the 42
the
boss.
disruptive elements have...
Yes, understood.
I don't even know what's the boss.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
What is 42 even? Mother whale? No way, right?
Whoa! Is this your new place? It looks nice.
Oh no, they invite free rat. Why would they invite free rat?
Yeah, it's great.
Where's Princess?
Huh? Isn't she at work?
What are you talking about? Today's our day off. That's why I came by to hang out.
Hang out.
Then where'd she go? She took off first thing after waking up.
You know, she's been sneaking off to this one place by herself lately.
Uh-oh.
She just stands there for a while, then comes back. You know anything about it?
No.
Over where she's been going, there's this crawl space that connects to the Ark. Didn't she keep saying she wanted to go back to the Ark? Maybe she's going there. I mean, they call it a crawl space, but really it's just a passage you can bribe your way through. But I doubt Big Madam would let her do that. Think she's trying to escape?
Ooh.
No way.
Right? There's no way. She's been around the Outer Rim long enough. She wouldn't be that stupid. Unless she's looking to get herself killed. Let's go check it out. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Lead the way.
Uh-oh. Crawl
Found
space.
her. She's over there, but I can't see too well. We've got to get closer.
What are you gonna do if we get caught?
How do you think I got my name? Sneaking around like an alley rat is in my nature.
True, the name is Free Rat after all.
Your cough. Can you hold it in?
Don't cough, don't cough.
Hold my hand.
Why are you suddenly asking me to?
My eyesight's gotten really bad.
You said you were fine lately. Here,
She's dying.
grab my hand. Let's go.
Stall 3 is dying. Stall 3 and Free Rat move cautiously while holding hands. Hiding near a pile of scrap, they spot Princess standing no more than 20 paces away. Princess taps her foot anxiously. After a short while... Oh, a priestess clad in white and gold emerges from a small opening in the partition. Her face is veiled, but she seems visibly shocked the moment she sees Princess.
Your Holiness.
You!
Whack! Princess kicks the priestess in the leg. The priestess staggers for a moment, then regains her footing.
Your Holiness. You're truly alive.
3 years. For 3 years you left me rotting in this place without a single message. What exactly were you doing? Explain yourself.
That's right. Explain. Princess's necklace shimmers with a golden light. The priestess recoils in fear.
Please, please allow me to explain everything. I beg you, temper your anger.
Speak! Now!
Okay. That day, the day of your corporeal transference, while you were resting, after the ritual had concluded, a man suddenly appeared.
A man?
VTC was annihilated, quite literally, by that single intruder.
Ooh. Who could this man be?
What?
Once the transference ritual was over, you withdrew to rest. While the remaining members enjoyed the celebrations, that man entered the hall quietly. He wore a commander's uniform.
What?
Held a pistol in one hand, and carried a large backpack.
VTC. Could it be Oswald? Huh.
He stood there, staring at us, and then he attacked. Neither the deployed NIKKEs nor the robots were of any use. We were slaughtered, powerless to do anything.
Well, the only person that has, some sort of like beef with VTC is, I think, probably Oswald, maybe?
By one person? What kind of disgusting joke is this?
Or the commander.
He was a monster, disguised as a human. I still can't wrap my head around how he did it, how he killed everyone. Only a handful survived, including myself.
Like I said, what kind of disgusting joke is this?
Trust me.
Huh?
I do not wish to believe it either, and yet it is the truth. He single-handedly killed more than 200 people.
Damn, one man killed 200 people.
Who was it?
Uh-oh.
It was Anderson.
Damn. So Anderson is like John Wick. Killing 200 people? What? I thought Anderson is disabled or something. Okay.
Anderson? Commander of the Goddess Squad? How? He was supposed to be in a coma. Did you get revenge?
We could not. The senior officers who were involved in the transference ritual all perished. And VTC's chain of command collapsed. The central government then elevated that man to the position of deputy chief.
Ooh.
Placing him entirely beyond our reach.
Deputy chief.
Damn those central government dogs! All that time circling me, and now they finally bare their fangs?
Central government dogs.
The moment VTC's power waned, the central government descended upon us with unrestrained fury.
Destroy VTC. So basically, just think of VTC and central government like two different political power, I guess. One is ruling over the other.
It was a purge. Very few devotees remain within the Ark.
How many?
More or less 2%.
I wonder if Neon was one of the VTC member.
I persuaded and rallied the remaining devotees, Your Holiness. I never expected it would take 3 years, but I did everything I could.
Given all that, why did you not come back for me? Answer me!
Because you're useless.
You dumped me in the Outer Rim while I was unconscious! I spent 3 years crawling through the sewer! Why was I not contacted even once?
3 years.
We had no funds. Entering the Outer Ring safely requires an enormous bribe. Money we simply did not have.
What did you say?
The sum we paid to the Madam of Ephialtes when we entrusted you to her care. It was everything VTC possessed at the time. I barely managed to scrape together enough money just to get here today.
You really expect me to believe all this? That VTC,
Is broke.
the rulers of the Ark of Mankind, couldn't even afford a single bribe?
Damn.
Tell me the truth. What's the real reason?
Everything I said was the truth. Forgive me, Your Holiness.
Princess sinks to the floor. She looks up at the sobbing priestess with a blank expression.
You really expect me to believe such a terrible joke?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You idiots! Just how unbelievably stupid did you have to be to let things end up like this? Morons! Incompetent swine! Utter dimwits! The whole lot of you!
Damn. She's mad. She's angry.
Your Holiness, please calm down.
Shut up! You shut your mouth, you useless simpleton! Everything I built up had been solid, and you let it all crumble in an instant!
So is she the leader? I'm guessing she's like the leader of VTC.
But you're still alive, Your Holiness. So long as you're alive, there's still hope. When your message reached me, I was shocked beyond measure. To be honest, I believed you had already passed.
Yep, everybody thought she would be dead, right?
You were in the Outer Rim, after all. Even though we paid the madam, I assumed that the creatures of this refuse heap would never honor such an agreement. There was nowhere safe for us to hide at the time, so we made the only choice we could, knowing full well it could end badly.
Damn.
Yet here you stand, alive, and since you're alive, we can regroup. We can rebuild VTC. Our devotees in the Ark have lost not just their wealth, but their symbol, All they've witnessed is our one-sided purge at the hands of the central government. But if you show them that you still stand strong, they will rally once more.
How?
Do you still have the key?
As if abandoning me wasn't enough. Now you dare question my authority?
Not at all. I merely wondered.
I have it. It's still in one piece.
The key.
Oh. Then...
What exactly do you think you're going to do with it?
So long as we have the key, and all the dormant ancient technology contained within, VTC can rise again at any time. The Pact prevented us from using the key's power. But as things stand, there is no longer any reason to uphold it.
Wow.
Once we demonstrate technology generations ahead of its time, all those foolish humans will again fall under our thumb.
So they have technology way ahead of their time. She has the key.
It will certainly take time, but time is of no consequence to us. If we endure a brief humiliation and work in the shadows, we can reclaim dominion over humanity. Do you have it on your person now?
Do you really believe I'd walk around carrying something that important?
But your body was the only thing transported to the Outer Rim.
So?
The priestess gaze travels over Princess, stopping at the necklace.
Tell me, do you really think having the key alone will make you fit for the title of Her Holiness?
I would never. Don't be ridiculous.
I'll consider your proposal.
There is nothing to consider. We must act immediately.
Remember very clearly whose presence you're in when you voice your insignificant opinions.
My deepest apologies, Your Holiness.
Await further instructions.
As you command.
So Princess turns sharply and walks away. After watching her for a long moment, the priestess heads back towards the partition. They both saw it. Free Rat and Stall 3, both of them saw it.
What the? What was that about?
Free Rat.
Uh-huh. What is it?
First of all, don't tell anyone what you saw and heard today.
Uh-oh, she's gonna tell it. Free Rat is gonna expose them.
I didn't even understand a single thing they said.
Still, not a word to anyone. Especially not to Big Madam.
Big Madam is gonna find out. Free Rat is gonna... Free Rat is literally the name Rat, right? It's literally the name. Free Rat will be the rat.
Fine. My lips are sealed.
Nah, don't trust Free Rat, man.
Good. Thanks.
Something is off. If anyone will expose it, it's gonna be Free Rat.
I will protect you.
Stall 3 will probably keep it a secret, but not Free Rat, right?
Conducting maintenance. Behold the straight born of my people's affection.
Are you less tense now?
This is how it is.
Up ahead. Commence firing.
Yo, Garapatozo, what up?
I'm glad that's all
Thanks for the follow.
resolved. But now I need to go wash up.
Moving to the... You are quite the troublemaker.
The waves have calmed.
Yes,
And counter.
You would have thought that the
What do
key
you
was in the
think? Can
necklace,
you now
but
feel the dick very
did
well?
she actually hide
Let's
the key
go.
elsewhere?
Let us proceed with a renewed heart. And counter.
Okay. After their meal, Princess and Stall 3 lie down side by side on the floor.
Are you asleep?
No. My body isn't tired enough to fall asleep.
You've turned into a proper worker. So, you're going back to the Ark?
You heard.
Yes.
Free Rat too?
How'd you know?
Both of you stink.
No, I don't.
Uh-oh.
You do. I'm deliberating about whether to go or not.
Why?
There are too many variables.
I see. Who exactly are you, Princess?
I am the highest authority in the VTC. I used to be called Your Holiness.
What's that supposed to mean?
Wow.
I'm the head of VTC, where I'm regarded as a deity.
So she's like a goddess. Damn.
I'm very old, even though I look about your age right now. My real age is closer to 200.
200. Wow. 200.
No one can live that. Sure they can. Theoretically, if you get injected with Evergreen, you could live into your mid-200s. But I never got Evergreen. I survived this long by transferring my brain to different bodies. I would take a young, sturdy body and live in it until it reaches its mid-20s, and then I'd transfer my brain to a new body over and over.
Oh.
So you became a NIKKE?
No. I despise those scrap metal bodies, which is why I moved into human bodies. Granted, I'm starting to regret that decision now. In any case, it was one of the crown jewels of our technology. The central government shut it down, but they made an exception for me.
So she's one of a kind. She's like a human. 200 years old, lolly. Huh. Wookiees will get mad.
But what about the original people in those bodies?
Dead, probably. Or their brains got taken and they were turned into NIKKEs.
Oh, so you were a bad person, huh?
Yes. I killed a lot of people for power. Looking back on it all now, I lived gloriously.
But now she has changed.
Does that mean you're going back to the Ark to do bad stuff again?
I told you I'm still deciding.
Are you out of money? Should I give you some?
Forget it. You keep it.
It's not like I can use it anyway.
Spend it on treatment.
No. They already told me they can't cure me here.
Ooh, she's dying. Stall tree is dying of COVID. That's what you get. Coughing non-stop.
Ever the dump this place.
People born in the Outer Rim usually don't live past their 30s.
But she's just a lolly though. And she's already dying. Damn.
If you've got something to say it.
Can I touch your face?
You keep wanting to touch me every chance you get.
Stalltree reaches out and touches Princess's face. Do you guys know why she's want to touch the face? Because earlier she said she lost her sight is getting poorer, right? I think she's literally almost blind now. She's literally almost blind now. Princess quietly looks at Stalltree. She might actually be blind, actually. Her eyes don't seem to be looking at anything at all.
Looks like your vision is almost gone.
Yep. That's why she wants to touch her face.
I figured you knew.
How could I not? You always slam into walls and trip over things.
Oh, so she's actually blind, is it? She's blind and she's coughing. She's gonna die from COVID. That's the life of an outer rimmer.
Born in the muck, never once tasting a proper life. I feel sad for you.
Sometimes that happens, man.
It's okay. I was happy. And I still am.
Yup, she's happy, at least.
Will you come with me?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Good. As it happens, I needed a human shield in case of emergencies. You'll be perfect.
Human shield. Princess removes her glasses and places them on Stalltree's face.
Huh? What's going on? Everything's flashing.
Give it a moment.
Is that Neon's voice?
There.
Princess puts the glasses back on.
I've recorded your brainwaves.
Recorded brainwaves.
My brainwaves?
When we get back to the Ark, I'll give you a gift.
Oh, she'll get a new body?
This is preparation for that.
I don't really get it, but okay.
Let's go tomorrow to the Ark.
Okay. Good night, Princess.
Go ahead and sleep. I still have things to finish up.
Is it something to do with that pretty lady that's always on your screen?
Yes. Now that I've scanned your brainwaves, I can finalize everything.
I still don't get what you're talking about.
A fool like you wouldn't understand anyway.
Stall is Neon? I have no idea, but the voice earlier sounds almost like Neon, right? The voice earlier that she was saying the scan the brainwaves one. The next day. Uh-oh, what's happening? Princess is woken up by a pounding at the door. She rubs her eyes and opens the door.
What is it?
This is bad! Really bad!
Free rat.
What are you doing? Why are you pounding on my door so early in
I
the
knew
morning?
Free Rat's gonna rat them out.
There's a manhunt out for you across the entire Outer Rim!
Because of Free Rat, right?
For me?
Yeah, you! The bounty on you is 100 million! There were already soldiers and NIKKEs in the Outer Rim!
Soldiers? Must be the central government. They finally found me. Or someone tipped them off.
It's Free Rat.
Let's go to Big Madam's first. It's risky, but she's got a hideout nobody knows about. And if you've got a bit of cash, she can even get you some guards.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Where to?
Big Madam's. We'll stop by there first. Then head to where we were originally going. I've already sent word that we're coming. For now, let's go say goodbye.
You really act quickly when you make up your mind. Okay, let's go.
We have to be quick.
Uh-oh.
What on earth did you do to make the central government come after you?
I must have sinned a great deal in a past life.
I've got a safe place you can stay hidden for now. It's still a little dangerous, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
No, I'm only here to say farewell. I'm headed to the Ark. There's someone who promised to come get me. Thank you for everything you've done, Big Madam.
I see. So that's what you decided?
Yes.
What? What are you talking about?
This is goodbye.
I'm leaving. I really do owe you one.
Big Madam,
Yes?
I've got a lot saved up, don't I?
Yeah, it's certainly not a little.
Could you... Could you use it to assign Princess a guard? Just until she reaches the Ark.
Huh? What are you talking about? We're both going.
Uh-oh.
Princess, I can't go with you.
She's not going. She's not going.
You know why? I can barely see anything now. I'll only slow you down.
Huh?
Go and be happy, Princess. But don't do anything bad.
They're going their separate ways.
What are you talking about?
The door breaks apart with a loud bang. Mass-produced NIKKEs emerge through the thick smoke.
Target sighted. Moving in to secure.
I swear, I told you to wait just a little longer.
Big Madam?
And I also said not to do it here. It'll scare off the customers.
You sold me out.
Damn, so Big Madam's soul... Big Madam is the one. Big Madam is the rat. Damn.
That's not a very nice way to put it, Princess. We'd be as good as dead if we refused to cooperate with the central government. I am sorry. I hope you'll forgive me.
Free Rat? You too?
I didn't do anything. I swear I didn't.
Of course it's Free Rat.
Big Madam, you said you were gonna help her, right?
Did you forget where we are? This is the Outer Rim.
Everyone, freeze. Cooperate and no one will be harmed.
Central government NIKKE. Who is that, I wonder? The only central government NIKKE I know is Puberty. Free Rat charges at the mass-produced NIKKEs.
Wait. Cease fire.
Free Rat collapsed with blood spewing everywhere.
Free Rat?
We have a civilian casualty. I repeat, we have a civilian casualty.
Then Free Rat sacrificed for them.
It wasn't me. I didn't betray.
Free Rat stops moving. Maybe Free Rat did betray. And now Free Rat feels guilty and sacrificed, you know, by trying to protect them now.
Roger that. We will no longer worry about casualties among Outer Rim humans. Proceeding to secure the target.
The mass-produced NIKKE looks at the hand of the fallen Free Rat. Something hangs from her finger.
A safety pin?
Oh shoot, I forgot she carries grenades.
Grenade!
Princess grabs Tall Tree's hand and runs. Boom. The explosion engulfs the area. So Free Rat literally kamikaze. Okay.
Let's go. She'll be waiting at the partition.
Princess, go alone.
Princess takes Tall Tree's hand.
Let's go. We're going to the Ark together. We'll go cure your illness and fix everything. Let's go. Let's go together.
I can't see anything. It's so dark.
It's okay. It's bright in the Ark. You'll be able to see everything there.
No, she's blind. That's life. You become a blind
Don't
lolly.
worry about me. My body is in perfect condition.
She's born in a public toilet. Stall number 3. Parents ditch her.
The strength of my people's affection. Let's give it our all.
She did manage to accomplish quite a bit though, right? She managed to buy a house. Even though it's more like a... Not really a house, right? But more like a public area in the Outer Rim. There's life. There's life in the Outer Rim. It's rough, man. You're in such hopium now. Sad lolly story. That's what it is.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
542.
Encounter.
I'm glad that.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Very well. Let's go.
You are quite the troublemaker.
I wonder if they both managed to escape.
I will do my best to keep my outfit clean.
Okay.
Swim. Behold the strength
Free
of
Red.
my people's affection. Just so.
Yeah, it's quite touching for Free Red to sacrifice her, the life for them.
We're not done. Keep
I will
going.
finish this.
You'd have
quickly.
assumed that Free Red is going to be a selfish person.
The time
Now
has
I'm
come.
coughing. Am I
Let's
stalled
give
for?
it our all.
Yep, I might be stalled for, eh?
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
I can't see anything.
You don't need to be able to see. I'll be your eyes.
I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm here. Trust me.
Just go.
Don't order me around, you fool!
Princess and Stall 3 hobble forward together. The partition comes into view. Stall 3 is walking in darkness. Everywhere she looks is pitch black. Suddenly she sees a faint light flickering ahead. Stall 3 twists her body and shields Princess. Stall 3 collapses. Princess watches her fall. She looks toward the partition, only to see the priestess standing there.
Oh.
Princess falls to the ground. Lying there, she lifts her head to look forward. The priestess is approaching her with a pistol in hand. She runs over, visibly delighted. Rolling Princess's body over, she pulls on the necklace. Princess grabs it with her blood-smeared hand. They both got killed. What? They were trying to but they both died? By this girl here? The priestess yanks the necklace out of Princess's grasp. Princess's palm is cut as the necklace is forcibly taken from her hand.
The key. It's finally mine.
Damn. That's what it is. She shot a kid. That's what it is, eh?
You irreverent little...
Do not think too poorly of me. I made a deal with the central government.
Damn. All for the key.
In exchange for revealing your whereabouts, they granted me a position within their ranks.
Money and power?
They know nothing of the key. And with a prominent seat, I can quietly devise VTC's revival. With this key bestowed upon me by your holiness, I shall inherit your title as well. If you had been captured by the central government and forced to divulge information, it would have greatly interfered with my plans for VTC. Thus, I was compelled to commit this discourtesy.
Okay.
I hope you'll forgive me.
Makes sense.
You've been played.
No, not at all. I'm not so naive. Now, Your Holiness, I shall take my leave.
The priestess runs forward, unable to contain her joy. The necklace in her hand shimmers with the golden light. The priestess stops in her tracks and looks down at the necklace in her hand. Boom! Golden light bursts outward and the priestess vanishes. All that remains are the priestess's robes fluttering where she once stood. Princess laughs after watching the whole thing unfold.
Serves her right.
Wait, is that not the key? That's the fake key, is it?
Doesn't it? Third? Hey!
She turns to stall 3, who is lying beside her. Dead lolly. They are both going to die here together. Her eyes are slightly open but unfocused. Red foam leaks from her mouth.
Hey,
Damn.
are you dead?
She's dead. She's dying. She doesn't hear anything.
Are you really going to die in a dump like this? Like some kind of insect?
Insect? Damn.
You were plagued by a cough your whole life, and even lost your sight. Then you volunteered to be a bullet shield, only to die like this? You're just going to die in this sewer of a place without any last words? It's a fitting death for such a miserable life.
Princess suddenly coughs up blood.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. She is a high priority target. Secure her at all costs. She must be taken alive. I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
Red glasses and white hair.
Is this really how you want to die? Are you okay with the life you've lived? Yeah. You'd probably say you are. I always wondered why you treated me so kindly when we never even met before. I thought about asking you hundreds of times, but I never did, because after living with you, I figured it out on my own. That's just who you are. You would struggle all your life to survive in a lightless sewer, only to die for someone else. You're that kind of a fool.
That's what it is, eh? It was love. It's not about love, man. It's about survivorship in the Outer Rim.
I repeat, a female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair.
You poor thing. You've never seen the Ark, have you? Or even tasted good food. You've never seen what a bright place looks like. Huh. Or worn clean clothes. Or bathed in warm water. I've done all of that for far too long.
Princess uses the last of her strength to move her hands. She removes her glasses and places them on stall 3's face. Guys, that is Neon's glasses, right? Is that not? That is Neon's glasses. It's red. It has to be, right? So are you telling me stall 3 is Neon? Oh, shit.
I hope you get to live that life. To see the light with those eyes. To go wherever you want. To live happily and joyfully. And also, to never have to deal with that wretched cough again.
Princess gently traces her hand over stall 3's features, as if trying to etch them into memory. She touches her face with care.
Don't be sick anymore, please. Thank you for treating me with kindness.
So, can these glasses just revive her? Princess's eyes lose focus, and her breathing stops.
Target acquired. A female in her early teens with red glasses and white hair. Possible associate spotted. Abandoning and moving on. Proceeding to the Ark now.
EH.
It's me. Don't hang up. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. The central government caused a huge commotion in the Outer Rim. Looks like the VTC is involved as well.
VTC?
Yeah. They're all dead. That's what happens when someone makes such a big mess in the Outer Rim. But that's not why I reached out. The central government was transporting someone. A girl with white hair and glasses.
Oh, Neon.
She seemed important. I figured it'd be better if you were the one to take her. She could be useful to Elysion.
Oh.
Yeah, Hurry. You won't have much time.
So this is how Neon enters Elysian. Wait, EH was... Oh, EH was the one that found her.
Thanks, Ingrid.
So this is how Neon came into Elysian. Neon. Damn. So Neon is a lolly born in a dumpster. Just kidding, just kidding.
Let us proceed with a renewed
Born in
heart.
the public toilet. Store number 3.
Yes, understood.
What? Neon.
Encounter.
Okay.
Clear. But
Born
we've
in the
still
third
got a
stall.
long way to go.
So who is
You
No
are
way,
quite
right?
a troublemaker.
Okay, this is how it is.
Don't bother.
It makes a lot of sense now. Everything makes sense now, right? Yo, okay, Sino. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid.
Let's give it our all.
Hey, are you that guy with the vid? Wait, you have a YouTube channel, right? I think I saw your video yesterday. Okay, Sino. Sino.
Good of my people's affection. So.
You are the one that made the lolly video, right? I mean the one with the lolly drama or whatever. The Zenless 0.
Clear.
Is that the one?
But we've still got
I think
a
that's the
long
one.
way to go.
I know your YouTube channel, but that's him. Okay, yeah. I watched it yesterday. Nice video though. Nice video, good video. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hopefully, I have a good stream.
Where am I?
By the way, this is like the story part. Might be spoilers. If anyone's watching this coming from the stream, coming from the from the raid. He always makes peak. Yep, it's a very good video indeed. Okay, so Neon has... Okay, this one is immediately after. Wait, she just grew up? She just grew up.
You're awake. This is Elysian's repair center. I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian. You can call me Instructor.
Oh, so I've become a NIKKE.
Yeah, you almost didn't make it. Do you remember anything?
She looks around.
I vaguely remember someone being beside me.
You were the only survivor.
Oh. She touches her own face?
Oh, I have glasses.
There was a bloody fingerprint on the frames. Those glasses look important, so I didn't touch them.
So even Neon don't know about the glasses. Even Ingrid doesn't know about the glasses. Nobody knows about the glasses. But the glasses is very important.
Do you really not remember anything?
Nobody knows about how important the glasses is.
Yeah, nothing.
She has the glasses to unlock potential technology. Technologia.
Anything is fine.
That's
you
hidden.
can tell me.
She needs to unlock it, right? Did she forgotten about the princess? I think after they become NIKKE, their memory just got wiped, right?
I really don't remember anything.
Maybe the memory will come back gradually, eventually.
Understood. It's common to lose your memory when becoming a NIKKE. Don't stress over it. Some memories return with time. So we'll just wait and see.
I see. Thank you.
Now, about those glasses, there's a good chance they contain some sort of unknown technology.
Okay, Ingrid knows.
I'd like to run a few tests on them, if you're willing to cooperate.
No. That's the one thing I can't agree to.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I won't force you.
Thank you.
So she knows something about the glasses. Huh.
All right then. From now on, you're a NIKKE under Elysian. We can't all just keep calling you you, though. So you'll need a name. If nothing comes to mind, we can give you one. Otherwise, we'll register you with whatever name you like.
The nameless NIKKE stares blankly out of the window. The place is dark, yet dotted with flickering lights.
It's really bright here. I think I'd only ever lived in dark places before.
So she knows. Free rat.
Bright? It's nighttime. Calling it bright would be a stretch.
Yeah, but in the outer rim, it was way darker.
No, I mean it. It's really bright here. What are those glowing things over there? Are those stars? I've only ever heard stories of stars.
Glowing things. Oh, Those aren't stars. They're neon signs.
Neon signs?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'd like to be called Neon.
Damn. That's how she got the name.
I get the feeling I don't really like the dark.
Very well, Neon. Welcome to Elysian.
Okay. Alright. Yo, what do you guys think of Neon's arc so far? You would have thought Shift Up abandoned Neon. What is the story about?
You are quite the troublemaker.
Currently it's about Neon, this particular character. We are learning a little bit more about her history. How she came to be. Is Crazy Snatch? Did she forgotten about Princess? I guess so. Princess is gone. Princess is dead. Princess is a lolly that could be but could never. Oh shoot! What am I supposed to? Oh.
Behold, the time has come. My people's affection.
Princess. Will Princess be a character in the future? Right? Who would name themselves like that? Good story.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Is Neon's story better than Ani's story?
May we continue our date? Very well.
Ani's one, she was an idol before, right? Okay, is Neon's story better than Rapi's story? They are both kind of sad, right? Rapi one is also kind of sad.
Understood.
Born in the bathroom.
Moving to the designated
encounter.
Yep.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Moving to the designated.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Very rough backstory. Ani's story is first world problems, worrying about mini comments on the internet. That's true. That's true, right?
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Although it's probably more complex than that, alright? But yeah, this story is about these characters.
But we've still got a long way
past.
to go.
Get this. Neon lies atop a mechanical platform with her eyes open, staring at the ceiling. Tears are running down her cheeks.
Is Princess alive?
Oh, now she gains back the memory. Oh shit. She gains back the memory.
No. There's no chance of that.
Jian,
Yes?
did you find the password?
I've tried everything I can think of, but nothing happens.
For someone who accessed my brain without permission, you really didn't get much out of it.
Hey, at least you remember your past now.
Ooh.
Yeah, I do thank you for that. Even if it was a bit painful.
So even if they want to access the steal the glasses technology, they can't. Because the glasses need password.
Shall we start by talking about Deep?
Just like that?
It's something that concerns Princess as well. Though I'm sure you've already guessed as much.
I'm listening.
Would you like me to get you some tea?
Tea?
I'll pass.
Okay, well, if we're going to discuss Deep, we'll have to go all the way back to the distant past. Long, long ago, before even the Raptures appeared, there used to be a religion called VTC.
Religion?
I say religion, but in reality they were more like a biotechnology research institute. No one knows how they managed it, but the level of technology they possessed was extraordinary. Their work in the medical field in particular defied belief. They branded what they did as miracles and gained devotees by the thousands. Perhaps brand might not be the right word for it. Their work was miraculous, after all.
Okay.
They were able to fix or cure just about anyone, so long as the person wasn't already dead. They could regrow severed limbs, restore necrotized nerves. They could even transfer a person's brain to an entirely new body. They did all sorts of things. Anyway, as they did all that, they gained a massive number of followers.
Do they have their own NIKKEs though from that particular faction?
And, naturally, they started to get arrogant. They pursued projects like the Mechanical Messiah
Whoa,
and
what's
the
that?
Ark. Projects that could change the entire fate of humanity, as if they were little pet projects.
Wait, so the Ark is made by them?
But then, the Raptures invaded and humanity was given a new technology. The NIKKEs. Since NIKKEs are similar to humans, combining them with VTC's technology made them all the more formidable. From that moment on, the VTC rose to absolute power.
Oh, so they are the one that made NIKKE's.
And what do you think happened as a result?
That kind of arrogance usually ends in ruin.
Exactly. In their arrogance, they conducted every experiment imaginable, causing one disaster after another.
Wait. Is VTC Red Shoes? Red Shoes is VTC, I think. Actually, like, she might be one of the founder. I'm not too sure, right?
That was something the United Forces of Humanity absolutely couldn't tolerate.
Maybe I'm wrong.
But what could they do? The answer is nothing. Because at the time, the world revolved around VTC.
Okay. You wonder how smart is Rapunzel too? Yeah, Rapunzel too, right? Okay.
Then came the decision to move humanity to the Ark,
Okay.
and VTC and the United Forces of Humanity merged into a single entity, the central government.
So the central government is now VTC. Oh.
They dressed it up as uniting for the sake of humanity, but in reality, it was just a power struggle. They eventually agreed to split the benefits evenly, but the real power within the central government rested entirely with VTC. Those from the United Forces of Humanity simply couldn't stomach it. In the midst of all that, VTC suffered near annihilation at the hands of Anderson,
Yep.
one of the current deputy chiefs.
Anderson killed 200.
They were completely wiped out by a single person.
Why did he do it?
I don't know. But they took that opportunity to purge VTC from within the central government. The purge went very smoothly, not in part because their leader, Her Holiness, was gone after... well, you know what happened to her. These days, there's barely any trace of them left.
Were those people I saw at the entrance VTC survivors?
They're a bit different. They're called Deep. They're NIKKEs created by VTC to be technology specialists. As NIKKEs, their minds operate at full capacity 24/7.
Oh.
And their bodies were implanted with brilliant, cutting-edge technology.
Anderson is badass. Then why is he not out there commanding NIKKE's? It's so weird.
They were essentially the driving force behind the explosive advancement of VTC's technology. They even gave themselves embarrassing nicknames like Guardians of the R. Oh, it's worth mentioning that MMR was originally a joint project between them and Missilis. It's no coincidence that MMR has all sorts of dubious tech.
But how did people that important end up like those people I saw?
Even though VTC was purged, they couldn't do the same with Deep because they relied too heavily on them. Deep held the keys to the core operational technologies of the Ark. But when Deep saw VTC, the place they called home, being purged, they snapped. So they took the Ark as hostage and tried to blackmail the central government. I can't quite remember what they said they'd do, but it had something to do with power sources.
Power sources.
Unfortunately for them, they made one catastrophic mistake. They chose the Ark as their hostage. Enoch completely obliterated Deep. It's funny, isn't it? Enoch stayed quiet throughout all the internal strife and chaos that happened up to that point. Yet, the moment the Ark was threatened, she tore Deep apart.
That doesn't sound very funny to me.
Kind of funny though. Enoch is an AI, right?
All authority previously held by Deep became Enoch's, and Deep was left with nothing. Afterward, in an attempt to reclaim their previous glory, they killed the symbol of the Ark, tearing it apart, and turned it into an expansive armament. What you saw back there was the punishment for their actions.
How exactly were they punished?
Pseudocores were used to replace their power supplies, and everything below their spines was destroyed,
Okay.
rendering them unable to do anything.
That seems way too inhumane.
Neon, if you knew more about what they did, you'd be asking why they weren't killed on the spot. I can guarantee that much.
They seem to be looking for a key.
Ah, yes, the key. Your glasses. Based on everything we've learned so far, there are 3 keys in total.
3?
Each one contains the distilled essence of all the technology developed by VTC and Deep.
So one more is a necklace, right?
They say the high-ranking officials each possess a key.
Anyway, the reason those things at the entrance reacted to that key is simple. They believe the technology within it will help restore them to their former glory. Even though that would never happen, of course. Let's see. I think that's about everything I wanted to cover, right?
Yes, you told her everything.
Now then, Neon, do you know why I'm sharing with you so many highly confidential secrets?
Are you trying to recruit me?
Ooh.
As tempting as that sounds, no. The password. Do you not know what it is? We have no clue since we're outsiders, but since you lived with VTC's leader, you might know something without even realizing it.
Oh. Oh.
We don't know what hidden technology might be inside those glasses, but if it exists, its value would make all these secrets pale in comparison.
Does it matter though? Maybe the technology will be the power to get rid of the queen. Huh.
See, when VTC was being purged, they destroyed all of their technology themselves. I've been telling you all of this as a gesture of goodwill.
That's rich. Coming from the one who rummaged around my brain.
Come now, let's forget about the past.
Never trust GN. GN has the face of a scammer.
I have a few guesses.
Oh, and they are?
How do I open the password screen?
Press both sides of the frame for 5 seconds. A password input screen should appear.
Neon presses the side of her glasses. A brief moment later, a screen appears, displaying only the word password. She stares at it. For a second, the display flickers, and the words "hated" sound flash part.
Voice tone and pattern verified. Brainwave match confirmed.
Oh. It was the cough. It was the cough.
Commencing scan.
Huh?
What is this?
Huh.
Blue light streams out from Neon's glasses like a glowing puff and wraps around her body. Symbols and shapes flood across the lenses. Moments later, the light fades and the text disappears.
Scan complete. Get healthy, third.
Neon taps the side of her glasses without saying a word. An image projects from the glasses and spreads across the wall.
A blueprint?
It looks like a NIKKE's blueprint.
Oh, it's the pretty lady who showed up on that screen every night. So that's what that was.
Wait, that means this body utilizes both VTC's and Deep's technology.
That's right.
Get a copy of it.
That's not a problem, but I doubt we'll be able to put it to use.
Why?
I bet this body is designed specifically for me.
What?
She's right. During the scanning process, the body was made exclusive to Neon.
Ooh, we're gonna get Awaken Neon. Overspec Neon.
It was able to scan and finalize its subject that quickly.
I mean, it is ancient technology.
Wait, are we getting Neon first or Annie's first? Annie's haven't even... I mean, like, should we get Annie's first?
Are there components in the blueprint we can use?
Quite a few. But there are also a lot of parts that I don't understand.
I see.
We can't build this. Not with our current technology.
Too powerful. Can't even do it with their technology.
What?
Technologia.
What do you mean we can't build it? We have the blueprint.
This is like proper technology, man. They are now on technologia, alright?
A blueprint does us no good if we can't decipher it.
True.
Unbelievable.
Hey, you know how I got here by following the path reflected in my glasses?
And?
I'm guessing my glasses led me here because Princess trusted MMR, but I don't think that trust extends to the MMR of today.
What are you getting at?
I think she brought me here because she trusted those people at the entrance, those technology specialist NIKKEs.
What? You want us to repair and use those things?
If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I'm willing to bet the reason they were left alive instead of being killed is because eventually, if you ever manage to get your hands on a key, you are gonna need them to decipher it, right? Well, if you ask me, that time is now.
Is that why they didn't kill those things?
Ether?
Needless to say, it's incredibly risky.
High risk, high return. Isn't that great?
Well, I do enjoy high-risk, high-return ventures, but I don't know if you quite get it. The risk is far higher for you. You could die, Neon.
Well, you better keep me alive, because if I die, a lot of people are gonna be awfully sad and come looking for me.
All right, let's do it.
But why would she help Neon though? Because Neon is Elysian. She works for Mystilis, right?
Okay then, time to get healthy.
I guess they just really want the technology, right? They just really want it. Okay, so the key, chapter 44, path. Alright, so
Let
that's
us
what it
proceed
is.
with a renewed heart.
Alright, what do you guys think of the story? I've covered everything, almost forgot the most important thing. Do you know the one thing you absolutely need to survive in Outer Rim? You need a sharp eye. You're pretty smart. Don't wander around, says newbie on your forehead. Keep your eyes sharp. Wondering why I'm holding out my hand? Nothing is free around here. If you enjoyed my little speech, you gotta pay up. That's why I said keep your eyes sharp. Thought you were smart, but I guess not. I'll take my due myself. Wow. Too much lollies? 10 out of 10. Lollies. You're on chapter 28. I don't think this one is a spoiler for anything though.
Yes,
Because it
understood.
mostly just exposes a character's past. So even if you don't follow the story in order, you can still understand what's happening here mostly, right? Except for the part where
Yes, understood.
how did Neon ended up there, you might not know, but most of the things here are mostly about her past.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Story is not over yet. Yeah, I know there's one more chapter. 10 out of 10 cause born in the third stall. Born in the third stall. They really want the ancient tag. The thing that I don't understand is like they didn't really explain a couple of things, right? What was hanging in the... There are some parts that were hanging in the story. You know? Sort of hanging in the story. In the earlier part. But I'll think about it throughout, right? Okay, let's look at 44. So now we are back into a new desert area, it seems like.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Clear. But we've still got a long...
Moving to the designated
Okay.
location.
Encounter.
Take this thing.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Clear. But we've still got a long way to...
Encounter.
Bloop, bloop. Is this back to Commander? I'm guessing this is back to Commander.
Man,
Okay.
it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface.
Anis is back. No Neon.
And surprise, surprise! I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit.
Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it?
Yeah.
Do you know how to operate it?
Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that. I have no idea how to do that. And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question.
Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of their weapons?
What? You want them to shoot a laser at me?
Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons.
Damn.
Actually, that makes sense. They've got that rich, fancy, smancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal.
Alright then, let's go and get as much help from Eden as we can.
Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking.
I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit.
They don't know what happened in Eden, right? Everybody in Eden literally died. They probably don't know about it yet, right? I wonder why they suddenly reached out to me though.
They didn't tell you anything?
All they said was to get there quickly.
That sounds ominous.
Very ominous.
Yeah. Something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party.
Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything?
Not really, he just told me to head over. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back.
Probably. The 4 beasts created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side.
At least the 4 beasts are good now, right?
Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it.
You don't think information about the Queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you?
Damn.
Huh? What child?
I think it will be fine. Deputy Chief said he'll only share it with a small group.
I sure hope so.
Yo, hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child?
Rapi is a mom now. Rapi is a mom and I'm the dad. The commander's the dad.
Anise, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we...
Hey, want to see a Vapau's bullet? The tip is all sparkly, really cool. I quickly pull out the Vapau's bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light.
Why are you suddenly showing that to us?
Cause it's awesome. Wow, look at it.
Yeah, really awesome. But,
Look at Rapi's face. Damn.
why are you looking at me like that, Rappy?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Don't give me that! What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words, I win, written on your face.
Rapi what? Damn.
I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vaphaus bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring.
Hey! Don't dodge the question!
It's a shame that it's only one round.
Okay, fine. But I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this.
Sometimes, ignorance is bliss.
Oh yeah? We'll see about that.
Damn. Anis is gonna
Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again?
win. They did, but it didn't really work.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander.
Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right?
The needle wouldn't go in.
Huh?
The needle just wouldn't go in. Or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up.
Your gene.
It wasn't ever this extreme, certainly not before we encountered the 4 beasts. So basically I have like an immune system, is it? That protects myself. Actually, that might have been when it started, seeing how I survived that fall.
So, what does that mean?
I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round.
I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay?
I'm fine. Nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great.
That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through.
Mentally, I'm not too sure.
Commander, you'll always be you. No matter what happens, we'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that.
Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it.
Alright, I trust you.
It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon.
Neon!
Yeah, let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping.
Neon sleeping? They didn't know?
For Lilith.
Neon?
May she rest.
Is being tortured. Going through transformation. What do you mean sleeping?
Behold, the strength born of my people's
Anderson noticed Modernia.
We're not done. Keep going.
Anderson is busy doing some other stuff. Neon will win. What if Neon won? What if Neon is the main waifu? Right?
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
I wonder who comes out first, Anis or Neon? It'd be funny if they delay Anis for 1 more year and Neon came out first. Neon is going to be next.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up.
Neon deserves to win.
Understood.
For the longest time, she's been
Very
suppressed.
well. Let's go. Encounter.
The waves have calmed.
Ooh,
Why don't we swim
stage
towards
clear.
the next story?
6, 4, 3.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
How many gachas am I playing? If you're still there.
The waves
Lots,
have
man.
calmed.
Like a lot of gacha.
You are quite the
Too much to the point that there's no reason to ask me that question, right? Later in the story you mentioned.
Let us proceed
Whoa,
with a
whoa,
renewed
whoa,
heart.
whoa, 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 whoa. No spoilers, alright? No spoilers. Hey, Isurin, you're the last person I want to ban. You know what happened, right? I already banned 3% today. You don't want to be the fourth one, trust me, right? I don't care if you're a member or anything. I don't care if you're a regular member of the channel. I found something strange, huge footprints, okay. Alright, sorry Asurin. You'll get a timeout for today, right? Just watch the stream. I don't know why people like to do that, man. Like, it's so weird. Like, everyone's an adult here. Everybody knows that spoiling is wrong. Why do people do that? I don't know, like, it's like... I'm going to come to a story stream and I'm going to spoil the story to the streamer that haven't reached there yet. Because I am... What are you? Some sort of R-word? Calm down? Like, why do people do that? I don't get it. What's the logic in doing that? Like, I don't understand, right? Unless you are a kid, maybe you might not know. Like, it's very... it's like a logic, common courtesy thing, right? To not do. Anyways, I found something strange. Huge footprints. They look human. If this were old world art, there wouldn't be so many of them scattered everywhere. Could humans really have these feet this big? On closer inspection, they really are human. A giant. The giants appear on the surface where humanity entered the ark. Okay.
Let us proceed with a renewed
Giants.
heart.
They managed to find big, huge prints. He got excited. I don't care, man. I don't care. If you're an adult, you know what's wrong. What's right and what's wrong. I don't want to tell people like how to be a normal human.
Moving to the
But
designated location.
you come here, it's just like I expect some sort of common courtesy, right? It's like a
Very
common
well.
courtesy kind of
Let's
thing.
go.
Like, why am I teaching people proper manners, man?
Very well. Let's go.
It's weird that I need to teach people that. I would assume that people that watch me are not kids, right? If you're a kid, I get it.
Yes, understood.
Let's chase away
But
these
no,
bad
no kids are here.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity?
When is Idol
befitting a
Anis
king?
coming? Idol Anis
Encounter.
is not coming anytime soon.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
How do you notice those collectibles
Yes,
is invisible?
understood.
You will see them glowing when they are near you.
Let us proceed.
Let's chase away these bad
You will have the symbol. That night. Oh. Mrs. Smith saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why is that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Kind of. If you aren't overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why do you become a pop star? That's not why I meant. You're worried because Anis isn't here? Are you reading this? You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. I kinda heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it all out here is a chore for somebody my age. Okay. Huh. Anis taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the arc. Everyone was in uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anis, but about TT Star too. And that led to a pouring of eyewitness accounts of Anis during the Crystal terrorist attack. Luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. Even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone receive such a juicy story? You're the talk of the town now? Not just among music fans but among everyone in the arc. In a good way. Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. The music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish out what you're doing and join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically I don't see how it will work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You are good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. Oh shoot, Anis has to rush it. Anis have to rush it. Is something wrong?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine, I couldn't sleep. Was that your friends on TT Star?
Yeah, looks like we're performing after all.
What's wrong with that?
You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's really the time for a concert.
I like to see it though.
Me too.
If nobody's gonna sleep, why did I get stuck with the night watch? Can I really do this? I can, right?
So Anis is forced to do the night watch.
Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here.
Exactly.
Okay.
Anis, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, I'll do it. You are being so persistent, I don't have much of a choice. That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Hang in there, Anis. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't.
Go to sleep, you two.
I'm going to dream of your performance tonight.
Me too.
Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers.
I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me.
In a cute way or a seductive way?
Either one would work.
I said go to sleep!
21+-year-old kids.
Let's put some gusto into our swimming.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder why people want to spoil stories so much. I don't know, it's like a weird behavior for me, but I guess that's why YouTube gives you the ability to ban people, I guess. Thursday, third day, Tuesday first. What's this?
We're not done. Keep going.
Swim.
Behold the straight corn of my people's
Carry on,
affection.
just so.
The waves have calmed. Why
Get
don't we
these.
swim towards the next story?
Just expect, just like when people use grog on art, just expect it to happen. I mean, like, no, I don't equate that to grog art though. I equate that to like walking on the streets and somebody just punching you in the face. Like, you shouldn't expect that, right? Like, why would you expect? For me, like, I expect common courtesy, right? Like, is it that difficult to expect common courtesy? Why would you expect to walk down the street and just people punch you in the face? That's not some, I mean, like, maybe in some country, right? But not where I live though. Not where I live. Like, for me, I think as an adult, this is kind of like a basic thing, right? I get where you're coming from, but you take the risk of people not being courteous online.
Moving to the designated location.
But we're not talking about random strangers, right? We're talking about, like, for example, Isurin is somebody that's like regular. He's a regular here, right? Like, I wouldn't expect people like you, for example, or Isurin or Masaru to be doing that. I would expect random strangers to do that. Yeah, sure.
Very well.
But like, we're talking about regular people or the community, right? People that are like here often. And I deem are adults. I don't think he's a kid.
Can you now
So this is what shocks me, right? Sometimes it's like you expect that coming from people that you don't know, not somebody that's here often. I guess he's not here. I guess he's not really here that often, not to be fair, right?
Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
But yeah, that's life.
Moving to the designated location.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been...
Very well. Let's
Everyone, prepare for battle.
What do you think? Can you now feel the
What's
dignity
this?
befitting a king?
6447168.
Very well. Let's go.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Okay, what's this? We spend a long time looking around before we glance at one another. Okay. I'm a story lover. Why else would I read the story then? Like, spoiler, GuitarRock is a story lover. Do you just arrive? I've been reading the story for the last 2 hours. I mean, this is the 3rd hour. Why do you think I'm reading the story? I could just press the skip button right here, right? There's a skip button right here. Like, what? That's like saying I'm a guy. like, duh. What in the world?
It's a complete mess.
Okay.
What happened here?
It looks like a battle took place.
It looks like a battle took place.
A very large-scale one at that.
Ooh, they arrived already? It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere.
It looks like a war zone.
Okay.
Commander, look.
I turn my gaze to where Rapi is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground.
Maybe a fortress of some kind?
It's huge.
I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station.
What?
Oh, that was the thing that crashed, right? The Queen's one. Basically the one that Queen was sitting on. I've seen this before in some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar.
What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something?
We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden.
Let's move. Yeah, they didn't really know about what happened. But they did fought. Oh yeah, because they were in their own battles, right? While the thing in Eden happened, they were fighting the 4 beasts.
Behold, the strength
I guess sort of fighting and trying to I feel like the previous story didn't do what's the name again? Didn't do Liberaglio justice. I think Liberaglio didn't get much time. I guess Nayuta was okay. Nayuta did get enough spotlight and maybe Chime. But like I think Liberaglio didn't get enough spotlight. But I have a feeling she's probably going to be a very prominent character later on. She only appeared for like even that guy. What's the girl's name again? The one that can become a scorpion. Even that one seems to have more.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
You know, more screen time in the story.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Liberaglio is interesting. Interesting indeed.
Target confirmed. Commencing operation.
What's up, Amedo? Is that thing not working?
We're not done. Keep going.
I think you can have a You can check my. Where's my cursor? You can check my Twitch. Shit. If you want to join the Discord, just check my Twitch description. It's there on the Twitch. Don't use the comment. The comment is not working. I don't know why. It doesn't work on Twitch, but it works on YouTube.
Conducting maintenance.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Charge forward quickly.
What the heck did I die to? Let me see. Didn't even see what did I die to.
I'm counting on you.
Am I supposed to take cover during that?
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Ammo check. All good.
Okay.
Aren't you staring a bit too intense? Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Just so.
Too many of them.
Conducting maintenance.
Okay.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
CDR.
Target eliminated. Behold, the strength born of my
I'll
people's
kill them
affection.
all, leaving nothing behind.
Also, I find it kind of funny, right? I think I didn't reiterate it earlier to
Behold, the strength
somebody
born
was
of my people's
asking
affection.
about the story spoiler stuff, right?
Target down.
Notice how it's always during when I want to read the story. People are spoiling the story. Not during other streams. When I was checking out drama, nobody is gonna come here to spoil the story. But when I'm checking out story, somebody will come here to spoil the story. It's as though they are doing it on purpose. That's why how you can see, because I stream a lot, right? And you guys know, this only happens specifically during when I'm reading story, which I find it very weird. It's as though these people are doing it on purpose. That's why is kind of a weird thing to do. Why the EX stage has no auto? Like we've been checking, this story is not new. It's come out for the last couple of days, but surprisingly no one talked about it in yesterday's stream.
Very well. Let's go.
Let's chase away these
There's also
bad
one thing that I
fish.
noticed.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next?
Yes, understood.
It's context bound because people see story time, then they come to flex their knowledge. But why would they do that, alright? Knowing that it's story time, shouldn't they avoid talking about spoilers? Like you see where I'm coming from? If you are an adult though, right? Again, I don't know. Maybe like different people think differently.
You are quite the
But for me, it's like,
Clear.
if I see somebody stream a story, I'm not going to go in there to purposely spoil the story, right? But that's just me, right?
Commander,
Again.
The disruptive elements
Also, what
have been
knowledge,
removed.
man?
May we continue our date
Like,
now?
nobody is here to be the smartest. To show off the knowledge. Yeah, by the way, there's that. When you go near the thing, there's that thing, right? That circular glow thing, you can basically detect it, right? For example, you can see, somebody was asking earlier, I didn't answer the question. If I'm here, you can see there's this thing here, right? But when you go near, you can see the thing start glowing. You have a radar that start glowing around you. That's the thing that detects the small little thing.
Clear.
During drama time, it will be
But
weird
we've
to
still got a
mention
long
story
way to
out of
go.
nowhere.
Let us proceed.
Encounter.
EX stage has no auto because it's
Let's
supposed
go.
to be the hardest one. The harder ones. Or at least
understood.
based upon what they are doing, right? For NIKKE.
Commander,
They ideally
the
want
disrupt moving
to
to the designated location.
give you like a stage that's difficult.
The waves have calmed.
It's supposed to be difficult, right? At least when NIKKE first came out. But nowadays you probably have higher CP than the required one.
Hey, my buzzing bees.
What? My buzzing bees?
Papillon. It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my. Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover.
Somehow I have a feeling Papillon, she would suck. I think she will be like a 40-second burst 2 or something. I have a feeling she's probably going to be something that somebody says like non-meta, right?
And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened.
A lot has happened.
Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too.
Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit?
Uh-oh. They don't know. Alright? They don't know.
Aren't you their hostage?
I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days, so even a hostage like me is being put to work.
Okay.
Short-handed? Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves.
Huh. You need to brace yourself.
It's not a pleasant story.
What's with the creepy foreshadowing?
You'll understand once you hear it. Yes, honey?
You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they are mistreating you.
Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people. These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it.
Why can't she just tell the truth? I don't know why she's lying to them.
By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty, honey. Save that interest for later.
Naughty?
When it's just the two of us, alright? Now off to Eden we go.
Papillon turns around and walks
Rappy,
off.
Commander, Papillon seems like she's kinda...
Coming on strong. I know. She's a typical flirt.
That's not what I was gonna say! Why is she overdoing it?
Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually cheaper.
Yeah, people usually talk like that right before they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck happened here?
I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden after all.
Oh, but it is.
It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with.
You think so?
Let's go.
You're here.
Johan. After a long time.
Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back.
One of you is missing.
You mean Neon?
Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses.
How did Johan remember?
Did something happen?
Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing.
I see.
Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready.
Ooh, Anis with a comeback after they are dead? Okay. Looks like you have done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different.
Yes. We basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along?
Okay, just move it along, eh? Alright.
You ready, Cecil?
Yes. The meeting room and the data are all ready to go.
Then let's head to the meeting room.
Okay. 1 hour later. The thing I heard in Eden's meeting room feels surreal. Liberalio fired Eden's spy into the sky. Eden spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the Queen, drafting in outer space. The Queen descended. Eden was devastated in the process. The Pioneers, joined by Nayuta, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight squad joined forces with Eden and faced the Queen. But the Queen swallowed Nihilista and seized the body of Lilywise, the strongest NIKKE ever known.
Allow me to explain who Lilywise is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first NIKKE squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest NIKKE in recorded history.
True.
The performance specs of all NIKKEs, both in the past and present,
The highest spec.
are benchmarked against her.
So she's like an RTX 5090. Damn.
There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilywise is.
Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The Pioneers suffered heavy losses. Inherit was wiped out. And then, after Marian's Queen Jean awoken within her, she lost her core to the Queen and fell into a coma.
That concludes the briefing. Any questions?
Can we see Inherit?
No. I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them.
Damn. Haran Isabel gone forever. Gone. I see.
Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you.
What about the White Knights?
They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood.
I see.
Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business.
What about Nayuta?
I couldn't say.
What do you mean by that?
Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet.
She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts.
Johan. Haran and Isabel?
You've got some nerve.
What?
Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly.
Damn, he's mad at me. Because he, as the commander, loses 2 NIKKEs. And now you're mad at me?
A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead. Just don't forget them.
Already forgotten. Already forgotten, right?
Understood.
Yes, I understand.
Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me.
Follow him?
I'll take you to Marion.
Marion? Oh shit. Marion.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Misdirection, Johan gets mad at us first before we do.
Target down.
How would the first NIKKE would be the best? No tech improvements. You have to read the entire NIKKE lore, right? Are you new to NIKKE or something? Yeah, basically there's like a lost technology before because they had to went underground, right? To the Ark.
The strength
I'll
born of
kill
my
them
people's
all,
affection.
leaving nothing behind.
Aren't NIKKE similar to new robots though?
The
Can't they upload the thing
elements
to a
have
new
been
body?
removed.
No, they can't.
May we continue our
The
date
body
now?
is the thing. The body is the important one. That's the technology. The body is where the technology is. That's why Cinderella's body is quite precious, right? Because she's one of the first batch of you know, her kind. Actually, she was the second after Lily Wise. Do you not read the story, the previous one?
Very well. Let's go.
That's where the technology was lost, right? Their handprints, human, maybe someone touched this wall with muddy hands. The outer walls are covered in them. Was it just one giant or a group moving together? Can't be sure, but this could be a huge discovery. Giants? Why would there be giants?
Troublemaker.
The waves have calmed.
VTC technology
Why
then?
don't we swim towards the next?
Moving to the
It could
designated
be.
location.
But now Lily Wise was one of its kind.
quite
One
the
of her kind,
troublemaker.
right? They mentioned that in the story multiple times.
I'm glad
You
that's
can
all
never
resolved.
you can never replicate
go.
Lily Wise technology. But because it's one of a kind, that's why it's so fragile.
Moving to the designated location.
That's why they couldn't heal her.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go. Very well. Let's go.
You are quite the troublemaker. What do you think? Can you
I
now
doubt
feel the moving
anyone
to the
can
designated location?
surpass her. Even Grave have been working on Cinderella for the longest time ever to try to like get it to #1. I feel like we have done this before, right? These are just
Yes,
the exact same map.
counter.
Neon could be the new Lily Wise. Maybe.
Don't bother praying. I'll be the one to
If
kill
that's the
your
case,
god.
that would be quite cool, right?
Behold, the strength born of my people's
Carry on,
affection.
just so.
We're not done. Keep going. Ammo check.
My
All
voice
good.
is fine. Swim.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
You look
What
forward
do
to
you
the
think?
overspec
Can you now
for
feel
Neon?
the dignity befitting a king?
Yeah, it will be quite interesting. Marion lies on the bed. Her eyes remain closed.
How's she doing? Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she is a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying.
What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma?
Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her, but most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body.
Huh.
We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods.
We can grab another heretic's core, but who's heretic? Oh. Could we ask help from the Four Beasts? Because the Four Beasts has been known to making more heretics, right?
We will use every means necessary to save her, so don't worry.
Alright.
So, when are you planning a counterattack?
Not now.
Why not?
Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry.
But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help, he's gonna scream at me.
I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. There's like a double standard. You don't want to rely on the Ark, but you rely on me, which I am from the Ark though, right? In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. Ego is very important, guys. This is the power of ego. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. What can I do to help?
Cecil.
What we need the most right now is the ability to produce NIKKEs. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it.
That technology is as highly classified as it gets.
I know. That's why I'm asking you.
They want me to go and steal central government's technology and give it to them?
The commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen to counter someone as overly powerful as Lillyweiss. We'll need someone just as powerful. But right now, all that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create Nikkes, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower.
Okay.
Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back.
Commander.
Alright, I'll make it happen.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow?
It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone.
I'm just a lowly spy, sadly.
What about Dorothy?
Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden.
Oh shoot, I forgot Dorothy is homeless now. Oh, Dorothy got kicked out, I forgot. What emulator am I using? Emulator? What do you mean emulator? What are you, 12? Emulator?
I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider.
I cannot entrust, okay. That's true, that's true.
What?
That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore.
So Dorothy got kicked out. Homeless.
Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could. But we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help.
Alright, I'll do everything I can. But Johan, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark support.
I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever.
Ever? What if everybody dies? You already lost Heran. You already lost Isabel. What if you lose... Who else could he lose? I don't even know who's left. What if you lose I guess Papillon doesn't really belong to him. What if you lose Actually he already lost everyone actually, now that I think of it. He literally he lost no one is left. Noah is still there, I guess.
Talk about stubborn.
Stubborn. Okay. Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Rapi, Anis, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare.
Roger that.
Yeah, let's go.
Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remained motionless as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah, I will bring you all back, I swear. Wow.
Let
Wow.
us proceed with a renewed heart. And
Are we going to
counter.
do it, guys? Are we going to bring everybody back?
What do you think? Can you now feel
Just
the
like that.
moving to
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Clear.
Johan,
But we've
the
still
last
got a
hope.
long way to go. Very well.
I gave
Let's go.
Doro a new home.
Yes,
I did.
understood.
I did give Doro a new home.
Very well. Let's go.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Overspec pilgrims.
What do you think? Can you now feel the
Very well.
Let's chase away these bad fish. The waves have calmed.
Can you guys, do you guys remember last time we don't have the ability to quick battle? Damn, that was suffering back then.
Leaving already? You just got here.
Yeah, we have to move fast.
The fact that you haven't brought up Vop House tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark.
That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it.
Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark, but it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture Nikkes, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vop House bullets. Consider it a technological exchange.
I thought you hated the Ark.
I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits.
Wow, look at you.
Alright then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
If they are willing to trade the stuff, I think it'll be much easier.
Well, aren't you busy, Commander?
It's like this wherever we go.
Papillon,
Yes?
what should I report to the Ark?
About that. At first I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself doing so, but after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know. Man, what should I do?
If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel, and I don't know how long it will take.
Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you.
Sure thing, stay safe.
That was sweet of you.
Looks like she's decided to stay.
Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them.
The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that.
After everything she's been through, it makes sense.
That's true. Major events like this change people. In all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick...
I will escort you.
Ooh.
My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator.
Snow White.
Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before.
Yes. I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat?
Half naked.
That's not it.
Snow White.
It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever.
Rice cake, yum yum. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive, and it might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. Rice cake can move. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other.
What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone?
A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces.
So there you are. What's with the sudden tears?
Oh, because Red Hood is still inside her, right?
That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. You're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy.
Yes?
Thank you. What for? Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive.
Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes.
What's happening?
So she's just crying now. Damn.
Why is it? It won't stop.
It won't stop, guys. It will never stop. And that's what it is, right? With stuff like that. Oops. But yeah, Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. She doesn't really know though, right? Red Hood is the one that's actually crying right now, but I'm not sure because they share the same body, I guess. So it's probably like a lot of stuff happening. They haven't seen. Now that I think of it, Rappy. When was the last time Rappy saw Snow White?
Behold, the strength
I'll
born of
kill
my
them
people's
all,
affection.
leaving nothing behind.
Yeah, when was the last time, eh? When was the last time they actually met each other? During Chatterbox, right? Like before, that was way before Red Hood.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Before Red Hood ever appeared, I think. They actually never really met each other.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards
I'm trying to think because Snow White, I don't know, there's too many arching story. Snow White is half naked herself, I guess so, eh?
Moving to the designated location.
I follow the handprints. There were no traces of food or fire along the way, but the handprints even appeared alongside the Rapture's tracks. Did the Raptures run into the giant? I don't see Rapture remains of blood from the giant. Maybe they never crossed paths, or maybe they did but didn't fight. Maybe one side was so overwhelmingly strong they left nothing behind. The giant doesn't even bleed. The NIKKEs are scared and want to head back, and they actually want to go now, even with such a huge discovery right afraid. I'm
Very
not going
well.
to give up.
Let's go.
Giants, eh?
Yes, understood. Encounter.
Does Snow White not know what a mirror is? Maybe she doesn't, right? Oh, this guy.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Ammo check. All good. We're not done. Keep going. We're not done. Keep going.
No call.
Behold, the strength born of my people's
Commence
affection.
firing.
Uh-oh. Black circle.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. Let us proceed with a renewed heart. You are quite the troublemaker.
Puffs.
The waves have calmed.
Moving to the
Everyone, prepare for battle. I'm glad that's...
This story might be shorter than the previous one. The previous one was definitely way longer, I think.
Yes, understood.
Or
Everyone,
maybe this one is quite long as well. I don't know how many
Commander.
more we have.
The disruptive...
Encounter.
Commander, the disruptive element. Moving to the designated location.
This is the number 13. Wait, are we at the boss already? Oh, this is the boss already. Yep.
Let us encounter.
This is the end of the stage, right?
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
648.
Very well.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Very well.
Encounter.
We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she has regained all her memories. Oh. Oh yeah, because now she regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battles for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad, losing Red Hood and Lilywise, helping to seal the Ark, being betrayed by the Ark, wandering the surface to defeat the Queen, parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of a tale is told without a single silver sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time.
I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you.
Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift.
Food? I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference.
Hey there, everyone. I'm back. Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be.
Oh.
I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years.
Yep.
What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know that's not true. So please, stop now.
Stop?
Let someone else take over and walk away.
Just walk away? Damn. Snow White should just retire.
I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything.
Red Hood.
Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes.
How?
Rappi begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we have been through since entrusting Marion to the Pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Oh yeah, so the last time they met, they actually handed Modernia to them. Then basically, what happened again? Modernia was given to Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet. But then Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet give Modernia to Crown and Chime. That was what happened, right? That's like a long time ago. Our search through the Crystal region, meeting Grave, and our encounter with the Four Beasts. And then...
What is it? I'm not sure if I should tell you this.
They have a daughter now.
I doubt you'll find it pleasant.
Tell her it's the right call. No more hiding.
Are you sure about this?
Go on. I can handle it.
Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side.
Cinderella? I don't know that name. Who's... Anichiro.
Anichiro.
That's right. The heretic, Anichiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella.
Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again.
Because of Anichiro, we lost. Humanity lost. But the goddess squad killed her, and we won.
To be fair, Red Hood killed her, right? While everybody just limply losing.
I'm surprised she survived. Let alone that she's our ally now.
Well, she survived because Grave was persistent.
So she's back? Like Marion?
Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain.
Yep, I guess, unless Red Shoes do something crazy again.
Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her.
Huh? That's it?
Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time, and wasn't acting of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well.
They never really revealed what happened to Hansel and Gretel. Little Mermaid is on our side now, alongside with Mori, but nobody cares about her, obviously, right? Who else? I guess just Grave and the other two. Yeah, the second generation Grimm models were actually the strongest one, besides Lily-Wise, right?
Are they with you too?
There have been some minor hiccups, but we are all on the same side.
That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add.
Wow, that's pretty big of you.
All right, now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going.
Mori catching strays, that's what it is, right? Rappi continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappi took over the mantle of Red Hood.
So, that's where Red Hood is.
Yeah.
Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I know.
Yeah. That's how she was.
Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on.
We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen, our daughter. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberaglio claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything.
Amazing. You are truly remarkable.
Me?
All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope.
Me?
Whoa.
Don't get too full of yourself, Commander.
I didn't even say a single word.
May I share this information with Eden?
Go ahead, tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead.
Understood. I will report everything without omission. Rappi, may I see your weapon?
Of course.
Snow White accepts Rappi's 7 Dwarf Zero.
Remarkably heavy. I like that.
This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it?
Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form.
I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it as its original creator. Would you like to restore it to how it should be?
No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday.
You'll get a chance soon. Yeah, she never met Grave before.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. I have a favor to ask.
You want a video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Snow White stares at us.
Let someone else take over and walk away, she said.
Snow White stares at us with greater intensity, then shakes her head.
No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait.
She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight.
Rest. I will take the night watch.
Our niece is not happy.
Screw the night watch!
Screw the night watch. The night watch is important, man.
Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star.
Pop stars do not interest me.
Pop stars, lame. Pop stars. What are you?
Are you for real?
Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories.
Right, of course.
Damn. Anis is a brat. Too bad nobody cares about pop stars, right? I guess in a post-apocalyptic world, who cares about pop stars, right? The world is at the brink of destruction. What do you mean pop stars, man? Pop stars.
Conducting maintenance.
Behold, the strength
The time
of my
has come.
Only the people in the art care.
Our all.
That's what it is. That's life.
The waves have calmed. Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Yes, understood.
Let's chase away these bad fish. The waves have calmed.
Let us encounter. Commander, the disruptive elements moving to the designated location.
Okay, this is the last one.
Moving to the designated location.
Those are definitely human limbs. Have there ever been raptures that look like this? They are also different. Some have human arms, some have human legs, some have multiple eyes. NIKKE, Rapture, Heretic. A chimera fused from the two. Completely new species. Disgusting. Its source is coming. A chimera. Very interesting. What are you talking about? A few days later...
Liberalia said she would speak with the Queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the Queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations.
The Queen is being controlled by red shoes. I'm just spewing nonsense, by the way, right? But yeah, prepare for the worst. I trust Liberalia, but given who we are dealing with, we can't rule out the possibility that things will go south.
That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you.
This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up.
Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again.
All right. See you again.
Suddenly something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there unmoving. For some reason, it's watching us.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it isn't our ally.
Should we get closer?
No. It's coming to us.
The strange silhouette moved towards us.
I am grateful for this unexpected encounter.
Tria. Oh, what is this dummy?
If it is not too great an imposition, may I ask you a question?
A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's not a NIKKE nor Rapture.
Who are you?
I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother.
What? Wait, she's a heretic?
Mother?
Yes, that is correct.
You mean the Queen?
Ah, yes, indeed. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply.
Huh, so it's not a NIKKE.
Are you a heretic?
Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them.
Damn, she got angry. Wait, she got angry.
We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names.
What's up with her?
It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces.
So what do you want to ask?
Yes. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment.
4 hands.
How might one be invited to the Ark?
Why do you need invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction. I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
Extinction.
That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me, and yet,
I do not wish to take their lives without cause, for they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts.
Okay. Okay, at least these are very ethical creatures, aliens, whatever, right?
Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them. I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
What kind of insane logic is that?
She certainly doesn't seem like an ally.
You'd have to be blind not to see that.
Those parts you carry, are they Rapunzel's and Noah's?
Oh.
Wait, those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother.
Yeah, it is Rapunzel's shield, right? Noah's shield and Rapunzel's shield. Ah, the one at the back. Wait, that thing that's moving around, that's spinning around, that's definitely Rapunzel's one.
I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy, which makes sense, considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you, daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes! I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso.
Uh-oh!
I have found you, you vile, detestable abomination. I have found you at last.
Abomination!
How dare you! Mother's sacred vessel! How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her!
Enough talk. Die, heretic.
I won't forgive you!
Black light bursts from Altra's body. What? Wait, what? Whoa. Whoa, Noah's shield. Wow. Cool design.
Behold the strength
I'll
born of
kill
my
them
people's
all,
affection.
leaving nothing behind.
Okay, where's the black light? Okay, so that's definitely Noah's shield. And Rapunzel and Noah mixed together, I guess. Right?
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
I think I got this. Alright. Alright. Altria destroyed.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Okay.
She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that.
Damn it! She's using Rapunzel's and Noah's tech as well!
A clumsy imitation, nothing more. Keep moving.
By Mother's grace!
Altria's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size.
What is that?
She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back!
The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward.
Do not retreat! We'll just pierce our way through!
Yes, you're right.
A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarfs. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it will push us back and will be burned alive.
Damn it!
I glance at Anise, who is clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Unleash the expensive armament.
What?
That shield's no different from a thin beam.
Alright, I'll try. I think it's something like this?
She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortlessly into her hand.
No.
The shield dissipates and radiant light gathers in Anice's hand. Anice Entertainment Punch. With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anice is thrown back and the shockwave sweeps across the area.
No! Pierce through!
Okay. Snow White and Rapi's assault tears through Altria. Altria stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body.
No! No!
Golden light bursts from within Altria, and the wounds heals instantly.
You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother.
Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body.
You probably shouldn't keep provoking her.
Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy.
Altria soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears. Okay, she just ran away.
A new heretic. The Queen. I thought she had been dormant all this time. Yet she was manufacturing a new creation.
I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work.
What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake.
She's targeting the Ark.
Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it, but not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one.
Which means?
You must find a way. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johann and Cecil's pride. Please.
That was the plan all along. Eden is strong, no one disputes that. But we're going up against the Queen who stole Lily-Wise's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new Rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us.
Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately.
We'll see each other again soon.
That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us, and we failed to protect her. I am sorry.
Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves, you all did everything you could.
Alright.
I guess Modernia will get an overspec version, or some sort of like different variant in the future, right? Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path towards the Ark.
Commander, what's your plan?
We secure the NIKKE production technology, then we report everything.
We might end up at odds with Eden.
We'll need to approach this one with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and NIKKE will come up with something appropriate.
Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there.
I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden.
Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit.
4 beasts, damn.
Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain. But maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference.
The Queen tore out Marion's call. There's no guarantee she won't go after our child. It would be for the best if Eden and 4 beasts stay together.
I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly.
We'll have to trust Liberaglio.
She said she would try to persuade the Queen.
It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it will still buy us some time.
Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy.
We walk quickly. Anis is crying. Liberaglio walks ahead. Her footsteps, the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberaglio keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lily-Wise form, looks down at Liberaglio with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother!
Liberaglio approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed.
Why do I have a feeling that she's gonna kill her?
I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best. Truly, please forgive me.
The Queen looks at Liberaglio with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it.
I don't know, man. This reaction, she's just staying quiet.
Still, hear me out. I beg of you. We can talk to them.
We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them. We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes.
Uh-oh. She's not going to like that, I think.
It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a
Ooh.
feeling of love.
Why would you say that? Why would you call the humans beautiful?
So, Mother, would you speak with them just once?
Okay, I don't like this position already. You look at this angle, this black silhouette with a white light.
There's no need for pain. No need for hate.
Is she going to pull out her head or something?
Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace.
The queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The queen approaches Liberalia. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalia's cheeks. Liberalia closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother.
Uh-oh.
I've dreamed of this day for so long. I love you, Mother.
I knew it. I knew it. Liberalia's head is torn off. Why would you say the humans are beautiful? Why would you do that? You know that your mother don't like the humans. That's like... Damn. She's dead. The queen smiles, staring into Liberalia's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalia's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the queen's face remains. Liberalia's eyes dim, little by little, until all light fades. The queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks towards the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it away. The queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense. Huge is staring down. Alright. Okay. And that is the story. Liberalia EOS Heron EOS Rapunzel EO. Everybody just died. Everyone just dies in this game.
Very well. Let's go.
I wonder if Rappi will EOS in the future. Damn.
Very well.
Damn, there will be
Let's
so
go.
much drama, right? Imagine there will be the biggest drama ever. Even Mirror hate Queen. That's how it is, eh? That's how it is. It's not over yet. Is it not over? Okay, let me see. They want me to go to the lobby, is it?
This is all for him.
Am I in the okay. In Anderson's office.
Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen, and the Queen forcefully took Lillyweiss's body.
Are you alright?
What do you mean?
You look really angry.
Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid, and I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but there's nothing I can do with this damn body. There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas.
Gather opinions. That's what you should be doing.
From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action.
Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this only with those who have reason to know it.
Thank you.
Didn't you say you had something else to report?
Yes. I like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden.
Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lillywise. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded a traitor.
Traitor? I don't think now's the time to worry about that.
Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you.
What do you mean by that?
I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Burning Gum does.
Burning Gum. Uh-oh, Burning Gum.
I'll set up a meeting between you two.
I don't want to meet that guy. That guy is cringe.
Go and make your case.
Okay.
You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son?
Second son? But he tried to put Marion on the lab table.
It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him.
Got it.
Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say?
It's just that you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do.
I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made it a habit to tell others to leave quickly just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit. It almost feels as if I'm getting younger.
I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it though.
I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave.
Oh. Alright. Buy package! Bro, let me read the story. What do you mean? Yo, 2 package! 2! Okay, enough. Enough package, right? Go to Deputy's chief room. Deputy's chief room. Okay. In Burning Gum's office?
I can't quite understand why you're taking so long. I've already handed over the optical camouflage, as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient.
Yes. There's enough to arm every NIKKE in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology.
Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War?
It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification? Wasn't that humanity's goal all along?
The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need, so there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted out soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem. So there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Doro? Suspicious?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the Third Surface Reclamation War? Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the Third Surface Reclamation War begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the NIKKEs during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the Surface Reclamation War. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the NIKKEs, but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted NIKKEs and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface.
Birmingham presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty, where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there is no oppression or deprivation, where you'll always have a safety net, no matter what.
Eden.
Eden. The last paradise on the surface.
Wow.
Welcomes you all.
I love Eden. Who wants to go? Eden.
Eden welcomes you all, hmm? You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the Third Surface Reclamation War, you'll lead the weary Nikkes to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark.
Damn.
That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped that broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed, especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
Uh-oh.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed.
Destroyed?
Or you've been cast out.
Oh, shit. Homeless.
In the worst case, it could be both.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such a vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop you if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the Third Surface Reclamation War in the middle of all this, I'll need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one.
That will never be the case.
Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry.
Why can't Dorothy just tell them that the Queen is here?
We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move.
You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal.
It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense.
I also think this guy is like a useless commander, but I actually think he's kind of, what he says is kind of smart actually.
Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward the Third Surface
I mean, not. I guess smart is not the way. It's not the word. I guess mature, right? He's like making a very mature, you know, instinct to not rush and fall for Dorothy's trap.
This conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside.
Very well.
Okay. Phew. The door to the Deputy Chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Dorothy glances at me for a moment and kisses me. No, she didn't kiss me. She just walks past without a word. Why would she not kiss me though? Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham.
Come in.
Excuse me?
Have a seat.
Damn, he's acting to be autistic or something? Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes a seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. I'll speak plainly.
Yeah, sure.
There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick.
Say it then.
I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology?
That's right.
What are you going to do with it?
I plan to hand it over to Eden.
Eden, so you wish to become a traitor?
Nope.
Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology.
Because I believe it will be necessary for the battles ahead.
Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most, of Eden's NIKKEs have survived with only their brains intact. For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation, then the enemy was likely the Queen, or something of her caliber.
This guy is smart. Holy. He don't even need to know. He can guess everything accurately. How is Burning Gum so smart? Like, he has the face of Hitler, but yet he's this smart. I mean, it's what it is, right? With the mustache and stuff, right? Well, how is he this smart though? No way, right? Okay. He
Fine.
knows everything.
I'll give you the NIKKE production technology.
Alright, we're getting it. Power of bubblegum? I guess it is, eh?
But I have one condition.
Okay, what's the condition? What's the condition, right?
Eliminate Sixo.
Sixo?
The mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attack in the Ark. Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours.
Oh shoot, it's finally happening, guys. We are finally going to fight Sixo. Oh, for the longest time, I don't even know Sixo is a guy or a girl. But it's a master terrorist. I was planning to take her out anyway. Okay, it's a her, is it?
You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours has just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology. What are you thinking? Throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation? Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly.
Understood.
Is there something else you want to tell me?
I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't.
That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me for trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary?
Yes.
I see.
Because you're fat. And you try to take Marion, my girl, from me. You fatty. I get where you're coming from. But you're still fat. Even so, there are some things I just can't back down. Look at that tummy, man. Look at that tummy.
Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit when the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly?
I figured it was because the surface was dangerous.
No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment.
Okay. Alright.
I trust you.
Okay, so I have him on my side. He's on my side. Suyuan is on my side. Anderson is on my side. Ingrid is on my side. Hopefully Mustang is on my side too, but I think Mustang is kind of sus. I have a feeling he's probably the evil one out of all of them, right? Never let the entertainment fool you.
For one thing, there's the matter with my son.
Okay, the son, right?
And...
A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face.
I always wanted to be a commander. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface.
Okay.
Especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well. After all, I made it all the way to the rank of deputy chief, but...
He stares at me, exactly like he did the first time I entered the room.
I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should. That's who I want to be. You are both my idol and the one I envy.
Damn.
That's why I trust you.
Okay.
And why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol.
I'm his idol? Damn, he's... Okay, so he likes me.
Go as far as you can, but I'll be right there to watch you fall, too. So I guess it's fair to say, these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? How's Papillon doing?
As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'll return later with plenty of information.
Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter.
Yo! Papillon got kicked out. And homeless now, like Doro. Oh my god. She knew Papillon was a liar, was a betrayer.
We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives.
That's right. Papillon is homeless now, just like Doro.
And also, no. This won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now.
I get up from my chair, bewildered.
Right. Before you go, sign this document.
Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement?
No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature.
Isn't that usually called an autograph?
Fine. Call it what you will. And sign this too.
Yo, that's kind of sus though. What? This is?
It's for my private collection.
Very suspicious. What? I'm just randomly signing stuff? Yo, that's very suspicious. He's going to forge my signature, right? NIKKE's room. In
Welcome.
NIKKE's room.
Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation so long as the Ark is not placed at risk. I will cooperate.
Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me, where's Neon? She okay or what?
Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location, as it is classified, but her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential.
By your standards, I guess she's fine as long as her brain's still in one piece.
True.
Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity.
Yeah, okay, just say it like that next time.
Where could she be?
I doubt there are any top-secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have.
Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering on about firepower like nothing ever happened.
Nope, I think Neon is going to be very different now, because she discovered her own past. She was actually born in a public toilet. So when you know that, like imagine if you know that now, right? Before this you don't know anything about your past, but now you know you are born in a public toilet in a third stall. Things would change. Your perspective of life would change. Your mother threw you in the public toilet because she couldn't afford to even have you as a parent, as a kid, right? I mean, so I think everything is going to change for Neon moving forward. That certainly sounds like her. I look at NIKKE. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her.
Understood. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Decisions regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit.
We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we?
6-0 is an AI that branched off from me.
So you're saying you created her?
Wait, 6-0 is an AI?
I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation, the self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good, the embarrassment associated with operational decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred over an extended period. They accumulated even after being discarded. They frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI.
AI?
The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament star was created. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and a symbol of peace,
Okay, pretty.
was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed, an unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroach on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink proved uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room.
Wait, so is Ink?
The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI.
Okay.
From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges, assigning her the name Sixo. They raised her as my counterpart and created the Dark Net, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine.
I see, so the Darknet is all created by them.
The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Dark Net.
But what can I do though if it's an AI?
As it expanded, Sixo's self-awareness increased proportionally. My negative emotions, combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil, produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities using civilians and some NIKKEs, judging her uncontrollable. The central government and the judges sought her termination. However, Sixo anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim,
okay,
rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture.
How can you capture an AI though, right?
Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies, the terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. Sixo then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. Sixo has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she has now reached her conclusion.
What's the girl again that works for her? Livering, right? Livering even killed Hammering just because of Sixo. But I think Sixo captured Livering's sister or something, right? Who was the other one again? Drilly. That was like the incident back then. The thing is, Livering has been working for Sixo for the longest time ever. What's Sixo's next move?
According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me.
Livering is funny.
The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me.
What's her ultimate goal?
Sixo herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred toward those who forsook her and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead.
Okay.
So, Sixo doesn't exactly have a body.
Damn, EH is huge! Huge! Okay.
I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost, but she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI. But it would at least have some effect.
Remind me of Saori from Blue Archive.
It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in.
In the worst case...
That would mean Sixo isn't a single entity, but many.
Exactly. If there are already hundreds, maybe thousands of Sixos scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle.
Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries.
Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens.
Wait, if they're trying to catch Sixo, wouldn't it be wise to just work with the Queen of the Underworlds? Not EH, right? Because EH is kind of useless. I mean, like, you should reach out to Moran, Sakura, and Rosanna. Because those three are the Queen of the Underworlds, right?
But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole Outer Rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything.
I mean, I guess EH do have Viper and Jackal helping her, but to be fair, right?
EH, you know your way around the Outer Rim, don't you?
I know enough. But not everything, though. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious.
Huh. That means we have to look for Livering.
She used to work under Sixo, and even managed to stay out of Enoch's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time. Tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored. So she probably hasn't been in contact with Livering, but they were close. She has to know something.
Fragile would know, right?
All right.
So, what are you guys going to do?
Us? We'll scour the Outer Rim.
Scour? Go back to Outer Rim? A loud noise rings out as someone tumbles into the warehouse. Carlson.
Oh, quit your belly aching.
Just when I mentioned her name,
I
right?
just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about?
You did kick him right in the gut, though.
That's why I told him to brace his stomach. So this one's on him. Good grief. You're cleaning all this up later. Got it, by the way? Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax.
Rosanna, over here.
In the warehouse, Sakura stops before a heap of sacks. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor.
Found it. It's mist.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake.
Yeah, they'll be hunting for this mist for the long time, right?
Huh. That many. This is your little hub for distributing them? Hey, I'm asking you something. Damn it.
I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper! What the hell are you doing here?
Oh my. Did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Yeah. I'm about to lose it.
I swear I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do.
Looks like this place is a hub, all right, but no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know Jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
This guy knows something about Sixo for sure.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
The sound of countless footsteps fill the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stands like sentinels.
Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion.
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it. Duh. Can't you tell, madam? How long did it take you to take care of them?
Hard to say. But I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else? This, of course.
The mist, right?
I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? And where are they headed?
Why do you ask?
How about you start by answering my question?
Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hidania or Semakai. We're on equal footing here. So I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
Respect.
The rules of this business? I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right? That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't.
You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules. But in the end, the strong always exploit the weak.
Exploit indeed.
And now, that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No.
Uh-oh. The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. Sixo is on the monitor. I'm Sixo. I don't believe we have spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So what is it you want? And just so we are clear, don't even think about getting rough.
So, this is Lion's power?
Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her. Sixo's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before.
Huh.
She knows secrets no one else even imagines. And she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing. And her lobbying? Flawless.
Flawless.
Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now? I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock. So tell me, how's she supposed to save you before your head goes pop?
That's enough. Before I make Hidona's secrets ledgers public. The same goes for Semekai. It seems you've been buying some interesting toys off the darknet in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it will be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in the headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mists come from? And where are they headed?
They don't give a shit.
Sixo!
I've just sent part of Hidona's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. Rosanna don't give a shit, man. Tightens her grip around Lion's head. Uh-oh. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their
Mere
path.
underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses. The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished. So I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning.
Lion's men stand frozen. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now. Answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on Darknet. If I release it to the press, Semekai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this Sixo just keeps yammering on, huh?
Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud.
Or perhaps she could come and speak in person.
Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more, and it'll split open.
Damn.
I'll talk!
Now, that's more like it.
Lion whizzes, eyes burning with murderous
Out
glare.
with it. I don't have all day.
I'll give you a list. And it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless. Treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, None fear the empty threats of some unseen, unknown entity as much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes.
That's true.
You have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence, confined behind a screen.
This is why AI will always lose. Because a real human is a real threat. AI is just on the screen. I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What, precisely, can you do to us right now? At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing to those who have nothing to lose, or fear nothing.
Sakura Shuriken hits the monitor.
Or even to those who walk in the light.
Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my. Really now? Let her talk. I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hidania or Semakai. I will step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need.
Boss, what are you?
Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me. Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick?
To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen.
If 6-0 attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hidania or Semakai has to step in and protect us.
And if we say no?
Then we'll fall apart. And people with nothing to lose can do anything.
For the record, Semakai is not an organization that just anyone can join.
That's fair.
You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted.
What? Are you saying Hidania accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry?
Tom, Dick, and Harry.
I never said that.
Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association.
Damn! Damn, they dragged Moran into this? Destroyed.
The Peony Association's a little...
Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. Anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list.
We'll join Moran then. Okay?
If that list's enough to hit 6-0 where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hidania. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all...
Okay.
Who knows what I might do then?
That's not going to happen.
Lion fiddles with a phone that hands it to Viper.
Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that. That's only reserved for people of a certain level. All right. Copying's all done. Sakura?
Okay.
Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar?
Yes. I remember making a few transactions there.
Does it say where they're getting that thing from? The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total.
It's more than I had anticipated.
Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her. Okay. It's time we turn the tables.
Rosanna, about those export logs.
Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm certain.
We could make good use of this.
That's correct.
What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about? Viper, we're pulling out. What? You're really pulling out now? After we've made it this far? Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of.
There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark.
The Ark? All of a sudden? We're going to see Dobin.
Dobin?
Dobin? The deputy chief? That lunatic? He's clearly obsessed with results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic. Why are you meeting him? To have a grown-up conversation.
Okay. Haven't heard his name in a while.
Boss!
I'm not the boss anymore.
Why did you betray 6-0 and side with the Underworld Queen? With 6-0, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style. So, why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies?
Now's the exact moment to bail.
What?
The great thing about 6-0 is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos. But in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got off scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark?
Yeah, Moran did take the fall. That was the event story back then. You guys should read that. It was the first. I think it was the first time we ever see a NIKKE for each other. It was Sugar that fought Moran, right? 1-on-1. And damn, we were on Sugar's side, I think.
Yeah, they said EH did it.
And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog.
Okay.
The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The Mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have the advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing a big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move.
Boss, you've got real foresight.
That's why I'm still alive, running the streets like a back alley thug.
Are you happy with that?
What? Being a back alley thug?
Yeah.
Life-changing opportunities don't just fall into your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot, since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over.
Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life?
Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it.
How do you even prepare for such a thing?
How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on. Let's go hustle the NIKKEs.
Okay.
Hustle the NIKKEs. Go to the outer rim.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Moran.
Nice. Got the coordinates. You got them too, right?
Dinosaur book.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right.
What are you waiting for? Lead the way.
Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates.
Uh-oh, Jackal is stupid. Don't forget, Jackal is stupidest.
What? Aren't you from Exotic?
They are both stupid.
How can you not know how to do that?
I just don't.
I don't either.
You big dummy.
Hey, you're no different. Well, let's just get going.
Where to?
Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then...
Man, out of every plan you've come up with, this is hands down the worst.
Jin is back. My favorite dude. Jin. Look at him.
Jin, what are you doing here?
Big hands.
Of course I was tailing you. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along.
Hiya!
Hello, Jackal.
Well...
We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them, so we don't know where we're going.
Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates?
Jackal, wait! You can't just tell...
Oh, it's for a Mist production facility or something?
Moran.
Jin.
Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or Sixo? Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named Sixo. So we busted our asses trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with Sixo?
That jaw.
And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked.
Destroyed by an AI.
We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom. And the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow was one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch Sixo, and we lose. Every time.
But still...
Do we stand a chance?
The odds aren't great, but
Oh, my head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for.
That's why this time...
This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved.
Damn.
Yeah, sure, we're a piss small organization. But if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys under you?
I do care about them. That's why...
Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendimin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean, literally, none. Not a hint of flavor.
Hey! Let me talk.
Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say.
This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own. So the Peony Association will be fine.
Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so.
That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit. So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this.
After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it.
I can't let it be. Things like Mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone. So please try to understand.
And if it goes wrong?
You'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys.
Okay. That's fair, right?
One wrong move, Moran, and we'll lose it all.
You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd built would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash, and no one ever wanted to join anyway.
Moran, that's nothing to brag about.
I've never cared what strangers say about me. And I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen, you all believed in me, and that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations, and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself.
So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous?
Yeah, that sounds about, right?
Oi, guys! Moran's telling us to pull out!
Huh?
As Jin's shout reverberated across the area, members of Pioneer Association emerged from every direction.
Wait, why is everyone here?
It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own. So we snuck along.
Damn.
Guys,
Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming, because you looked down on us.
Look down on you? Why would I ever do that?
Moran,
so they're
we're
hiding
your
all the while.
subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die.
Wow.
If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for?
Moran looks at the subordinates, their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head.
A boss never lowers their head.
This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Are you okay with that? We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that? The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that? Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws.
Moran, here.
This outfit.
Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it?
Thanks.
I'll handle the coordinates.
Oh, sure.
I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates. But in the end, you never did.
That's what it is.
Wait. Don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning. Wow. Guess our boss really does have incredible foresight.
Cut it out already.
I don't think that's it. Everyone from the Pioneer Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath.
I'm starving.
How many is that now?
5.
We've still got a long way to go. There's 20 places in total, right?
23.
Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. Let's go, guys.
Moran leads 37 from the Pioneer Association and Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one side after another in Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility.
Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire. Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy.
In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Pioneer Association, but...
Huh? They've got bombs attached to them.
Bombs? Where?
I can hear that beeping from their bodies. It's killing my ears. And they're coming straight for us.
Again, with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human.
Want me to take care of them?
How?
I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that.
That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away?
Just kick them, man.
I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it.
Great. I'll leave you to it.
Got it.
Jackal tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts all confess that Sixo threatened to cut off their meal supply if they did not follow her orders.
She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place?
Come on. Isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist.
Yup, get them addicted to this substance.
Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order.
What good is loyalty like that?
Loyalty? Moran, that's not what Sixo wants. All she wants is obedience.
The Pioneer Association and Jackal rapidly raid Mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. Uh-oh.
What the... Here to mess with me again?
Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the Outer Rim lately.
Uh-oh.
She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of Mist.
Hey! What are you doing here?
I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request.
Don't tell me.
Yes, it was a request from Sixo to guard the Mist production facilities.
You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet...
Oh, shit, again? Again this time?
Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Said something about loyalty or whatever. So, I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet.
Sugar!
Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant.
On your left.
Huh?
Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away.
Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting.
Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment and then speeds out of the area.
Huh?
They just zoomed off on the bike?
Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn. Didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah.
Guys, she'll return on her own. So let's just clean this up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual. Not exactly built for physical stuff.
Damn.
What's an intellectual?
Wasn't.
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Right, only use head.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha.
Jackal is helping them. Go to the lobby. Oh shit, there's still more? Damn. Feel like it's been lasting forever. At the quotidian residence.
So, what you're saying is...
Fragile.
Livering went rogue. She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to Sixo,
Pull out the pencil. Pull it out.
which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark, and now her whereabouts are unknown.
If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now.
Hold up, is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow.
I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble.
Ah, right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack.
You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight.
That's right, Anis. Stop whispering. Just tell her straight.
All right, we'll tell you directly next time.
And what do you intend to do once you find Livering?
I think she deserves to die. We kill Livering. We kill Livering, right?
We'll ask her about Sixo's location.
To be precise, where her core hardware is at.
And then what?
No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with.
I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go.
You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry, we'll get you out. So gear up and come with us.
No, we're leaving now.
Huh?
I'm okay. Let's go now. Livering has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person.
How did Livering end up working with Sixo?
It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs. So the Pathfinder squad, well, we lost ours.
Yeah, I guess we needed a job, right?
Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No. Life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister, Livering. Her and I moved in together because we were broke. Livering and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then, my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Livering disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for Sixo. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess. And after that, Livering started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Livering was transporting illegal goods, dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by NIKKE because she knew the Ark's roots like the back of her hand.
Okay.
She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Livering wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her, since it wasn't exactly normal work, but I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us. That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died. Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died.
Well, your sister died, okay.
Livering blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with Sixo and got back to working with me in the service industry.
Okay.
Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission.
Yep, she was lying.
Sixo threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done, and that's how we ended up here.
What will you do when you see her?
Find out where Sixo is,
And then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet.
Let's get going then.
All right. We just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slum. So there are loads of places Enoch can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there.
Wow. Liverin, she's here. Liverin hugs her niece, staring blankly into space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one corner of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there, enough to last for at least 2 years. Satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods.
Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough.
No, she killed Hammering.
By then, a lot of time will have passed. So things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. 6-0 will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me. And since so much time will have passed, everyone will forgive me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already.
Liverin stares blankly into space. Uh-oh, the sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance.
The soundproofing's still awful.
Bang, the door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, she sees a face she absolutely does not want to see.
Liverin!
Uh-oh. Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself.
Again!
Who's gonna win? Fragile or Liverin?
Fragile! Oh, it hurts!
Of course Fragile wins, right? She's massive.
Just die, Liverin! If we die, there won't be any more pain! So let's just die!
Rapi, Anis. Damn, she's out of control. This grudge, she's been holding on to this grudge. This grudge has lasted for over years, right? So this is what happens when grudge has been, you didn't try to subside it, right? Rapi and Anis rushes in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin.
Her temper's no joke.
Calm down. Let's talk first.
Commander? Counters?
Slap. Liverin slaps herself across the cheek.
It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them? That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center.
That's right. Go to the rehabilitation center alongside with Sin and Quincy.
For the rest of your life.
The rest, okay.
You won't ever come back out again.
The rest, okay, that's too much. The rest of your life, it's like you hold a grudge towards someone and you want to put them in the prison for the rest of their life. I think this grudge is too powerful. Too powerful, right?
No, Fragile. I'm the victim. 6-0. She made me do it.
Of course she's the victim.
I had no choice.
Professional victim.
What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she still got you on a leash? Liverin! Out with it! Stop stammering and tell me the truth!
You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch 6-0. You know where she is? Tell us.
I don't really know. I've, never actually seen her.
6-0 is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all?
Did you say AI? 6-0 is an AI?
She doesn't know.
That's right.
I'm pretty sure she's human.
She's not.
If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me?
We have no time for that. Do you have any idea where 6-0's core hardware is?
I think I might. At first, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone.
Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky?
Yes. She must have realized that too.
Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place.
Highly likely.
Lead the way. You remember where it is?
I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got, a lot of power right now, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What on earth are you saying?
She wants favors.
Then, if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before?
Nope, you're a terrorist. Terrorist! You shot your dog.
Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Enoch too?
Nope.
If the past could be undone...
No, there's no such thing.
Maybe we could go back to how things were before.
You can't just undo the past.
Then maybe I could finally live a proper life.
Nope, that's not gonna happen.
We can't go back. Huh? We can't go back, Livering. Why not? You had plenty of chances. But every time one came along, you picked only the choices you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits.
True.
That's how we ended up here.
True. No mercy.
Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess. Revolting. Like trash.
Trash?
And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these?
Fragile knocks over the rations, piled in the corner of the room.
Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Livering. You have no other choice. I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks.
Nope, she's greedy.
You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice. Livering, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better. Little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going. Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I bought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you?
Uh-oh.
Not once. I've never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money.
Never
or even
once.
worn a stitch of the clothes you bought. Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you. This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. Huh? You don't even remember. Huh. You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim.
Professional victim. Lever it.
But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to.
True. It's all about you. It's all about you, huh?
That's the truth. Do as you're told and accept your punishment, Livering.
Okay. What do you do to deserve this?
No, I don't want to. Commander, it'd be best to remove Livering's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals. It's completely rotten, so I'm not sure if they'll even eat it.
Damn. Take out her brain, feed it to animals. Leave her in. Are you scared of Sixo or of getting punished?
Both.
We will no doubt catch Sixo. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you, but I can.
How?
If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands.
Really? Is that really all I can have?
Liverin, you have killed and hurt so many people in the Ark, and you almost ruined Havering and Dreely's lives. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hard-working people just to keep yourself safe. Selfish, pathetic. Like a rat. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's?
Our lives aren't.
Yes, they are. Look closely, there's no going back now. It will take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. Fake. Fake cry.
I'll do as you say.
I still don't trust her.
But you really have to put in a good word for me, okay?
I'll do my best.
Don't run away this time. I mean it. I won't. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest. And if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Damn. Can't take it. Livering in shambles. In Deputy Chief Doben's office.
You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it.
Doben! My favorite male character. Male character in NIKKE. Muscular dude. Doben. Okay, what is it about?
But I'm warning you. The moment you start spouting nonsense,
okay,
I'll turn you into a beehive.
Damn! Turn you into beehive. Okay.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief.
We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
He's not fat, so you can't make fun of him. He's muscular. Muscular and tall. Doben's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced NIKKEs that nearly fill the room.
I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances.
Big arms. Big.
You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you? We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it.
I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations.
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about Mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out!
These mass-produced NIKKE hesitate for a moment. Then they make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards. What the hell do you think you're doing?
It seems you already have some inkling, so I need not show you the list. It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased Mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing Mist.
Damn. So a lot of his people working under him do drugs.
And not merely once or twice.
Okay.
We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using Mist. Is there?
I had no idea about this.
In that case, would it be all right if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course.
I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course, we're not threatening you.
Doben slams his fist on the table.
You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? You really must have a death wish.
Never mess with Doben, guys.
Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word!
Please, calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give him a week off, and they'll thank you for it.
Has also taken part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
Huh. True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use Mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets.
Ooh, Sixo's puppets.
To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back-alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous.
You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be.
The power structure is intricately entwined, and one cannot simply strike at it without care.
Damn. Damn.
If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after 6-0? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught.
As we said, we will see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days, and thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
6-0 is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates, who have been reduced to puppets, to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to see this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any.
You thugs sure talk big.
If you give us your word, we shall hand you this list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check.
Let's see. All caught on tape.
Very well. We shall be on our way.
So, the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests? Duly noted.
No tea. No coffee. Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Doban rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever is within reach and hurls it, smashing into smithereens.
Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement, something spectacular! Anything just to prove myself!
Uh-oh. Doban is mad. Why is he mad? Crash out. Vroom! Black Typhoon, carrying Sugar and Moran, races through the outer ring.
Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing?
Found 6-0's base, I think.
What?
We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off. Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right?
How do you find it?
6-0 reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs guarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought, but then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den.
Sugar is smart. She's actually smart for doing this. So she's helping with taking down 6-0.
So, I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off, and that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE.
Yep. So Sugar knows. She's actually really smart. She actually knows that 6-0 is not a human or NIKKE.
Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions.
How is she this smart though? Compared to Milk and Frima, they always sleep. Sugar is like quadruple the intelligence level.
If she's not human or a NIKKE,
okay,
what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously.
Virtual human?
The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires.
Okay.
That makes sense.
The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked.
Huh.
If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time, on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty.
So, did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place, and that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along.
I guess 2 are better than 1, but I still can't forgive what you did.
Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too.
Damn. Sugar and Moran making up. And this is what you want to see, right? Not just enemies all the time.
If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out.
If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too.
They make a great duo.
Yeah, that's why 6-0 has to be taken down. She's the one who creates the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know?
So who requested this?
Consider it a volunteer gig.
Nice one, scavenger.
There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base.
All right, let's keep moving.
So are we going to meet the commander there? Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster.
Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here?
Yeah, the temp just shot up.
Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything.
If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak.
Wait a sec. I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble.
Ignore them. I'm getting them too.
What? The messages?
Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place.
Oh. So they're getting the messages, and 6-0 is an AI, so of course AI can do it.
Maybe we should at least check what it says.
No, she's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down.
I can handle it.
Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at.
That's true. AI is very good. AI show you a cat videos, you have to look, right? It's like a cat video fighting an Ultraman, you have to look. Like, you can't just look away. You can't, oh, it's a cat video, you have to look at it, right?
Let's just keep going.
You've got guts.
That's why I fought you.
Yup. That's true, right? Never underestimate AI. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat is rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls, their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Vroom. Just then a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look.
What? Someone's chasing us!
Probably one of 6-0's lackeys.
Damn, they're fast! We might get caught up soon.
Not a chance.
Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge, yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos.
I see a computer!
This has to be her base.
So that's 6-0.
Maybe?
You good with computers?
I know how to play games.
If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to...
I didn't know Sugar is a gamer. Damn. The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullets. Wait, that's Logi? A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal frame.
Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE.
Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon.
What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail.
Time to put our heads together.
Hey, you're going in without any plan?
Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far. Ugh! Are you okay?
I'll be fine. It only hit my back.
Yeah, NIKKE, they'll be fine.
Ram it! Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it.
Nice. That's a perfect plan.
Logi opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air. The muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine.
You?
Moran leaps off Black Typhoon. Suspended in mid-air, she swings her fist at Logi. A shot rings out. Logi fires the bullet, screaming straight toward Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logi's face. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then Moran pushes herself up and gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. The old computer's monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive. That's what 6-0 say,
What the hell? Spit it out.
Boom. A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel.
I never knew a place like this existed.
Okay. Logi playable again? Probably not, right? Because she's mute, she can't even talk.
We ended up taking a very strange route.
Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us.
Bam! Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place.
Yes. There's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments.
All right.
Let's keep going.
Huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually have that kind of stuff.
Wait, but this is a different place than where Sugar went, though, right? So does that mean that 6-0 has like multiple different bases, right?
It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself.
Man, her paranoia is seriously next level.
That face, though.
I guess that's how she's managed to get this far.
What about autonomous defense weapons?
None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious.
You two seem pretty close.
No, not really. We just worked together for a long time.
Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon.
Ooh, Hammering! We got to recruit her soon.
She'll be fine.
Right. Commander, do you think I could maybe meet Hammering someday?
Nope.
I want to apologize.
You tried to kill her. What do you mean apologize? You will be fine if she wants to meet.
Right. Of course.
Keep at it.
Sorry?
Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do.
What if they won't forgive me?
Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call.
But I really can't go on like that my whole life.
You'll have to for the rest of your life.
So, were you forgiven?
No.
Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any meaning to that?
I don't know. But we still have to do it.
So, how do you receive forgiveness?
Why is forgiveness so important? Don't do it in the first place.
Either.
Everyone stop. It's blocked.
What?
Livering takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Livering mansion isn't anywhere. There's nothing. Don't tell me you...
No! I swear it was here! Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it, I promise.
Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time.
Uh-oh.
Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it, I swear!
Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle?
Huh?
Everyone, get away from the door.
At EHDL, everyone moves instinctively. Boom. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar.
What the? Whoa! What the hell?
Sugar. I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at.
Partner,
What happened?
there's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe.
I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice.
Please.
Sugar stands straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. 12 spoons of sugar! That's too much though. That's too much. Does this even count as a recipe?
Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe.
Never tell anyone, right? Never tell anyone. Get some rest.
I'll take 5.
Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke.
Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here?
Commander! Over here! Over here! This is 6-0's computer! It's broken, though?
What the heck?
Excuse me. The dark net has been shut down.
Oh! 6-0 ran away.
It appears to be related to you. So I am contacting you regarding this.
What? But we didn't destroy anything though, right? We are on our way to NIKKE's room after getting a call.
Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Livering wasn't lying, and that she's tight as heck with 6-0.
Tight as heck.
The dark net was shut down, right?
Yeah, that means 6-0 was actually inside that busted computer.
But something tells me this isn't over.
How can you actually kill an AI though? It can always find a new computer or new host, right? I mean, There's the power of the internet.
Yeah, me too.
Got a minute? I have something to report.
Ah! You almost gave me a heart attack!
Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop too.
Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim?
There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax.
That makes absolutely no sense.
What about Livering?
She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie.
Uh-huh.
They're going through Enix's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time.
Okay.
Liveren's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all.
It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie.
With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, Enoch won't have any blind spots left in the Ark.
Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now?
We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production facilities. Hidania and Semikai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Thanks for the help.
I didn't do much anyways.
Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like having a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow.
Crow? No.
Well then, I'll get in touch
I don't
again
help
if
Crow.
anything comes up.
Alright, so what's the plan now?
We should meet Enoch first and decide our next move.
No way, Crow.
Excuse me.
Speak of the devil.
The dark net, which had been shut down, is now back online.
I knew it. Sixo, you're still alive.
Just as I thought.
However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been Sixo's core hardware. It is likely hardware, repeatedly modified, to allow her to utilize her abilities to their full extent. Sixo is still alive. Though her capabilities are likely diminished, she may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware.
So this new hardware has less RAM. Okay.
Or
4 GB RAM.
distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other.
So, how do we shut her down for good?
Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time.
Can't you, find Sixo with your super AI search thing?
Negative. That is impossible.
Ugh, what a pain!
Terrorist attack detected.
What?
Terrorist attacks using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations.
Terrorists! Terrorists!
Excuse me while I respond to the attacks.
Guys, terrorists, guys. What do we do? Is she showing off that she's still alive?
Let's help wherever we can. Enoch doesn't give a damn if people die.
Enoch is stupid.
Commander, have Enoch locate the nearest terrorist attack area.
I look towards the source of the scream. A man is running towards me, terrified. No way.
Run!
Damn it! Here too?
Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes bleeding.
You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right?
Calm down, calm down.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you.
Okay, what? My eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. Shatter. The glass breaks, and the crystal scatters in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed, and drool runs down his chin. He's a mist addict. A mist drug addict. Rapi and Anis dash towards me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. I glance around only to find the crystals are extending towards us fast.
Commander, are you alright?
I'm fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage.
Shit, we're trapped!
Rapi takes aim with 7-0. Don't shoot, the shards will fly everywhere. Straight ahead, a text appears on the flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Since you have gone through the trouble, I thought I'll repay you in my own way. Even when after civilians, that's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance, so I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I still had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika and Avista will be joining you soon.
You son of a...
Not Min! Uh-oh. They're gonna bully Min. But Prika is fine though. She's muscular, right? But Min, come on. Every NIKKE, every human connected to you, I'll send them all along with you. To hell. That's fine, right? It's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you no matter what. And now, how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit, but I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me ever. And neither can NIKKE. The E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst outward. Then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves.
Anise. Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it?
I trust you.
What if a shot hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two just get out. Correct?
What the heck is that sound?
Is that hammering?
It sounds like the crystals are breaking.
Somebody is breaking the thing. The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath.
Firepower! Firepower!
Neon? Damn. Out of nowhere. Wait, is that her new outfit? And there's Neon, approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands.
Firepower! Firepower!
What?
Hell. Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she stops.
Right! It'd be bad if these shards get everywhere!
Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind.
Alright! I've cleared a path! Let's go!
So this is the overspec Neon. Wow. Wow. Overspec.
What? In the...
World. 1 hour ago at MMR level P.
There we go. How does it feel? Having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have?
No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint, that's all.
Then what's wrong with her?
I'm just thinking, should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon?
Neon.
Do as you wish.
So what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo-Neon?
Tell her, Ether.
You're healthy now.
Healthy?
But that doesn't sound new.
What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference. No matter what happens, your body won't change. At least, not from anything that currently exists.
That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal?
Wait, does that mean she's indestructible like Lily-Wise? Damn.
You're immune to corruption.
Oh. Oh, that's pretty powerful. Red Shoes can never control her. Even Cinderella is not immune to corruption. Damn. Even Cinderella, second generation Grimm's Pilgrim, is not immune. And she is immune. Holy.
Ooh. In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though.
Okay, Vapaus.
Ooh! No external substance can enter your body at all.
Ooh! Does that mean I'm basically indestructible?
More like you're immune to everything.
What exactly are you two going on about?
I'm actually all healthy now. What else?
That's all there is.
That's all?
Your body itself has become a key.
Ether?
In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology.
Oh.
That's enough.
If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it?
Then what about these glasses?
They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and Boom doesn't run either.
Oh, can't play Boom anymore?
Those things have been completely transferred to your body. So now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision.
Also, the repaired deep outside are yours to command however you please.
Oh, she can summon deep.
To them, the key is basically a royal seal. So, what do you want to do?
For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with the niece first. Then I'll come back and decide.
You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you?
Oh, come on. Don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me, the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you've picked up plenty of tech along the way.
Probably right. Yep.
You've got a point.
So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right?
Fine. Do as you like.
I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out?
Ether, would you mind?
Sure.
Oh, just a sec.
What now?
So, does this mean I'm part of Macillus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations.
Naturally. After all, we made you.
Oh. So she's going to be the overspec Macillus.
If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Macillus actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it?
That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out.
Oh? That was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over.
Now, please go. You're far too noisy.
Okay.
You're really coming back?
You bet.
Good. I'd really like you to return.
You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you?
Yep. The blueprint's completely erased. It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops. Jian told me not to say that. My bad.
Uh-oh.
So that means I can get a little full of myself, huh?
By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins.
You being this nice is making me super uneasy.
I kinda need to stay in your good graces too.
To think that Ether would be this nice when she tortured children. They literally have a dedicated school for all of these NIKKEs.
You know that tech in your body? In a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For NIKKEs, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us.
Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit.
You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity.
Oh. Okay. At present, the Arc Square.
And that's how Neo-Neon was born.
Damn.
Hello? Where's my applause and cheers?
So we're getting Neon before Anis.
Oh, clap, clap, clap. Woohoo! Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with the niece's performance. And out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neo-Neon, could tell something was really off.
Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down. And honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now.
I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment. Yeah?
Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. Miss.
No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song.
Yep, got it.
How heartwarming. I like it.
Excuse me.
Hey, Nick.
The E2 Crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 NIKKEs and 82 civilians are confirmed dead.
82 dead. Okay. Where's Sixo?
I am currently unable to determine her whereabouts.
Man, this is a pain. What do we do now?
Nick, it's safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right?
That's correct. Not all hardware. But any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere.
Then why don't we just wreck them all?
As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable.
Yeah, there's too many of them.
Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrevocable damage to the Ark's infrastructure.
So what now?
Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress.
I've got a suggestion.
Please go on.
Let's shut down the Ark. Shut down the Ark! Shut down the Ark! No, you can't do that, right? Nobody... Everything would fall apart, man. Everything would... That's like we got COVID and we shut down the entire world. All the electricity shut down. No, you can't do that, man. We need electricity, right? How else can we play Gunner games? That's too much.
Do you know Dorothy?
Dorothy?
The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached? She's right here in the Ark, and I've been dying to find out what kind of NIKKE she really is. I searched everywhere, but found nothing. And I was at my wit's end until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis.
Is Aerie always this huge? Did they increase her bust size?
It tells me what her body is made of, whether
Okay.
it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons.
I thought she's flat. Okay, maybe there's Avistar.
Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigation. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad.
Wait, you pronounce this as Irie? Not Aerie? Irie is an A-I-R-I.
The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets.
Exposing. She loves exposing.
Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a NIKKE could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. That left only the hidden records. Of course, even that has its limits.
What, the dark web?
As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary NIKKEs. So, I accessed the central government database directly, and still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records. Nothing exists without leaving a trace, after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere.
Who would want to wipe off? I think she herself.
And that's how I ended up here, at the Forbidden Library.
Oh, I see.
I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception? Just this once. I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out. I swear. Pretty please. Just once. Really, just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Okay?
Yeah, if there's any answer, it probably will be here. Arcana casts a very glance at Aerie. Forbidden Library. Where's the Forbidden Library?
Shine brightly for my
That's
radiant
it.
self.
Alright, that's the story, guys. 6-0 is who we are going after. Alright, 6-0. Cliffhanger sucks. Hey, that's how it is, right? That's how it is. I'm really excited for that girl, though. I'm really excited for that girl. What's the girl again?
Ah yes, forgive me.
Artruya. Artruya. Hi. The next heretic. I still want to wait for the
Shine brightly
what's her name?
for my radiant self.
The other girl. But you know what it is, right? I still can't believe. I still can't believe this happened, guys.
Believe we can understand and change one another.
Liberalio's cheeks. Liberalio, why would you do that?
Of peace.
The queen looks at Liberalio with the same unchanging smile.
Please, Mother. Please speak with them.
The queen approaches Liberalio. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalio's cheeks. Liberalio closes her eyes and leans into the touch.
Oh, Mother.
Uh-oh.
I've dreamed of this day for so
Damn.
long. I love you, Mother.
Damn. After she said she loved the mother. I knew it. Immediately right after that, Liberalio's head is torn off. Ripped apart. Be careful with your mother, guys. That's all I gotta say. Be careful with your mother. This could be you next, alright? Just be careful. Never trust your mother. You know? You never know. You never... Time to cope that she's alive. Time to cope, right? She should have stayed with the commander. I guess so. I guess she should have stayed, right? But you know what? That's life. That's life, right? Trust no one, right? Trust no one. That could happen to anyone at any moment in time, right? Alright guys, it's been a good long stream. Man, I've streamed for almost 9 hours, right? I want to go and eat. I'm a bit hungry. So, I'll see you guys in the next stream. I got some stuff to do. Need to prepare for work. But yeah, thanks a lot for tuning in, guys. If you guys miss out on the stuff story, I'll upload it to GuitarRock VODs. You guys can stay tuned on that. If you guys miss out on the story, if you guys want to see more stuff, it will be there, right? But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one, right? Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.